hang on, quick test.
Oh, I'm done. Thank you, Moeba.
Okay, that's working. Good evening, experiments. Yep, midweek is already on the docket. Da-da-da-da-da.
What the fuck? This is information overload. My brains are gonna fall out of my ears.
Okay, I got a little... I was a little behind on setting up a couple things.
500 cigarettes. I feel as if I have been standing
Maybe I
by
should do
an
run
iron
on some Saturdays. I'll think about it.
500 cigarettes.
Takumi, you look tasty. Let me eat you. Takumi,
Okay, perfect.
you look
Hi, AT.
tasty. Let me eat you.
Hi, AT. That's a jinx. It is.
Enjoy.
Sorry about that. We just spied the police is all.
Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't do one thing that I was supposed to. No, did I? I think I did. Oh, I've rented Sly games and played Secret Demo on Ratchet and Clank 3. Well, you're in luck, because I have played all 3. And I have opinions on each one of them, and I really like them. Also, welcome in, FE. Welcome in, AT. Let me get this open. Playing Sly doesn't make you a furry. Nor is it a prerequisite.
Oh god damn it, man. That's a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm late for work. There's coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes. And I fucking love it.
The both of them at the same time. Okay. I had to make sure I got this on startup because I love this intro. Not a mouse, it's a rat. Everyone's favorite rat. And hey, that thing that I was praising Dirt to Cerberus for, Sly does it no problem. So. For people who may or may not know, I believe I played through all of Sly 2 on stream, I think 2 to 3 years ago at this point. The only one I have not played on stream so far after this will have been Sly 1. And I was actually heavily debating if I should play Sly 1 on stream or this one. And I ended up going with this one because I have more memories of this one, and if I'm finishing off PS2 week with a game that I really remember and really enjoy, I figured it'd probably be better to go with 3. It does have a really kind of timeless art style. I adore this game, and it literally starts the minute that I press start, which is why I wanted to get the intro in. Because all of this, as far as I remember correctly, because there is a very good kind of retrospective series, or I guess now it can be just like one big video, that was done fairly recently on Sly 3. I need to remember specifically the channel, but I will look it up after. I'll probably look it up like after a break. But yeah, that thing I praised Dirge Cerberus for, of like going, oh, blending from cutscene to gameplay like very seamlessly. Not like it was the first thing to do it, nor was it the first time that I've really run into that, and Sly 3 is kind of a reason. Because if I just hit start, instantly into the game.
And are in position to help you get up to that vault. For the rest of the operation, you are the ball.
Roger, Bentley. I'm starting my approach. Getting over these fortress walls shouldn't be a problem. Look, we're running 5x5 here. Make sure everyone's in sync.
I hear that. Artillery, sure you can make that shot?
I endeavor not to miss.
Excellent. Radio control.
In position.
Recovery team. On pump. Submersibles. Showtime, baby. Telekinetics. All right, it's the crime of the century and the ball's in motion.
I love this game so much. It is a freak squad, because that intro works so well if, like, you played the other Sly games, or you at least played Sly 2. Well, mainly, yeah, mainly like Sly 1 and Sly 2. Because there's 2 characters in there, one we haven't seen since the first game, and one who was an antagonist in the last game. Plus, about 2 new faces as well. But all of it is exactly the same. Jump and press the circle button. There's so much that I remember from this game, and especially the voice performances. It's also going to be very interesting looking back at some of these characters. Also starting in media res. We will also address Guru when we get to it. Because I guarantee I can probably get to Guru this stream. I think after that would be a little bit more up in the air, which kind of sucks because I really like the because I really like the 4th chapter and the 5th chapter.
Agent Monarch, over.
Launching. Stand clear.
Monarch. Hi 7-Eleven convenience store. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I like it.
I've got visual confirmation on the door. Nice shooting. Be advised, ball is
For specifically Monarch, I'm not exactly sure. This was well before I got very into, before I started recognizing voice actors. Which is actually funny, considering that I guess stole, a couple of my mannerisms, or some bits of my cadence and sense of humor from Sly very directly.
every time.
How's your wife doing, Richards?
Oh, very well, Dr. M. Thank you for asking. Very thoughtful.
And your son, what's his name, Mike?
Mark, sir. He's well too, yeah?
I love this intro.
It's a shame you won't be seeing them again.
Sir?
Afraid I poisoned your drink at lunch. Sorry, Richards, but I don't tolerate poor performance. should have changed the security code from 123 after you installed the new system.
I'll improve, I swear.
No, you'll die any second now.
Oh.
Yes, water leaking into the lab. I'm on my way down. Oh, and get a janitor for the lab elevator. Richard's got sloppy.
Cooper vault
Quick,
is just
very
across
clear
the
introduction to the
line.
main villain.
I'm en route to your position for the loot haul. Over.
Also, the timing on that is insane. Having to poison somebody at lunch and then invite them up to an elevator and finish them off on their way up is crazy. Well, so much for being stealthy.
Power down the turret with that security code.
1, 2, 3. Not gonna get a lot of opportunities to show off the vault cracking animation.
Cooper! You must be Sly Cooper, the new keeper of the cane. Oh, how I long for this.
This vault belongs to the Cooper family. You're trespassing.
No, my naive boy, you're trespassing. I've got the deed to this island. This fortress is mine. Everything here is mine, which now includes the key to the vault and the king.
Sorry, pal. Family heirloom. Buy a knockoff at the gift shop.
Quick, let's regroup with the others. Follow me.
This is also very atypical. For the first time, the first chase intro sequence isn't from, isn't the result of Carmelita.
This place is flooding. We don't have much time.
I also have to get used to the fact that, X is inverted. I think I can change that, but I'll do that when I get into the first episode. Which should be...
We're almost home free. The boat's just up ahead.
There's no escape, Cooper.
Oh, this is bad. He's gonna eat me. Help me out here. It's not working. Save yourself.
If he wants to eat this!
Sly, no! Hold on, Sly. Hold on.
It was like they always say, your life really does flash before your eyes. There it all was, stretching back to my childhood. Born into a family of master thieves that went back for generations, I was next in line to continue the Cooper name. But fate had different plans. I was robbed of my childhood when a ruthless gang attacked our home.
Also the third time that we got a recap of what happened.
The orphanage I landed in wasn't all bad. It was there that I met my lifelong friends. Bentley, he's always been the thinker. And Murray, he's the doer. We'd stuck together over the years, and our skill, our confidence, and our thieving reputation grew stronger with each heist. We thought that the good times would never end and that our luck would never run out. Which only made things tougher when the odds finally caught up with us. Then I met this guy, McSweeney, who claimed to have run with my father's crew back in their heyday.
I will keep note of this until later.
They pulled jobs all over the world and amassed quite a collection of priceless items. It was then that McSweeney told me all about the Cooper Vault. It seemed that my father, like all my ancestors, had been hiding their wealth in a secret place for generations, each one adding to the treasure hidden behind a door that, if McSweeney's story is true, only a Cooper can open.
It is mainly the
Using
cutscene
some
audio.
well-placed clues provided by McSweeney, we set out for the secret island that held the vault. On arriving, we discovered someone by the name of Dr. M had already set up shop. From the looks of it, he'd been trying to crack the thing for years, growing steadily more frustrated in his failures and more paranoid as the decades rolled by. He built himself a fortress with security as tight as Fort Knox. Getting inside the place would take precision, creativity, and moreover, it would take an army of world-class thieves. Finding and bringing together that much talent won't be easy, but to get inside the Cooper Vault and collect my inheritance, I was willing to pay the price.
Yeah, it is mainly because that is also that has been a concurrent thing, especially for this PS2 week. For some reason, a lot of cutscene audio during this time was just very poorly mixed. Okay, this is also like the third time, but hi Saidaku. I don't believe I've heard of Legend of Stardust Brothers, but hopefully it was fun. That is a recurrent thing that I've noticed, especially during PS2 week. For some reason, during a lot of cutscenes, if the audio during gameplay is fine, cutscene audio is mixed down, like, significantly. Like, that has just been a recurring theme through all of the games this week. And that's interesting. Also, another thing that has been a recurrent theme this week. The hazard room is the tutorial. I'm not doing it. I've done the hazard room too many times. I'm not doing this again. But the hazard room is a tutorial. It is not labeled as such, but that's where you can, if this is your first time in, you can go there, try out, and figure out like the basic controls and such. So that's very interesting. Like, even from games that I didn't play before, and ones that I have intimate familiar knowledge with, like, on the menu, having there be just like a training ground or tutorial is interesting. It's very separate from the main game. But yeah. I have to do the hazard room. Fuck. I hate this.
If we're gonna make it to the Cooper Vault, we'll need to perfect our thieving skills. I've rigged this place to push us to our limits.
I'm guessing these levers start the different trainers.
That's right. Each will initiate a streamlined crash course in grand larceny. I'll head for the control room, and we'll get things started.
Dish it out. I'm ready.
I hate this. Yeah, I have to do each one. It's a hazard room.
All great thieves have one thing in common.
A ton of cash?
No, they never get lost. Use the right analog stick to look around the hazard room.
So I'm just gonna end up talking through a lot of this, because a lot of this is the basic controls, and I have to do this. So yeah. Look right, look left.
Great. Now press down on
Yes,
the
it is a
L3
hazard room.
button to ping a waypoint.
That's handy.
I agree.
A lot of these controls are still the same if you've played Sly 2, but Sly 3 is definitely a lot more, I'd say, immediately accessible, because there's also a couple of things that they ended up changing that did not carry over from 2 into 3.
Okay, head for the waypoint and we'll commence phase 2.
Can I not? Oh, right, that's Gadget Grid. Hang on. Can I change USB headset? Camera options. reversed, reversed. So now if I go up, left, right, alright.
I programmed in a new mission destination. Press L3 to find her.
All of this is basically
Now,
the exact
everyone
same.
knows that a thief's best friend is a rooftop.
Provided he doesn't break his
Hi
neck getting
Jerry,
up
I
there.
hope you're doing
Not a
well.
problem
Thank you for the
for a man
check-in.
with
I
your
hope you enjoy your
jumping
potion.
skills.
Like
Hit
it.
the X button for a standard jump. Then hit the X button a second time while in the air for an extra high
Double jump. Bentley is really good in this game. He was also
All right,
good
Bentley, what's
in
next?
2, but it took a while before you get a lot of the kind of central upgrades that really made him, like, much
Let me guess,
more
use the right
empowered.
analog stick?
But that also really worked out well for his specific chapter. It's character development. Because now he starts in an even more capable position than he was even, I want to say, like, at the end of 2. Which shows that him being in a wheelchair didn't really slow him down. Right, because I don't have the paraglider, and I'm not going to get that until Chapter 3. Which means that we are very definitely going to get to Chapter 2, and we will address the big problem that is there.
Good job, Sly. You made it.
Even in games that I enjoy, and things that I very much love, there is never not a problem in certain spots. But the first place is fine because Italians are funny.
You picked up a lot of skills after reading the previous Raccoonus.
Heck of a page-turner, that book.
Let's see if you remember them all.
Nice to see wheelchair up in kids' games. I remember wheelchair characters were fairly... It sounds even bad just saying that.
Jump and hit the circle button.
But, like, they were fairly common. I think around... Because what? This would have been 06? So I think around, like... I want to say between, like, 04, 06, there was definitely a lot more wheelchair-present characters in media. Not necessarily a lot, but they were definitely... There was definitely a lot more representation than before. Because if I remember correctly, I think Code Lyoko also had a character in a wheelchair. Oh, also... Sakura Wars, The Long My Love had a character in a wheelchair. Though, those characters in Romance VNs are typically a little bit different than necessarily just having a character who's just happens to be in a wheelchair. But Bentley has more of like a story tie to it. Because it was a really... One, it's a really big part of the ending of 2, and it's also a very big part for an Opera of Fear.
Getting inside a world-class vault would take a team of world-class thieves.
How's the audio mixed even lower?
Each member contributing their own particular talent. It was clear that we needed Murray back. Not only was I missing a lifelong friend, but his brute strength helped get us out of more than a few scrapes in the past. When Bentley was injured during the whole Clockwork affair, Murray blamed himself, eventually leaving the team. We tried to console him, but going out on his own was something he needed to do. He said he wanted to find his spiritual center. We got word that Murray ended up in the Australian outback, where he studied a mystic art called the Dreamtime from an Aboriginal guru. From all accounts, things went pretty well, and his teacher even sent him on a walkabout to locations all over the globe to complete the training. Latest reports have cited Murray in beautiful Venice, Italy, but what he's doing there is a mystery. I just hope he steers clear of the local mob boss, Octavio. Growing up, this guy used to be a real celebrity in the neighborhood. Everyone loved to hear him sing opera, and said he was destined to be the next great tenor. But just as his career started to take off, musical tastes changed. Suddenly, it was all about rock music, and no one wanted to listen to opera anymore. He held on to a few fans, and it was these mobsters that took him into the business. Heading onto this guy's turf was dangerous, but worth it for a chance to make things right with Murray.
And I still introduce every chapter like it's an animated television show. An opera of fear. I forget if they're gonna have a cutscene right at the start. Venice, Italy. Because last game we started in Paris. Or at least the first chapter was in Paris.
Given Murray's criminal past, it seems logical
Controlled-
to start our search
controlled
at
by
the
the
local
mob.
police station. If he's not already in custody, the cops are sure to have leads on all the crooks in Venice.
So, I'm gonna do probably like a little bit of preamble, so I'm not gonna exactly go to that mission just yet. But, two general kind of big things. Oh my god, why is it like, it feels weird not to deal with the inverse camera. But, so, that intro cutscene where Sly is talking about running into McSweeney and the discussion that they had with Murray for blaming himself for the stuff that happened at the end of Sly 2, where Bentley was crippled, due to due to the clockwork jaw. That's mainly covered in the side comic. I believe it was like up to the release of the game. There was a couple of comics that came out that kind of fleshed out the story after 2 and before 3. So Sly running into McSweeney, having a conversation with him, telling him about the vault, that was part of the discussion, as well as the discussion where Murray ends up leaving because he feels like he endangered his best friend by not being there for him, despite that really not being his fault. That was always a part that kind of confused me because I wondered if that was just like something I missed, but no. In that video series that I'm gonna end up linking probably during the next break, they end up going over that. Another big difference. No matter where I walk. Hey, I'm clicking in on this. For anybody who's played Sly 3, you're used to seeing it.
Click the L3 button and
I
head
know,
to
it's over there.
The operation is underway.
For anyone who has played Sly 2, you could typically click in on the right stick and you would see clue bottles on the right side. Sly 3 has no clue bottles in any of the open areas. I don't know if it was necessarily because of like time scheduling or whatever reason, but there's not really a lot of opportunity. There's not really a lot of incentive to kind of go around places kind of looking for clue bottles. I don't even remember if treasure's really a thing here like it was in Sly 2. Would you read a comic? Was it actually in a bookshop or was it online? I believe it was actually like a physical thing. Oh, I need to remember what triangle did. Oh, right. It was the charge and then you have to let go. I believe it was an actual physical comic, but I think people uploaded it so you can find it online. It's not very... not necessarily good. It's not very... I want to say, like, fleshed out. Short turnover from 2? I don't remember. Yes, Murray... yeah, we also lost the van. but that was like when we were getting onto Arpeggio's ship. Like we completely lost it. So like, yeah, no, we Sly 2 ends on like a very downer note. Like we lost a lot of things there. It was a very debilitating loss, which fed into why Sly took the deal to go with Carmelita as a way for Bentley and Murray to just kind of get away. And then that led to the short helicopter date, and Sly ended up getting away. I think that's all the preamble I really need to do.
That massive dome marks the Venetian police station.
Cops around here really like to make an impression.
I'm afraid it's a losing battle. Don Octavio runs the show in this neighborhood. It's his security forces patrolling the streets, not the cops.
Noted. Huh. Looks like I found my way inside.
Well, that dome is covered in glazed tile. There's no way to climb up there.
Oh, come on, pal. There's always a way.
Yeah, especially when there's a giant rope right there. So I wouldn't blame Murray for his mental state. Yeah, no, he's like... It's tragic. It sucks. He's not at fault for like literally anything that kind of happened. But like he had a reason to just kind of separate from the gang. He lost a lot of things that were important to him, and he lost that sense of feeling like he was like actually in control or like was useful. The story is like genuinely really good,
Murray?
as well as the character work.
That name's a stain on my pants, bro. What?
Speaking of impressive characters.
You got some fuzzy dice to come around here.
Dimitri, long time no punch. See, you're still in jail.
And you steer a cracker box.
Let's get past the name calling and get to business.
Looking for main man Murray, eh? Sorry, but I'd rather see you get busted big time. God! Policia!
Wait!
This is completely new for Sly 3. There are multiple instances where you get the opportunity to choose a dialogue option. I believe only one of them, I believe consistently, mainly only one of them will actually progress the dialogue, but you can just still, like, have fun.
Where's that generous nature you're so famous for? I always pegged you as the bigger man in these types of situations.
I'm a big man. Big with the payback and the sex appeal. Got that, Ant? I control the beat on this track. You're just a dancer.
What if I threaten
Let
him?
me out to those cops and I'll get thrown in there with you. It'll be a heck of a cage match, and we both know who will win. Or did you forget Paris?
Worth it to see your smug face behind the bars.
Fine, let's cut a deal.
If those cops get their mitts on me, who's gonna break you out of jail?
You might get this cell door open, but the cops would throw down and bust me on the way out. And then I'll get the double sentence. Grief!
He's right. It'll be tough getting him out of here. I need a plan. Maybe I could disguise us both as police, then walk out.
Tell you what, I'll steal a couple of police uniforms. We'll suit up and then just walk out the front door.
Come on, man. I'm a fashion all-star. No way, no how I'm dressing up in polyester pig suit. Something's worse than jail.
Maybe I judged you too harshly. Take him up with me to the air vent.
Look, I got in here through an air vent. We can both use it to escape.
I can't fit in no vent. You spy my macho frame? I'm packing too much sexy muscle to fit in vent like you stick dudes.
Why you have to call me a twink? Yeah, Dimitri was easily like the standout villain of Sly 2. Like, every I can't think of like a single Sly fan who played 2 who did not like Dimitri. So it was very easy for them to bring him back in 3, because I also think a lot of the devs also just really like Dimitri. So they basically use this as an excuse to have more time with them. Alright, I'll distract the cops so he can get away.
How about I get the cops' attention, then run for it? Once they're all outside shooting at me, you can slip out no problem.
No, that's a plan I can get behind. Dimitri is free and Cooper is cooked. Key for sale is in head.
How were you so ahead of the time?
Great. This other lock won't be a problem. I should be able to crack it by hand.
Get me out of here, and I'll find Murray. No
Actual
sweat.
visionary.
Just keep on the down low and out of sight near them coppers, bro. They're a bad bunch of bunnies.
Your attention, police. I thank you for your patience, but we're now ready for the presentation. The canals of Venice have been mysteriously filling with tar for the last month. No one is sure of the cause, but the effects have been devastating on the local wildlife and tourist trade. Sources believe that this man, Octavio, is potentially responsible for the disaster. Fortunately, we've got hard evidence linking him to the pollution. I've yet to receive a warrant to search his opera house mansion, so we're
Hey,
just
I know
going to
that
have to do
place.
this the old-fashioned way. Get out there and keep your eyes open. I've hired you mercenaries.
If
over
it isn't my
traditional
favorite
costs.
policewoman, with a new voice that is also separate from the one that she had in 1 and 2.
It's a war out there.
And also a different design if I remember correctly.
Last 5 minutes. You hear me? I'm paying for results. The city of Venice needs this situation resolved now.
It wouldn't be a Sly game if it didn't start
I
with
know
Carmelita
both
shooting
guys
at
are
you.
from London, so I'm going.
Nice work. Head back to Dimitri's cell and free him. If he's true to his word, we'll be talking to Murray in no time.
Let's get back to business. Now, where was I? Hold tight, boys. The power's on the fritz again. It'll calm down in a few minutes.
I don't necessarily remember if it's Greater Lyle or... I remember... Whoops. I know Greater Lyle voices her in one of the games, but I can't remember.
Make up your mind already.
It's genuinely insane how ahead of the curve Dimitri was. There was no reason that man should have ever said that line.
Really, you are an ugly, ugly man.
What the
Keep your hands to yourself, Leon.
Wait.
I can see, da! I can see!
Please.
Dark like the grave, huh?
Sir.
Can you really crack this coconut?
Sure, just takes a light touch.
They have gone through 3 actresses in 3 games. She also got a... I believe she also got a different voice actor in Thieves in Time.
Me, and I'll hook you up with that plump dog Murray. Dig?
This safe will be tough to crack, but I've seen you open harder locks. Slowly
Oh,
rotate
I don't
the
have
left analog
vibration.
stick until you feel a vibration. Stop, then go in the other direction.
She just had a rotating cast of voice actors
I'll do
consistently.
like I promised and distract the cops so you can make your escape.
It was genuinely very funny, like each time that you played a new game and she got a new voice.
For Murray to find you, meet at Rialto Bridge, big Italian landmark.
Okay, guess it's showtime. Hello, assorted meatheads. And lady. Anyone feel like some exercise?
Cooper! Grab him, man!
And I'm out.
I believe this is also where... Right, this one.
You've got some serious nerve showing up in my squad room.
I was concerned we were growing apart.
Then let's spend some quality time together in my interrogation cell.
So forward. What happened to the demure girl I used to know?
She grew up and stopped taking grief from guys like you.
Guys like me? Are you saying I've got some competition for your affections?
You're the only man in my sights right now.
Maybe looking back, I understand where some of my taste in women who hate me and want to hurt me kind of comes from.
Mercenaries, flank my target.
I always loved the relationship of like partly adversarial, but like they're still actively flirting.
Greetings, old Inspector Fox! Man, you're in it again!
Hope that manual works both ways.
That's right. Hide in the sewers like the rat you are.
She does have good comebacks. Like I said, the character writing in this is really good.
I owe you one. Again.
Of course, Searcher. We are all in need of peace.
You're really whole hog on this Dreamtime stuff, huh?
My mind is clear, like the woodland after a forest fire.
Listen, Murray.
That's not a good
we
thing,
need you
Murray.
back on the team. That thing with Bentley, it wasn't your fault. He doesn't blame you for the wheelchair.
Sorry, Sly. I walk a different path. My guru, in his wisdom, told me to lose myself and not return until the black water ran pure. So here I stay.
You sure he didn't tell you to get lost and not come back until you cleaned out the water filter?
Come on, I'm on a real spirit quest here.
Sorry. Tell me everything. I've missed you, pal.
Well, it's a long and awesome story. You got any gum?
I love that moment so much because even when catching up again, he can't not make a joke in some way.
Murray refuses to join the gang until the commitment to his guru has been fulfilled. Whether we like it or not, we've got to deal with Venice's tar problems in order to, as Murray puts it, make the black water run pure. Thanks to Inspector Fox's fine detective work, we already know that Don Octavio is somehow connected. As non-law operatives, we'll be able to tackle this situation in a more head-on fashion. First, we break into Octavio's opera house. If he's hiding anything, we'll find it. We should also keep a close eye on the Don. Some photographic evidence of him connected to the tar might be enough to get the old mobster put away. Of course, meanwhile, I'll monitor local communication frequencies. With some luck, we might pick up some quality intel.
I forgot that the first villain of this game... No, I already know how to play Slime Bentley. I forgot that the first major villain of this game is part of the Italian mob, and his main gimmick is poisoning the water supply. Now chase Octavio Snap into the depths. That one's gonna be funny. Also, the Monocucom, one of my favorite things genuinely ever. Like Kafka, but Italian. And somehow... Well, no, he's less evil. He's more... Well, also he is very theatrical. So actually, yes, kind of like a lot more like Kafka than I initially presumed. Also, you can generally pickpocket any enemy you can sneak up on. Because if they have something glowing in their back pocket, you can automatically sell it and get a little bit more money. Because there are certain missions in this game where you will need to buy certain upgrades. So, making sure that you're just like, making sure that you have enough cash is pretty nice. Kafka is Italian, his last name is Palazzo. How did I never make that connection?
Heads up, Sly. I've intercepted a radio message from one of Octavio's men. The Dawn is moving towards your position.
Great. You want me to take him?
No, we need evidence that he's
Hi,
behind
Leo.
this
I am
city's
setting up
car
straight,
accident.
and I do have.
With some incriminating photos, we might be able to help the cops prosecute him.
I do have
and put
tea.
an
Thank
end to
you.
this nonsense.
Never thought we'd be helping out the cops.
Really? You always seem eager to aid Inspector Fox.
Yeah, well, she's different. Your average law enforcer isn't that, I don't know, attractive? Hold up, here he comes. That's despicable.
Get a picture before he finishes.
Starting up real early of like, yeah,
Use your binocular to take photos.
yeah, he still likes Carmelita. That's never been
A few more of
never
these
been up
and
for
the
debate.
cops will bury this guy. Follow him. He might be headed for some more polluting.
And so this is part of a typical tailing mission. But for the most part, these enemies never go up on the roofs. Which means that you can keep track of them fairly easily just by making sure that you're just consistently above them. It does mean you have to watch out for enemies who will be patrolling the rooftops, but otherwise it's like a non-issue. Because you can also just click in on the right stick and then get a snapshot of where they are. If I remember correctly, also all the traps here, because these are traps, like there would be a boat here, you could press that button and
He's at it again.
get rid of that heavy.
Picture.
Uh-oh. This is bad. Kinda just need space, but right now they're swarming me. Okay. Old habits die hard.
That poor bird bath. I guess more of a bird death trap now. He's on the move again. Keep it up, Sly. This is some great work.
Does mean I need to remember specific ways of staying on the roof. I haven't really... The hardest part for me when it came to Sly 3 is the fact that the lack of clue bottles meant that you don't really get a chance to kind of scope the areas out first and learn routes and how to kind of get around. Because that was always a good incentive when starting Sly 2, or starting level in Sly 2, to just like go around and get familiar with the area. It adds to like the feeling of kind of casing the place and getting more familiar with the new location. Because you would use that knowledge for your later missions. But this game kind of lacks that, which means there's a little bit of something lost between Sly 2 and Sly 3 because of this. Uh-oh. Also, when you're within a certain range of enemies, they will hear your sprinting. So that's why I like am a little careful instead of just running all over the place. I believe the way to do this one, yep. The only way to get a good angle here is to sit on the ship.
I got a sorrow, huh?
She turns around and just looks at me.
Back in my day, thieves knew how not to get caught.
Never got the clue bottles in 2. They're good. Like, they have... Some of them are in like really sneaky places, but generally the abilities that you get from like the clue bottles are kind of worth it consistently. Most of the time they're not something super overpowered, but there's some really good ones. I think I think the Silent Slide and Silent Obliteration were, no, I think you can buy Silent Obliteration, but the little slide that you can get, that was definitely, that was definitely from a vault. But I vastly prefer 2's version of it rather than 1's. Because 1 was very, very collectathon.
Seems to be working a switch, but there's no tar anywhere. Yet. Get a photo anyway.
Because each, what was it? In Sly 1, each mission had, I want to say like, I think it was like 20, it was either 20 or 30. Each mission had 20 or 30 clue bottles, and that was kind of obnoxious to, it was kind of obnoxious to get.
He's doing something, but what? I can't believe it. He flooded that aquarium with tar.
It also meant that a lot of the abilities you got weren't necessarily that good.
I hate to see what heinous crime this fiend will do next. You should probably keep on his tail. Someday the people will know the truth due to your pictures.
Most stealthy job I could possibly have being a journalist. Or a photographer at this point. Though somehow I think people would like me less.
Get that engineer on the horn.
Sly, see if you can latch on to the car Octavio
True, but
is
then 1 and 2 are
riding in.
completely different
They should eavesdrop
ideologies.
on his
They
phone
are.
conversation.
Like,
From the look on his face,
I
it
still
seems
like,
important.
I still like 1, but if I have the opportunity to play 1 or... If I have the opportunity to play 1, 2, or 3, I will very likely pick 2 or 3 before going back to 1. Just because I don't necessarily really like the structure of 1.
Listen, Giovanni. This Ferris wheel was a good idea.
She's a pumping the tar fast. Nobody suspects a thing.
But still,
Is it gonna be enough to get things ready for my opera recital? Well, when the people come to see me sing, I wanna make sure they keep a-coming.
even if they don't feel like it.
One way or the other, there'll be opera fans again. Hey, 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 hey! Okay, see you soon.
That fiend! He's twisted a time-honored amusement park ride into a tool for wrongdoing. Break open the control panel with your cane. I'm on my way to do a little rewiring.
Just because he wants people to listen to his recital.
Look away if you must. You're about to witness the dark side of electrical engineering. Kill a bunch of poor innocent fish, will he? That'll do it.
We also start doing a lot more a lot quickly here. And now the Ferris wheel is permanently gone. Into the depths. This one, I think, will still have something that is going to be very interesting. And I kind of want to do it once, just so... This is gonna look awful, but I want to do it once so that people can kind of see what it was. Because this is another sign of one of the, it was a sign of the times type of thing.
Les Opera House is Octavio's base of operations.
Nice place. Sure to be a few coins laying around in there. What's the plan?
If you could get me inside to one of Octavio's computers, I should be able to hack his firewall and get the dirt on his operation.
Okay, have you got a point of entry? I'm guessing the front door's not the safest option.
That wooden hatch appears to be an ideal way to slip in undetected. Head down there and we'll meet up in a few minutes.
This is also going to be another fun personal story because this was something that was tied to the physical copy of the game. Well, physical copy of the game. It was tied to specific copies that the game had. Because I don't think the Power region got it. Also, ads are going to start in a sec, so I'm actually going to pause and then stand up so I can take the quick break. And then we can go directly into probably the most gimmicky thing that 3 does, which is also incredibly funny considering that 3 has a lot of gimmicks. But yeah, let me be right back. Okay. Time for one of the most gimmicky things that Sly 3 did. Not even necessarily. Because I don't even remember how bad that this actually looked without the without the glasses. Remember what you're talking about. Oh, right. Because it's so minor and it's super easy to avoid. You can completely just turn it off. You don't need to do it.
Octavio is known to rely on 3D technology to secure his property. In order to see the security measures, we'll need to utilize these depth optimizer goggles.
Functional and fashionable. Nice touch, Bentley.
So, this is incredibly gimmicky. I used my glasses I got from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That was also a very valid thing. So, around this time, there was a very strange push for like 3D for like either movies, like television, and it wasn't like stereoscopic. It wasn't like the 3DS or the way that they do it now, where it is just like tricking your eyes. It was the red and blue. And so the way that they did this is that with every new copy of the game, there was a pair of red and blue, like, thieves goggles or like thieves masks that you could have on. And during certain missions, it would say, hey, you can use these red and blue 3D glasses that you found with your manual. And it would make the game more immersive, but it's only for select levels. For the sake of documentation, I will have the 3D on. If it is that bad, I perfectly understand. If you look away, I will let you know when the mission is over. I don't believe that this is super long. So yes, bring on the 3D. It was very weird because this is like the only game that I remember ever having that did this. Oh, this looks weird.
To open this door, we'll need to press the 3D security buttons at
Because
exactly
it's just a weird gimmick.
Okay? On my 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Like, it doesn't add anything to the game. It's just like a slight filter so that you get a 3D effect. Also, everybody wears the goggles for the mission.
Is fond of this 3D synchronized security system. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. All right. Drat, my booster won't be enough to make it to that next door. I've made a number of improvements.
I
to my
don't
wheelchair,
even know
but
why they did
float me
this.
through this canal.
Don't worry about it, pal. I'm sure I'll find a way across. And there seem to be plenty of boats hanging around to make a nice bridge for you.
Okay, I'll wait for your signal.
Like, I don't know why. I just fundamentally do not know why they did this. And like, how this really makes the game better. But I think it's like only one mission per... I think it's only like one mission per episode. Oh, I couldn't even see that. I think in movies when this game is being made. Yeah, it was just... it was literally just a sign at a time. It was just a thing that was going on around this era. It's just like, hey, look at how 3D our game in 3D, our 3D platformer already is. But the rest of this is basically just like a very traditional level. So like you don't... Again, not very... Woo, I should have waited there a little bit more. So it's like... It doesn't really enhance the level, it doesn't change anything. It's just pure visuals. For admittedly like a pretty decent level at this.
We'll need to bomb our way through it. Thanks for the assist, Sly. Maybe I can return the favor with some well-placed explosives.
You can see all the dust particles.
Okay,
Bentley
stand
lit.
back.
Thanks, pal.
You can see all the dust particles in the air as you're running through here. Messed up.
This door is made of 4-inch thick bulletproof plexiglass. My bombs won't make a dent. See if you can find a way around it through that ventilation shaft. This room's empty. Crawl a little farther. They've got to have a lock switch somewhere.
Well, nice of you two to stop
And then you
by
can
for
see
a little
Octavio.
family advice.
Look around the
Julius made a
area.
run
I remember
for
this
it,
mission's not that long.
now,
I think on average, like, most of the missions hover around, like, maybe 15 minutes for, like, the long ones. But generally, like, they're not that bad. And I played a good number of these, like, for enough time that I don't think... I played through this game so many times that, like, I don't think there's really gonna be a mission I get stuck at. Even on the first time through, like, the game is not necessarily that difficult if you take just, like, a little bit of time and have a bit of awareness. Even the combat challenges aren't necessarily that, like, actually challenging. Like, it's pretty much the same from Sly 2. Bentley?
Synchronize watches and 1, 2, 3. We're in.
They also really like doing the time puzzle things for some reason. The time button thing.
Yes, a Wurlitzer 700. I can splice into this easy.
Just as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's the important thing.
Aside from a few tense moments, that break-in seemed to go pretty well.
It's not over yet. Hack the system and let's get out of here.
Oh, it'll be a snap extracting the details on Octavio's operation from this old dinosaur.
It's a computer that's also an organ.
Sorry, Sly. Guess the dinosaur has teeth. I'll hack as fast as I can. Watch my back. There are sure to be guards on the way.
intruders!
Can you stop jumping?
Intruders!
Also get at a right angle, you can knock them into the fire, which just makes this mission faster.
Intruders!
Halfway there.
Please.
Intruders!
Oh, come on. I went the wrong way.
I've almost got it.
I believe this is completely tied to the amount of enemies that you kill.
So close.
Because there's a couple of missions that are like this where it's just mainly fighting enemies until thing is done.
Download complete. Now we can find out exactly what Octavio is up to.
Also, mind you, Sly is wearing the goggles over his normal mask and Bentley is wearing the goggles over his glasses. Also the mission complete screen. You can now take off the 3D goggles. Yeah, just like a very minor, very weird gimmicky thing. I also don't think that I really have any requirements to... Whoa. I don't think there's any... gadget requirements until episode 3. which I'm absolutely gonna get to. I'll rush through episode 2 if I need to, because episode 3 is probably one of my favorite missions in the entire franchise. It also has one of my favorite interactions in the entire franchise, which only is a payoff if you played Sly 1. Oh, right. I don't need it, but if I can get the triple boost for the jump would be really nice. I also think Bentley can... No, that's a upgrade, I think. Yeah.
Hey, Sly, you better get over here. My sources tell me that Octavio has hired the Blue Viper Gondola gang to take out Carmelita.
The Blue Vipers? Those guys are nasty. We've got to get to them before they get to her.
She's off on her daily patrol. The thugs can't be far behind.
On my way. Just make sure to have one of those police boats hot-wired by the time I get there.
I also realize
Let's see. Just
she falls under blue hair too.
and Shazam!
Just in time. There go the Vipers.
I'll shoot. You drive, Sly.
Oh, yeah, here's also another thing. 3 is, like, easily way more gimmicky, so there's a lot more standalone missions like this.
Make sure to jump and weave or we're sunk. Sorry, Sly. My gun overheated. Guess I should use short bursts.
I think the only other Sly game that comes close to having... I think the only Sly game that, like, beats it in terms of, like, gimmicks like this are, is Sly 1, honestly. But Sly 1's entire design is, like, incredibly different. But even then, like, they were mostly only, like, 1 to 2 levels. Whereas the gimmicky levels in 3 become a lot more consistent as the game kind of goes on. With 5 kind of being the very... With episode 5 kind of being the very clear big standout.
Nice shooting, Bentley.
But I think as a trade-off for...
Way to go. That's the end of the Blue Vipers.
I think the trade-off for... We're not counting 4. We're not counting 4. I will defend and I still like 4, but...
Another uneventful patrol.
When I'm talking about the Sly
city
games,
is
I'm only talking 1 through
but
3.
a bit quiet for my taste.
I hope you realize that by saving Carmelita, we're only making our operation here more difficult.
Maybe so, but what's the fun in stealing if there's nobody trying to catch you? Besides, she's helped us out in the past.
That, and you've got a thing for her.
Maybe.
And I've got a thing for her. Look, I'll stash this boat. It might be useful for later. You stay out of trouble.
Bentley really rags on Sly. I think the general cast rags on Sly a lot more for his affection for Carmelita a lot sooner in this.
So, according to these decrypted files, Octavio is pumping tar from underneath the foundations of buildings so he can sink them into the canals on a whim. He's going to demonstrate this destructive ability to the people of Venice during his opera recital on the first day of Carnival. To counter this threat, we'll first destroy the balloons and sign advertising the recital. If no one shows up, he'll have no reason to sink a building. Next, the blueprints to the main tar vacuum have been cleverly split into 3 parts and hidden in local coffee houses owned by Octavia. Unfortunately, they're under constant guard, so you'll need to use a disguise to get us inside. Also, some big Vincenetti goons have been called in as insurance for the recital. Given their size, I think it's prudent to fool Carmelita's 8 mercenaries into taking them out for us. And finally, we'll have to convince Murray into taking to the field. If he's learned the aboriginal ball form, it'll be just the thing for destroying the local tar reservoirs.
How did you not hear any of that? Listen, the motorboat was very loud. I love the Aboriginal ball form so much. It's so gimmicky. It's so gimmicky, but at the same time, it's so much fun. Tier 4, guard duty, run and bomb. I want to do guard duty. I want to do guard duty. I want to do guard duty first. That would... Ooh. The ball form's also... Oh. The ball form's also incredibly fun. It's bad. Because there's not really an upper limit on it. Like, it is purely physics-based. So, like, if you just have higher space, if you have more room, if you have it you're doing it consistently, like, you can get really, really big air. Alright, Silverwatch might be a little bit high, but alright.
Octavio keeps the blueprints to his main tar pumping station in 3 parts. Each is cleverly hidden behind a painting inside one of his legit coffee houses.
Not very subtle, posting a full-time guard in front of a coffee house.
Since we destroyed his Ferris wheel, he's gone all out on the security. In fact, he's got all his guards checking up on each other. If we're going to get inside and at the blueprints, we can't raise any suspicion.
I'm with you. I'll approach the guard while in disguise and pretend to take the next shift. When the coast is clear, you head inside and swipe the blueprints. With me standing out front, no one will know that something's up.
Your disguise could...
So... there is a disguise per... I don't believe it's one, like, per level, but, like, the levels where there are... The levels where there are disguises... they're funny. Because mind you, Sly has generally, I think he's like a little bit more understanding when it comes to French. Italian, nothing. He has nothing. He does not know a damn thing about Italian.
Hey, you! Give me the cafe password.
Here's the password, Sly.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bass, soprano?
Yep. Okay, I guess you're the relief shift. Thanks for coming early. I got a big plans for tonight. Carnivale, good times, eh?
I can't believe that worked! You've got the worst Italian accent I've ever heard! No offense.
Head inside and grab the blueprints. No telling how long till another patrol comes by.
You're a shit actor. What are you doing? She's big. Also really cute. Remember me? Miss Erza. You came to face to face with Erza, who video called us the plethora of information on blood fiends prior to our mission on La Mancha Land. She towers over Sinclair. Jesus Christ. Having a nerd slap fight. Listen, it's cute in its own way. Listen. Giant golden retriever girl. Listen, maybe thoughts about that one. Maybe big girls are nice. Big tall protective girls are nice. Also, thank you for petting Fifina.
Octavio really is old school if he's using a painting safe. My father used to crack these all the time. The trick here is finding the safe's combination hidden somewhere in the artwork. Might take some searching, but it's sure to be there. Just keep at it.
I really like Erza. So one thing that I never knew about this, that I learned because of that video that I'm going to reference later. You can find the code in several different spots. So, like, the code here is 479. So you can find that here. But there's one here, 479, and then there's also one up here, 479. So it's in multiple spots, but you still have to look for it because they're still relatively hidden. I like it. I never knew that there were multiple like solutions, or multiple places where you can find it.
Strong work. We're still clear up front.
Thank you, Leo. I did just take a sip of, did take my sip of tea. The sooner I get Bentley's like triple jump, the easier those are gonna be. Azrashi.
I'll meet you at the next coffee shop. Once you take the guard's post, I'll move in.
Second verse, same
as the first. I don't remember if I picked up second verse same as the first from this. Because I know I've been saying that for years, and I don't remember specifically where I started doing that. A big caveat with using costumes, like the only reason why you wouldn't necessarily walk around with them all the time, is the fact that you move slower, you can't really jump, you can't really do a lot of thieves actions. At any time that a guard runs into you, you would have to do the password minigame. So it's more, not like you can't do it, it's just more of like, cost and benefit essentially.
Hey, you! What's the midnight password?
Transmitting password.
It's midday.
Alto, bass, alto, alto.
Yep. Oh, am I glad you're here. Mama's making spaghetti tonight and I'm starving. I'm gonna eat like 3, no 4 plates of food.
I guess that you really like a cookie.
Mamma mia, I want to be buried in her sauce. It's a heaven.
Any problems with that guy?
Said he wanted to be buried in his mom's pasta sauce.
Yeah. That's strange.
Just buried in the pasta sauce. Listen, painfully Italian. I love that.
You know, I just can't get it out of my head. Have you ever had pasta sauce that tasty? I don't want to distract you or anything, but I just don't think I've ever had cooking that good. Are we like missing out on a whole universe of flavors here?
I love that. I love that he's like, yeah, that dude's weird. And then he thinks about it and is just like, wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the strange one for not wanting to be buried in pasta sauce. 968. It's stunning even now. Well, it's not really stunning because hey, that's the perk of very good voice acting. How the line delivery in certain lines
Almost there, partner.
in this just still really hold up. Or at least will still make me laugh. There's one later that I really want to get to. That door was clipping, I'm not looking at that.
You know, maybe there's a good Italian restaurant around here.
Enough with the sauce! Keep your focus, we're on a job here! Thugs everywhere, death around every corner!
You're right. We got one more coffee house to hit, then we're done.
Yes, now you're talking sense!
And then we eat.
The pasta has infected his fucking brain. Maybe Jacopo was right. Maybe we are wrong. Maybe we're wrong for not appreciating proper Italian cuisine. This acting definitely caught its stride by PS2. Yeah, like woo. That's not gonna work. Right. Also, Sly Sly and Bentley have a harder time dealing with larger guards than Murray would. Their attacks do not shake the large guards, so they're typically the ones that you always want to avoid. But yeah, generally standards for voice acting was higher, or like it was getting higher. Voice acting had enough time and enough runway where like, no, casting directors kind of understood what they were doing. Like, no, this was a really good era for, like, you could really feel when, you could really feel when, like, oh, this game has a really good cast. Especially with the way that they sometimes themselves can just carry a game. And I think Sly 2 and Sly 3 are, like, great examples of that.
Halt! What's Octavio's house password?
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Tenor soprano, tenor soprano?
Okay.
Yeah, you know the code, but what's my nickname? There's only one Tony B on the payroll, and I'm famous in the family.
I'm a new, just got called in from Roma.
They know me in Rome. I'm practically the mayor of organized crime in Rome. You telling me you never heard my nickname there?
My cell phones are going off. I should take this call. Could be the boss.
Yeah, okay.
Talk to some of the other guards in the area and see if any of them know Tony B's nickname.
Oh, I can still use... I swear I remember this one.
You there! Give me the cafe password.
Uploading you the password.
And this is mainly to trick you, not trick you, but teach you more about how, oh, you can use this for, like, normal guards.
Okay, you're legit.
Hey, you know Tony B's nickname?
Tony B. That cannoli. He's what's it called? A egomaniac. I don't know nothing about him. Don't wanna know.
The guy's an asshole. I don't care about him. Don't ask me about him ever again. It also...
Hey, you! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
It also works on normal guards. Or smaller guards.
Soprano, alto, alto,
Jack
soprano.
also had very good voice
Sorry
acting.
about that.
Yep, that's the password. Sometimes I forget them, you know?
You and me are both, pal. Hey, you know what the Tony B's nickname is?
Yeah, that fathead likes to call himself Tony the Killer Bee. What an idiot.
I couldn't agree more.
Nice job getting
Couldn't
the nickname.
agree more.
You're really fitting in with these mobsters, Sly. Maybe you should switch teams. Get an apartment with the Killer Bee.
Set over the edge. I just thought when I hit enter.
You there? What's
Because,
the
yeah, it...
Got it. Here
Like,
it is.
it adds so much, and I really feel like the PS2 era was, like, really
Alto bass,
where
alto,
you felt
alto.
that.
Okay.
So, Big Shot, what's my nickname?
Oh, come on. Everyone's heard of Tony the Killer Bee. You're the terror of every player grounder from here to Sicily.
Ha ha ha, real funny. Least I'm not on guard duty during Carnival. Who's got the last laugh now, tough guy? Me, that's who.
That accent is so awful.
Don't take too long. If that guy comes back to chat, I'm out of here.
Also, generally...
You've got real skill with this art decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things out. You're just flying through them.
It's also generally how they kind of teach you to, I remember, I think this is like inspired by Contessa's place. That's generally how they kind of encourage you, 113, how they encourage you to do, these missions a little bit earlier. Or like, oh, I didn't mean to back out. Specifically how to do the, to do these disguise missions first so that you can get them unlocked. 1, 3. This time of year. I don't remember. I actually don't remember what month that is for this right now.
It must have been rigged to an alarm.
Also because of the way that, like, platforms and stuff work on this. Ooh.
We need to hide out back in the safe house. That alarm is attracting all kinds of guards.
Agreed. We've got the blueprints to the tar vacuum. Our work here is done.
It is very easy to kind of improvise your, both your path and, like, where you go.
There's just too many of them.
Which adds a lot to feeling like a thief. It feels like you're actually improvising your own means around places.
Let's go, Bentley.
That guy's just gonna stand there as... Thanks, Sly.
Ah, the safety of the safe house.
This one... No. Actually, yeah, I can do this. Because despite this being a Bentley mission, it's not actually a Bentley mission. Hi! So, this is where I also get to talk about one of my favorite things from these games. Oh, that's not the sleep dart. I thought it was the sleep dart. So, this was one of the very unique things in Sly 2. Hang on. I was gonna put her to sleep. Oh. Because, routinely, in certain areas, especially in Sly 2, you can find Carmelita roaming around. And usually... Is her pocket glowing? No. You can pickpocket her. And generally, she has, like, pretty decent stuff on her whenever her pockets are glowing. That's why it's kind of important, or at least you can consistently put her to sleep. But yeah, she's a unique roaming NPC. But only after certain missions does she, like, really kick in. And because she is in her own affiliation, she attacks any guards that are in her way. Which actually makes her really good for dealing with problems that are in your way that you don't want to deal with. She's like an unofficial additional party member. The only issue, or like the main gimmick, is that you kind of have to trick her into helping you. It's really fun. Because it operates the exact same way that it did in 2.
You were looking for me?
We need your help to destroy some tar drums.
I'm done with all that. I found a new path. It's full of peacefulness.
Come on, what happened to the Murray? The guy who'd get into a fist fight with 10 thugs wearing nothing but a towel. The guy who used to punch first and not bother asking questions later. Where's that guy? Where's my old friend?
I'm sorry, Bentley. I tried to save you, but I just wasn't strong enough.
Get over it, Murray. I don't blame you, and never have. The only thing I feel bad about is losing my pal.
Look, I want to help you. You're like my second best friend. It's just that I promised I'd stay here and peacefully meditate till the black water ran pure.
Well, what if you could help us peacefully? You wouldn't have to punch anyone.
I'm in. Keep it peaceful, and I'll smash up anything you'd like.
As a student of the Australian Dreamtime, I'm sure you've learned of the ball form?
Yeah, sure, like my first week.
Excellent. Tuck into
Like, I guess in FF12?
Clog that vent pipe. The pressure buildup.
But she will shoot you if she sees you.
Your ball form
Disguises do not work on her,
smash into
too.
the tar drums around town.
Awesome. Yeah, that's totally peaceful. I'm sure my guru wouldn't mind.
That's also why her... That's also why her, light is slightly different from the normal bosses, from the normal enemies.
To keep your bounces high. I'm projecting some markers to help you find
You
the
can
tar
go
drums.
so high as long as you're consistently timing this. And I think it's specifically for this mission, but as long as you're not hitting enemies, like, you can keep doing this.
like a ballerina.
As long as you time this well, like, you can get an insane amount of air. The only difference, or like real difficulty I'd say, is that if you want to maintain the ball form, you get around like much slower. But it's definitely a lot faster to just kind of get out of ball form, run over, and then find some place where you can get space. That way. I don't remember if there's a couple of other places where you can kind of like relaunch, but this is mainly to kind of like teach you about Murray's like main gimmick. Because in 3, well, in 2 he didn't really have one outside of he didn't really have one outside of just being the guy who could fight, and outside of him being able to deal with the large guards, he lost like a lot of it. He lost a lot of very, I guess, unique aspects, especially in comparison to Sly 1, where he mainly got the turret sequence and he also got the races, which weren't exactly the best parts of that game.
And the environmentalists will send a thank you card.
Akimichi could never. Not in the same way as Carmelita could.
Hang time!
That's the last of them. Really nice work, Murray. It's a pleasure to see you back in action.
Yeah, well, I haven't forgotten who my friends are. I'm just playing with a different deck.
Now that his stuff is done, there's Turf War and then Run and Bomb. And despite this one being a Sly mission, I believe you spend most of the time as Bentley. Because that's also something that 3 does a lot more, where... Because before, with 2, the layout or like the structure would be like, hey, if something is a Bentley mission, if something is a Murray mission, typically you'll have to go to the safe house, start that mission, and then you'll play as that character. Which meant kind of switching around was a little bit annoying just because of the number of times that you would do it. But with this, they're kind of limiting that a little bit more. Oh no, I remember this one now.
This Carnival fireworks stand as a base of operations for our next job. We need to take out the sign and balloons advertising Octavio's big comeback opera recital.
I hear ya. If no one shows up for him to extort with his building sinking scheme, then why would he bother with the demonstration? Excavating all that tar seems like a big operation. You'd think he'd hold off until he had an audience.
Exactly. Now, I've cobbled together a few explosives powerful enough to destroy the anchors to those balloons. Unfortunately, I'm a little short on fuses.
Then I'll be quick.
Place the dynamite when you get near the anchor, or kaboom!
Hi Zuli, thank you for the check-in. So the main gimmick with this one is that you have to just run through and run past guards. And you can't really slow down, and you also can't get hit or else the bomb will go off.
Head on back to the fireworks stand. I've got another stick of TNT ready, and the wind's blowing in the right direction for stage 2 of our assault.
3, 2.
That explosive had some kick.
Enemy for about 2 hours, and I'm going too soon. You meant Tokan.
Dilly-dally with this one. It's got a longer fuse, but you've got farther to run.
Ferocious beast.
Run, Sly, run! Fear the beast!
Right, because the open beta is this weekend. I was thinking I should probably check that out when I get a chance. Also means you have to be very careful about the guards with Guy, Carmelita! Please still have bad aim.
Hurry, before the wind changes direction!
Yeah, sometimes she can also just show up, like, in the middle of missions like that.
The balloon, carried by the wind,
Hi, Chopstick. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. My yep.
in the balloon will ignite, and bam! Hindenburg Part 2. Drat and curses! The wind died. The balloon's caught. Sorry, pal.
Bentley. The Hindenburg was a disaster. You shouldn't try to make a sequel.
Another explosive for the side. Such a shame. I was really looking forward to seeing that balloon burn. Fascinating chemical reaction.
Also, this being 3, they fairly assume that you kind of understand how a bunch of the actions work, including some of the ones that carry over from 2. Like the one that launched you up there was a hook that you didn't really do until the later missions in episode 2. Oh, I messed that up. Like, these are awkward, because you kind of have to pull back in a direction to fling yourself in a direction that you're going. Not awkward as in bad, as in just like, you have to kind of either intuit or pick up rather quickly where it wants you to look. There we go.
A solid blow from your cane should dislodge
Easy.
the balloon. Whoa! Looks like we've got a new ferocious beast on this operation. Come on back. What? Sorry, sir. We're currently close. Hey! Let go of me! Sly! Get back here! Quick!
This Marvel Storm, honey, not sure the fur this world seem to be magic, Sorrow, and Spider-Man, but I haven't found forth to gel with. That's the hard part of team-based games. Come on, I look better than that. Is Carmelita still on the map?
Help, Sly!
Yep.
This guy is crazy! I've got him locked out, but oh no!
So I should try to avoid being at that part of the map as much as I can.
Sly, he's breaking down the door! Where are you? Please help!
Bentley, I don't see anybody here. Ah,
Sly Cooper. My boy on the inside picked up those pictures of me you sent to the cops. Nice a try, but I own this town.
Put my friend down. I'm gonna knock out all of your teeth, one at a time, and make you eat them.
Ooh, that's the toughest talker you got. You're pathetic. Back in my day, we had enforcers that would make people pee their pants just as soon as a look at them.
Believe me, old-timer, I don't make idle threats.
Oh, I know all about you and your crack little gang. You ain't nothing without these little guys' brains. So, I figure I'll just scoop them out real slow and use them to fertilize my tomato plants.
I'm allergic to tomatoes.
I remember that threat. Oh my god. I remember that threat directly because that was like one of the few that was actually... I think that's one of the most intense ones that we kind of like hear in the franchise.
Me, you geriatric fiend!
Stand up and hold still.
This is also the first chase mission, I believe.
Turn it on.
And it has the exact same kind of gimmick, or like the same trail.
I swear I'll get you for this.
Has the same trail that like Mila did in Sly 2. I'm almost a little bit far.
Sly!
Oh, he got stuck.
Pipe it down, lunch meat.
This is also the earliest that I think a villain has ever caught us off guard.
You want this runt? Take him! I won't forget about this. You guys are dead!
You okay, Bentley?
I'm fine. My ego's bruised, but it'll heal.
Only found Miss Marvel. It's my third because it's my last site where I found I couldn't mix this with their screen grab. For some reason, it took me a sec to realize that you were talking about Kamala, because I'm like, because I thought Captain Marvel isn't in that game. Uh-oh. That's bad. Wait. Looked away at the wrong time. The trick about fighting games is that you get better at them the more that you play them. You just gotta find one game that you actually really like, and if you stick with it, you'll pick up a lot of things that you can apply to different fighting games. And I remember this mission blowing my mind the first time that I played this. Hang on, I'm gonna get this guy out of here.
Bentley, looks like you found one of Octavio's Vincenetti goons. You on your way to the police station for the old bait and switch?
Yeah, he's following me. Too close for comfort. You gotta move.
Now to get those mercenary apes involved.
Hey, all you fake cops, go home. We don't need no more stupid thugs in Venezia.
Still a terrible Italian accent.
I might not be a real cop, but I've got feelings, pal. You just hurt them.
You talking to me, fruitcake? Cause I don't need a date.
Eat missile, punk.
This was a good plan, Bentley. Now we can just sit back and watch the fireworks.
Thank you. I pride myself on deviousness these days. With her ape guard under fire, there's a 93% chance that Carmelita will arrive and take out the entire Vincenetti gang.
But a 7% chance that she doesn't care?
Inspector Fox, I'm glad to see you. This Vincenetti puke is giving me all I can handle.
Stand your ground, soldier. We'll take them together.
Playable Carmelita. Oh my god, the camera is still... Okay.
Can't take much more.
And on top of that... Triangle puts you... Ooh. Into strafe mode. Basically where you can actually aim and fire.
Keep it up, Inspector Fox.
And then circle is how you can mega jump. She even gets a very unique HUD icon too. It was the coolest part because this is the first time that she was ever playable. And she's also playable in the, oh my god. In the multiplayer, but specifically as like Cops and Robber. Which is a bit lost due to... It's only a bit difficult, well, not really to play, but it's a little, it's split screen competitive. Because also she is a lot more accurate whenever you're playing her than like when she's actually just on her own. But the trade-off is that she can't sprint because R1 is her fire button. R1 also being the fire button probably should have been a little bit of a clue by the time that Sucker Punch got to Infamous. It's also a shock pistol. Well, shock pistol.
I am deep in the trouble. I need backup.
Deep in the trouble. I don't know why they're Italian, but like they sometimes get a Russian accent. her also just having the mega jump is also just like cool. Like, that's something that I think 3 does, like, surprisingly well with the number of characters that they end up having you play. They all generally feel unique, or at least consistently different. It's either mix of a Russian accent or like they're a Sylvester Stallone accent.
Good work, man. For mercenaries, you fought with honor and distinction. I'm proud of you.
Nope, the Apes are not Italian. They're mercenaries that Carmelita brought with her to Italy. Achieving its own job complete screen.
With Octavio's comeback opera recital just a few hours away, we're all set up for the main event. Get ready for Operation Tar Be Gone. Our objective, get Murray back on the team. Sly, you'll start things off by using your disguise to sneak into the Opera House. Make your way down to the pump room and let me in through the side entrance. Thanks to the blueprints we stole, I now know just where to bomb to cripple the machinery. Then we'll go for Octavio's detonation switch. I'm sure you'd agree that we just can't leave a weapon that powerful in the hands of such a madman. So I'll distract the old mobster with an opera duel. He's sure not to attack while we're both on stage. Meanwhile, you'll cut the lines to the chandelier and drop it on his head. I'll swipe the switch, and we'll both find Murray. By then, the black water is sure to be running clear, and he'll be free to come with us.
The best part about every single heist in a Sly game is how it goes wrong. Because they all go wrong in some way. It is just a matter of where in the plan things mess up, and where in the plan, surprisingly, we can get decently far before things mess up. Do you have money on you? You do. Just for me? Ooh, just for me. Do you have anything on you? There also might have been multiple times where I messed with Carmelita just for fun. Because how could I not? I don't have anything I could throw at her. Even just walking around, like, she'll fire at goons. I have to do this once. 3, 2, 1. Traps also don't work on her. Ooh, actually a decent shot. God forbid I mess with a cute girl, maybe like once or twice.
We did a good job taking out the advertising. No one's shown up to listen. No audience means no demolition demonstration.
True, but to finish the job, we'll need to take out the main tar vacuum. Use your disguise to gain entry to the Opera House. Then head down to the pump room and let me in through the side door.
No problem, signore.
Yep, and Carmelita's not here, which means we have no problem.
Halt! Tell me the daytime password.
Transmitting password.
Alto, alto, base, base.
Yep. Don't be long inside. The boss's opera recital is about to start.
Perfect timing, because the ads are right
Stay
about
in
to start.
disguise here or the operations.
So let me pause so that I can stand up and ads can play. So be right back. Okay. Let's get the first big operation underway. I distinctly remember I would spend so much time messing with Carmelita in the overworld whenever she was visible. Like, just cause. Like, how could I not?
Sending password now.
Tenor soprano, tenor soprano.
Okay.
Because my favorite parts of
This recital is gonna be a drag. Between you and me, I hate opera.
Because my favorite part of all the games was generally whenever Carmelita was chasing you.
Easy one. Here you go.
Alto, bass, alto, alto.
So getting to mess with her for free in the overworld
The
just
boss has
added a
been
lot to it.
practicing for months for this a day. He sings a great.
Oh, look at you being all nice to your boss. Not like he'll kill you if you don't.
Drat! A double butt door! I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You! I don't recognize you. What's the secret soprano password?
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Tenor, bass, tenor, tenor.
Okay. Pass a word to the rest of the guys that under no circumstances am I to be disturbed during my big comeback recital.
Yes, sir. I'm certainly looking forward to the performance. Once I'm done in the pump room, I'll be headed out to the stage. If it isn't too much trouble, would you help me with this double button security door?
But of course, for a fellow musical lover, it would be a pleasure. On a 3. 1, 2, 3. Be quick in there, you won't want to miss out.
I forget, but I think also in that video it said something about, like, if you wait an excessive amount of time, either the door...
Psst, Sly! Sly!
The window for when you could press it gets so wide that you could basically press it any time and still
Nice
get
to
through.
see you, pal.
Or it was after a certain point, it would just say, alright, you just go through.
Okay, we need to act quickly while the recital is getting underway.
You ready with the bombs?
Once I've destroyed all 6 tar pipes, the vacuum should start to lose suction.
Look, if those bombs attract any guards, let me do the fighting. You just focus on taking out the tar pipes. We need to stay on schedule.
So, this one also has a unique gimmick to it that, if I remember correctly, makes doing this a lot easier. I forget if...
Looks tough. Might take some more bombs.
I forget if it's 1 or if it's 2. But basically, a way that you could set this up is that you soft detonate on each of them. Because spoiler, guards do show up. But they only show up after the first one is fully detonated. Which means... you can prep them to make this a lot faster. Especially with the remote bombs, because you can throw the... oh no. Because you can throw these, and then if you time it with your normal bombs... okay, so they all take 3. Okay, so those are all prepped. So let's make this fast and easy. Whoops, I messed that one up. So that one I'm gonna have to time. 1, 2, 3.
We've got company. Just stay on those tar pipes.
1,
This could get hairy.
2, 3.
It's getting serious. Better hurry it up with those pipes.
1, 2,
Just
3.
1 pipe left.
Which one did I miss? Oh, I missed you.
Nice work,
Easy.
partner. Is there still time to catch Octavio's recital?
We're right on schedule. If my calculations are correct, he should be about to perform an aria originally written as a duet. That's when we strike.
Yeah, that part's fun. That one you don't really figure out the main gimmick until after you do it a couple times. Or you don't find out like a fast gimmick until a couple times.
Think he'll really let you on stage with him?
Of course, he's a musician. He'll be overjoyed to have a lyrical counterpoint. Just be ready to drop the chandelier when I've lured him underneath.
I also love this one. This one's such a great tone setter for the rest of the game.
Ah, Mr. Tomato Fertilizer.
You got a death wish?
I couldn't resist showing you up at what you treasure most. Opera singing.
you're a vocalist. Fine. A duet is coming up. We'll sing it first, and then I'll gut you.
Bring it on, Grandpa. I'll sing you under the table.
I love these stupid schemes so much.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
La la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La la la.
La la.
Also, exact same controls and input as the dancing minigame from Sly 2, which is my favorite.
La.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
La la la.
La 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 la.
Now!
I love this stupid game so much.
Freeze! The lot of you are going to jail.
Hi, beautiful. You kind of fucked up my plan.
This recital is over.
I love that line read.
He still got the demolition switch.
They never ever freeze.
I'll drive. You shoot.
I need immediate pickup. Criminals are headed east. All units converge.
Roger.
Sorry, Cooper. This time I've got you surrounded.
Keep saying that. Never works out, but sure. I love a girl who can dream.
Can you go any faster?
This is it. Shoot out his engine and we'll have him.
The canal is full of cops. We're in big trouble here.
This one is mostly the same as the little minigame from before. The only difference is that he's going to be dropping bombs in the middle of the canal. So you just lead your shots like a little bit.
Attention criminals! You're traveling at an unsafe and illegal speed. Stop your engines and prepare to be boarded.
Are you...
Cooperate now. Go easier on you.
You're really gonna arrest me for speeding in a boat?
Make sure none of you see sunlight for a year. I repeat, stop your engines or we will be forced to subdue you. We've been authorized to use lethal force. You hear that, Cooper? Lethal force!
That Carmelita. What a sweet talker.
All right, pilot, double that and open fire on the criminals.
Love a girl who threatens me with lethal force.
No, nobody else sings Octavio. Not nobody.
Corp? Yes! He's out of control. Get ready for a sudden stop.
No, more to the left, you idiot. We're gonna crash.
And the stage is also completely gone now, anytime that you come back here.
It's over, Octavio. You're beat. Give us the demolition switch and we'll all try to ditch these cops.
You chasing me for this? Fine, big shot. It took me 6 months to prepare this thing. But what the hey, I got more where this came from.
You guys see that boat go out of control and jump and smash into that thing? Destruction! So cool!
You think that
Love
was
you, Murray.
cool, punk?
You monster! Stop it! Stop it!
That wind-up
Murray,
was
I need your
unnecessary.
help. I've never seen someone move that fast. Octavio's old, but he's still got it. Let's take him together.
But I vouched to my guru that I'd renounce all violence, and the water is still black.
It'll be clear any minute. Trust me. Now, let's take him.
You're right to be scared, Hippo. Your wheelchair friend should have been so smart.
Murray! Help!
That does it! I'll floss my teeth with your spine! The Murray returns!
He's too fast. Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him down.
Main gimmick. Get them into the tar pool so that you can keep hitting them. That is one of my favorite lines Murray ever has, and it's like right at the start of this game.
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
I forget if he... No, I only got ball form.
I'm ready. Lure him in.
I forget. Can I actually damage him with this? Nope, doesn't look like it. Get close. Yeah, you also have to like kind of keep track of what he's doing. 'Cause he'll either do a flip kick or... If he jumps with both feet, then he'll do a slam to the ground.
Moving to the next tar valve. All set with the tar.
I think you can still hit him, it just makes it a lot easier.
Murray, these pumps are out of tar. I saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me to a fresh supply.
Without the tar.
And now, you also have to keep in mind, you get to see how much they were actually planning for this in the other parts. Oh, that sent me like really far. If I remember, the only other checkpoint is like after you get here.
You may have more tar, but I'm not holding back no longer. Listen to the song of your death.
The Murray knows no song, but the triumphant horn section of his own triumph.
Quit talking, stupid kid, and die!
I was under him. He's still got a hit off, whatever.
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
Come on.
I'm ready. Lure him in.
Ooh, I got way too close there.
He's too fast. Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him down.
Just have to keep an eye out for like the actual attacks. I remember this fight was kind of slow to start. But I also think it's it's one of like the few direct boss fights that are in the game. Don't throw tar at me.
This tar valve's dry. I'll open another. Hang tight. Ready with the tar.
Yeah, I think you can basically chain punch him into the tar repeatedly.
Murray, these pumps are out
But
of
it's
tar.
all about
I
positioning.
saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me to a fresh supply.
So I'm trying to remember. It's him, Sao. The next one's not a traditional boss. Him, Sao. Chapter 3 has a fairly traditional boss. 5 is non-traditional, and I think there's only a last one at the end of the game.
But the triumphant horn section of his own triumph.
Quit talking, a stupid kid, and die!
This tar valve's dry. I'll open another. Hang tight.
Forget if I can actually throw stuff at him.
All set with the
Oh,
tar.
I can, but that didn't do anything. It's also interesting, like, coming back to this and, like, recognizing clear boss telegraphs. Like, I know I recognized them before, but, like, keeping an eye out for it now,
Moving to the next tar valve.
it makes it seem all the more, like, impressive.
The old guard's out.
Just very intuitive, telegraphing.
That's right, stepping in, big time.
Come on, Murray. I got the demolition switch. Let's get Bentley and run for it. We got cops closing in.
And that's our time in Italy.
With the fight over, we went back and scraped Bentley off the pavement. It was touch and go for a while there, but we managed to sneak out right under Carmelita's nose. Octavio wasn't so lucky. The guy got 30 years behind bars for what he did to Venice. I guess Italians don't like it when you sink their landmarks. Ironically, he found success as a singer while in jail. After all, most of his old fan base was already in the clink. But the big score here was bringing our old pal back into the gang. Once he put on those gloves and that mask, it was clear to everyone, most of all him, that the Murray had returned.
Wish you would sit on me like that. That can be your own prerogative. I just likes when she shoots at me. Rumble Down Under. This one... This one is also a victim of, it was a different time. People did not know better. A lot of people did not know better, unfortunately.
At first, it seemed just like old times. The gang was back in action. But little by little, we learned that Murray's heart just wasn't in it. Without the Guru's permission to give up on his Dreamtime training, he'd never really feel comfortable returning to the gang. We knew we needed to help him out.
Why is there a picture of Carmelita on the wall?
So, we packed up our things, whipped up some quick disguises, and headed for the Australian outback. Along the way, Murray told us story after story about his teacher's amazing abilities. Apparently, this guru of his was capable of fantastic feats. He used the dream time to blend perfectly into his surroundings, and even gain mental control over the weak-minded. If even half the stories were true, then this was a guy I just had to meet. Our gang needed to grow its ranks for a chance to get inside the Cooper vault. And this guru, this outback mystic, was looking like the best recruit we could have ever asked for. However, when we finally arrived in the outback, it was a shock to find that things had changed. And the guru was nowhere to be seen.
Episode 2, Rumble Down Under. So, there is a massive elephant in the room for this one. There's two. One of which we will run into quickly. The other one is in the finale. And it's really hard to describe, I guess, the potential psychological damage of one of them, but I can explain part of the cultural damage for the other one. I already know how to play as Murray.
The miners have really torn this place up looking for opals. Watch your step, they're sure to get rough defending their claim.
So basically this is an illegal Australian mining operation. I remember not really liking this mission too much. Not necessarily because it's bad, it's just kind of eh. Like, I don't remember necessarily liking the jobs all too much. I think Guru is interesting to play as a character when you're allowed to, which will also kind of come into one of the first issues with 3, but for the most part, I'd say that this chapter is kind of inoffensive aside from the offensive things.
My master spends most of his time up there in that cave, overlooking the valley and contemplating the depths of deepness. I really appreciate you breaking the news to him that I want to break off my training.
No problem, pal. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Anybody you call master must be a heck of a guy.
Oh, he's awesome. He'll get inside your head and freak you out 6 ways from Sunday.
Awesome.
Awesome. Come on, I wasn't even that close to you. Also, the boss is here, or well, like the guards for like, I think a dingo? Dingoes and kangaroos. So, very Australian. I also realized, playing this chapter now, after actually having a couple Australian friends, feels
Sorry,
off.
This cave's empty. Got any other ideas where he might be?
Well, that's his hut. But he doesn't really hang out there on account of the smell.
The smell?
It's a long story. I had to apologize up and down for like a month before he'd speak to me again.
What did you do?
The unspeakable, Sly. The unspeakable.
Well, thanks for speaking of it. I'm headed for the hut.
Oh, that's right. Also, the kangaroos have, like, their little kids with them on a mining operation. Ever since Ninja Spire has been, like, base kit, I will never get tired of moving around in these games. Can I get up through this way? I remember one of the missions now. It took me a sec.
The miners must use them to haul up their drills. Looks like you're going to get some rock climbing practice.
Should be... Yep, you see over there.
Sorry, Murray. Nobody's home. And by the looks of it, I'd say the guru was fighting someone or something off here. I'm starting to think the miners might have got to him.
You might be right. They'd come in and be all angry and yelling, and he'd be all peaceful, and they'd just get ticked. Then he'd try to find a middle way, and they'd just go crazy and smash everything up, and then haul him off.
Where do you think they might have taken him?
They got him! My master's a goner!
Maybe we should get Bentley on the line.
It's tough to say, but given the layout of the miners' camp, I'd venture a guess that they use that area with a high fence as a makeshift stockade.
Looks like there might be a way up using that cliff below. Shouldn't be a problem.
Just keep an eye out for that gyrocopter. I'm positive it's what gave away the guru's position.
Good tip. Thanks, pal.
I really don't think they should be taking their joeys to work. Especially when you're dealing with mining explosives. But it is not my fault. Got a little bit closer. Not my fault. I just need them out of my way.
Have no respect for the Aboriginal sacred sites. They're drilling into everything. Ayers Rock, Kings Canyon, Wave Rock. The cultural insensitivity is sickening.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device. The timing on that couldn't be worse.
You must be the guru. I'm a good friend of Murray's. He's come asking to be released from his training. Sure, I'll just bust you out of here and we'll go talk to him. You seriously won't leave without your gear? Yeah, I can see that the miners have really done a number on your land here. As for your walking staff and moonstone, me and my gang have a real talent for stealing back things that were wrongfully taken.
So, there are multiple reasons why they're why doing that is really bad. Even worse when everybody just understands what he's actually saying.
The guru won't leave the stockade until he has his walking staff and his moonstone. He also insists that we purify Ayers Rock of all miners. Only then will the Dreamtime spirits be appeased, and the guru will be free to use his powers. Sly must have impressed him in their conversation, because now he is requesting that Murray and I meet with him individually. Something about judging our spiritual centers. I've discovered a passage through one of the miners' caves that should make getting up to the guru less difficult. He also mentioned that the miners had foolishly unearthed the Mask of Dark Earth. I guess it was his job to guard the thing, and now that it's out, bad things are sure to follow. Sounds like mumbo-jumbo to me, but we've encountered some unexplainable phenomena.
Screenshot from one of the best missions in Sly 2.
I'm not gonna rule it out as a threat to our operation.
So, for various reasons, you probably should not depict native people of a certain land who still face very bad persecution and just treatment as kind of mumbling like incomprehensible weird shamanistic people, because it's not a good look. And the weirdest part of it, the thing that makes it like really awkward, is the fact that all the other characters still perfectly understand him. Like, they could have just given him like a normal character voice, but instead they had to, they not had to, but they chose to do that instead. It's not a great look. Which sucks because aside from that, Guru genuinely is like a cool character.
After capturing the Guru, the Dingoes confiscated his magic walking staff and moonstone. Without these objects, the Guru is powerless.
Given that we're dealing with miners, I bet they stashed the goods in one of the caves around here. It's a secure location with plenty of guys on duty to provide protection.
I agree. The most likely candidate is this mine shaft. It appears to have the highest number of workers coming in and out.
Good place to start. I'm on it.
I just remember a lot of this. Oh. I just remember a lot of this mission, a lot of this chapter not necessarily being that bad, but there's like two missions that are kind of like, I'm not putting on the stupid 3D goggles. Tumblr taught us better. I think just generally before, like a lot of people had general access to just more information. And it's not exactly like there was a lot of cultural consultants were not nearly as I want to say like as commonplace, I'll say. Not like it wasn't, I'm not gonna like give them a free pass and like say, oh, well, it was impossible for them to have like gotten more information or something like that. It's just very ironic to have Bentley say that line about cultural insensitivity and then Guru starts talking like that.
I'm not into tearing up the environment or anything, but these caves are rich with opals. I can see why these miners are so driven.
I'm not into any horrendous thing. Or morally questionable, dubious thing. But that reminds me, there is a video that I gotta also add to the There's a video I gotta add to the mix it up. It's one. It's two. There's the moonstone.
Time to take you back to your rightful owner. These miners are smarter than they look. They booby-trapped the moonstone. It looks like a light-sensitive detonator. If I can get it outside and into the sunlight, it should power down.
Which means I just gotta get through here quick. Whoops. Right, I had to go this way. Well, I messed up. Shouldn't be too bad. This way? Easy. I think there's another cave. I forgot if Sly also has to do the other cave or if it's Murray.
The Guru's walking staff must be hidden in their other cave complex. I've marked the entrance in your binocular.
I have to get up this way. Is it... One thing I do like about this setting, or at least this stage at the very least, is that it's a lot more intricate like, you don't climb directly to where you want to go most of the time. You kind of have to find a little bit of a path through. Which means that you engage in the environment a little bit more.
These caves have no ambient light whatsoever. Fortunately, it seems the Guru's moonstone is providing enough illumination to let you see. Watch your step. These mine pits are deep.
2. Three. Uh-oh. Got... Yep, right down here. 1, 2, 3.
Wonder what's so special about this staff. Another booby trap full of stick. These guys are paranoid. And from the sound of it, they've called in reinforcements. Nothing like a horde of angry dingoes to make things a bit more interesting.
All with Johnny tests like whip crack sounds. More importantly, Ooh. Yeah, I remember the dingoes being a little annoying, mainly because they just have range that you just kind of have to deal with. If I remember... Yeah, their attacks are like really close to the ground. So as long as you're jumping, you can get past them pretty easily. Thanks, Tennessee. As the games have gone on, mainly speaking between like 2 and 3, having played 1, with some of the abilities becoming more kind of like base kit and like integral to general maneuverability, it feels nice. Like, it doesn't feel... Sure, there's some moves that you're probably using a lot more than others, but it feels more natural. Like, you're just seeing how useful the Ninja Spire is, specifically. You're seeing how useful, like, the slide is. Like, they're fairly base kit abilities that you have that, going back to Sly 1, you're like, oh, yeah, that was, like, a significant upgrade that you got after getting certain pages of the Thievius Raccoonus. And some of the other ones are also still kinda, not base upgrades, but they're ones that you can get relatively easily through ThiefNet. It makes it actually feel like that legacy is still important, even if you're only holding on to like some parts of it and using other parts at different times. Like, that stuff mattered. That stuff still matters. It also feels so nice being able to just instantly punch away the big guys. Because just like in Sly 2, Murray is the muscle, which means he doesn't need to worry about certain things as much as other characters do. But it also means that his ability to kind of sneak around is severely limited. But, because of the bulb form, he gets way more access.
To see your teacher again, but he's requested that you and I pay him a visit individually.
Couldn't keep the invisibility.
If it wasn't for the Guru,
It was kind of
I
niche.
wouldn't be the Murray you see before you today. I'm just not too sure he'll be pleased with my progress as a mystic.
What are you talking about? You used the aboriginal ball form to great effect back in Venice. He'll be proud of you.
Maybe, but I lost my temper and got in a fight with Octavio.
To help me? I'm sure the Guru is happy to see friends sticking up for each other. Head into this cave. It'll take you right up to him.
Okay, Bentley. Caves ahoy!
Plus, I like the idea that Sly maybe just doesn't use the invisibility, because it's like, That would kind of ruin it kind of ruins the fun. What's the point of a fun chase if you're not actually being chased?
Murray, try throwing rocks to destroy those stalagmites. Of course, throwing
Also, Murray can properly pickpocket now. Because before that was something you really didn't have access to, which meant that you really didn't like spending time with him in the open fields. But now you can. Murray is a shakedown. He actually can now just shake people down for money. Which is great, because you can do that, shake them down, get whatever money you need, and then... And then immediately throw them as an object. I don't know why you turned around, but sure.
According to the mine's hydraulic flow chart, the door ahead appears to be sealed shut.
Then I'll just bash it in! What's the good of having fists if you can't smack steel doors with them?
It's too thick, even for you. No, to get through, we'll have to overload the pressure in this piston.
You want me to punch it? I could do that.
Use your aboriginal ball form to bounce on top of the piston and smash it down. Build up enough hydraulic pressure and the door is sure to open.
Piston beware! You're about to be bounced!
I like that Murray uses the binoculom the same way, like, an old man uses a cell phone. Like, he gets too close to it. And it's not because he doesn't know any better. He's just excited. Come on. Please.
Yes! Eat it, piston sucker!
That took a while. Hey, buddy. I also love the way that they just, like, squirm and beg to be released. Goodbye. Also, fall distance. There is a certain amount of distance where if an enemy is either knocked off or, like, if there's nothing below them, they will instantly die. That's why in certain... Oh, I remember this one. That's why in certain scenarios, it's better to just kind of, like, position yourself right to knock an enemy off of whatever thing instead of fighting them directly. And depending on the character, they get better access at either launching at a certain angle, or it's better just to use something else. So, like, that's why whenever, like, I'm fighting on a roof, you're seeing me kind of circle strafe the enemy until they're at a spot where just hitting them will send them off and just kill them. Because it's just so much faster than having to deal with fighting them properly.
I did it! 3 against 1, and I still took you piston chumps to school!
Big.
Whoa! Look at the size of that guy! He must be jacked up by that mask of dark earth the guru was warning us about.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
It seems to make the wearer much larger. Probably more aggressive, too.
I can take him. My righteous quest to see the Guru won't be stopped by some big stupid freak in a mask!
Even if you would, you'd have nowhere to go. The door through has an electric deadbolt.
Why are you standing in the middle of a mining drill like this?
Then I'll throw this clown into the drills!
That might break the circuit. Give it a try.
I also like that despite Murray not being the brains, his clear excitement or just enthusiasm to fight sometimes actually is the right answer.
One drill down, soon to go.
Sometimes smacking your TV is the way that you fix it. How are you hitting me on your way up?
Holy cow! That mask can run! Mine can't do that.
Intriguing. Press on to the Guru. He'll have some answers. The door should be unlocked now that the drill circuit is broken.
There's also a literary or narrative device called Chekhov's gun. We will see that mask again in Act 3.
I have returned, my master. The black water now runs clear. I'd like to... I am asking... Oh, man. Yeah! I want to join back up with my friends, and, we're hoping you'd come along, too? You'd love it in the gang. We have all kinds of fun. Miners, gyrocopters, and a mask of Dark Earth? Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. But we'll help you, I promise! Thanks, Guru. I'm happy to see you, too.
I'm shaking my head every time he every time he speaks. Oh, yep, the tracking is decent. And I know exactly why. Hang on, give me a split second. You couldn't see it, but I was shaking my head so that you knew that I disapproved of the way that Guru is speaking. So let me BRB so I can move something really quick. That is the one problem with streaming around this time and also being so close to a window. Just because if the sun gets in the wrong spot, it completely blinds my camera. Okay, we should be all set right now. And I think I have to head big truck. I remember you. Big truck. I don't want to go this way. I also don't remember that I held L1 to block. That was pure instinct. Another perk about Murray when it comes to pickpocketing, even if the guards do see you, as long as, like, that's not going to stop you from being able to pickpocket them, because all you need to do is knock them up and then pick them up.
Murray, let's motor out to Ayers Rock and scare away those mining dingoes. Your guru wants it purified.
Awesome! This is the biggest truck I've ever gotten to drive! I could crush houses with this baby!
As the mission states, very, very, very big truck. I remember this mission.
Oh, yeah!
they're just
idea of
looking
how
at
we
Sly,
might
looking
drive
at
the
them.
miners out of Ayers Rock. But for my plan to work, we'll need to force the drill on this rig deeper into the ground.
Okay, Bentley, you've got my interest. Though it looks like I may have to take care of a few guards if I'm gonna get at those drill controls.
Defeat the guards
You
and
know, that
start the
one,
drill.
like that one
Let
guy who's
Murray
staring
can
directly
begin
at you.
phase 2 of my plan.
And easy.
Nice work, Sly. The sonic vibrations caused by that drill should drive the giant scorpions in the area to the surface.
Yeah.
If we can capture a bunch of red soldier scorpions, releasing them into Ayers Rock is sure to push out the miners.
Sounds like a job for the Murray. One question though. How do I capture scorpions with a truck?
The vehicle is equipped with a supercharged e-brake, which, if pulled when moving, will cause a forward flip. Time it correctly, and you'll trap the scorpion
That
in the
sounds
lighting that's built into the bed of the truck.
horrible.
Okay, Bentley, bring on the scorpions.
Not so fast. The truck's tires will heat up quickly in this blazing hot sand. You'll have to cool them down by driving into the water or running over scorpions. Watch your heat meter to make sure they don't melt. And remember, we're only interested in the red soldier scorpions. The blue worker scorpions won't help us scare the miners off. The truck controls are straightforward. Hold the X button to go forward and the square button to drive in reverse. When you'll need to trap those red scorpions.
Oh my god.
Use the R1 button after you've built up some speed.
Yeah, so if you're driving even like a little bit fast and hit the e-brake, just the car instantly flips. Like, that doesn't... I don't think that's exactly really productive.
That's it. Cha-ching!
So yeah, the main gimmick is that you flip over, pick up the red ones, you can drive over the blue ones so that you can cool down your tires. But driving over the blue ones doesn't really cool it down too much, but it's enough that it'll keep you out of needing to use the water too much. Too often.
That's 5 reds in the bag. Keep it up.
But it is a lot faster and allows you to keep moving. Also, these scorpions are absolutely massive. This is like the... I don't want to say the most, but it reminds me of a minigame from Sly 1.
Worry, hang tough for a minute. My sensors are showing a drop-off in underground movement. We'll have to drill deeper to keep the scorpions coming out. Sly, you'll have to climb to the top of the drill tower and override the depth control system.
Okay, Bentley, I'm on my way.
These missions also have you switching between the characters a lot more than the other ones did. A lot of the other ones in 2. Messed up there. I try to go a little bit fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. And easy. Why is that lever up there?
Wait a minute. It's draining the water around the tower. Murray, you'll have to rely on squishing scorpions to keep your tires cool from here on out.
No problem, Bentley. I totally got the hang of it now.
Yep, and so they get rid of your safety net. So now you can only recover by squishing the blue scorpions. But because there's so many more scorpions to begin with, like, it's fine. It is a non-issue. I remember not really liking this side mission, or like, I don't remember liking this mission a lot.
Don't bother trapping the blue ones. They're only good to cool down your tires.
But there's only one more in this chapter that I didn't like, but there is one that I actually really do like, and they're both in the, I think they're both next. like in the next suite of missions that we get access to. Also, ads are gonna start in about 30 seconds. Let me see if I can get like a few more scorpions. I remember that the capture range is like a little, it's pretty forgiving, surprisingly.
Here we go. Here we go. Rolling.
This one's just like very, it's gimmicky. That's kind of like the main, I don't want to say like the main trait of 3. It's just like,
Oh boy. Whoa.
Okay, ads have started, so let me BRB really quick so I can stand up. I don't remember how long this one was, but it's definitely going to be interesting because there is a very big kind of, well, we'll get there. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Okay, I was slightly off. There are 2 retrospectives that I remember being very good. One was by B-Mask, and the other one was by... Hang on, let me double check. Because I keep forgetting. Yeah, it is 2C Phoenix. B-Mask has a general retrospective on Fly 1, 2, and 3, and then 2C Phoenix has a very good retrospective on Sly 3 specifically, going into very fine details over each of the individual episodes. I will also link both, probably, at the end of the stream. Because they're both really good, and they were filled with information that, they were filled with a bunch of information that even I didn't know. Like the, comic. And also a couple of other side stuff, I think more on, like, the dev side. Uh, 2C Phoenix also having made it later, I believe, also goes over a couple of the distinctions and changes between the HD collection and the original PS2. The original PS2 version. Because there are some like weird graphical quirks with the PS3 HD collection.
That's it.
And also a couple small changes if I remember correctly.
Great job.
Hi, Hunter.
Now back that truck full of scorpions up to the mine entrance rockets and deliver that not-so-friendly payload.
No! Giant scorpions? Run for it, mates! Uh-oh!
Roll for it, mate.
Nice teamwork, guys. Ayer's rock is clean of miners. The Guru will be pleased.
I'm trying to remember. I think it is this part that has the mission I hate, but it also has the mission that I love. No, there is one more. Where? Oh, Bentley has to do it. Oh, right, because then we get access to the Guru. Again, I'm gonna be constantly shaking my head every time that the Guru is speaking, because I can't. It's just easier at that point than. It's just easier at that point, just as a persistent reminder of like. I do not endorse. I do not endorse this. The ball form also gives Murray just like a lot more mobility than he otherwise had in Sly 2, which is very nice. Actually, shouldn't this still? Oh, I could have sworn that that's still the that sleep dart still works. I still think that's a sleep dart. It just changes. Congrats on the first, Hunter. Oh, that did work. Yep, some people just assume it's always grabbed and just never even click on it. That's why it's worth it to sometimes always be checking that, even if you think somebody else might have done it. Both lucky and observant. I also like Bentley's pickpocketing minigame because it's more unique. It makes all the characters, makes the crew feel a lot more specialized in what they do. Murray can just grab anybody at any time. Bentley has to do a little bit more. Uh-oh. Bentley has to put in a little bit more effort, but it's fitting for him because he can just still put people to sleep beforehand. So it's not really that big of an issue. But it does require a little bit more thought than the other characters.
Hail, O Guru of the Stone! Murray has purified Ayer's rock, and now I humbly deliver your walking stick and moonstone. The time for escape has come. Thank you, you're too kind. But tell me, how do you plan to escape? Gadzooks! You can transform yourself! Why, once you change shape, a guard is sure to come inside and investigate. Too true. Wait, here comes a guard.
Master, hold down the L1 button to transform. I love it when you...
What? Where'd he go?
Master, you're the greatest! Ram him into the cell door! Oh,
The part that sucks about this is that Guru genuinely has like a really cool mechanic. And also his Binoculcon's very unique. Like it's specifically him looking through his spirit orb. As to how he's getting a phone call through that, don't worry about that. But yeah, this is the first non-gang like person that you can play as in Sly. Carmelita's like an honorary member. I'm trying to remember. I also know I can jump off? Yeah. I think I just pressed triangle.
Your talents are impressive, Guru.
Har vi det simler?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Hasasang everybody, Hina.
I hear you. Those drills are tearing up the landscape.
PS2 games. I miss Splinter Cell.
Fragile at the base. Ram a
I
guard
think
into it,
I
and the
still haven't. No, I played Chaos Theory. I played Chaos Theory. I don't think I ever played Pandora Tomorrow. Like, I'm fairly close to having played like each of the Splinter Cell games, but I can't remember which ones I'm kind of missing.
Sweet moves, master.
Where are other? Because I know I played Chaos Theory to completion. I know I need to play Pandora Tomorrow, and there was one more before Double Agent that I needed to play. But I played Conviction, I played Blacklist. I played Double Agent. There's one that I'm missing. I think it's easier if I just grab this one. Play Pandora Tomorrow is the first game in a series I played when I got my first PS2. I remember hearing good things about it. I remember hearing it was like a good, good evolution of like what came before for Chaos Theory. I didn't put a lot of time into the Splinter Cell games, but like, please don't. That works. But I remember really enjoying the ones that I played. I think my first was, I think my first was Double Agent, actually. And then from there I went back and I played Chaos Theory, the third one. I don't think I finished the third one. Then I played Conviction, I played Blacklist, and I think that's it.
That grinder's tearing up Wave Rock.
Have ya
I know, it's awful. However, the link
I think I need to
generator
do
is weak,
this one 3
easily
times.
destroyed, provided you can jump a few guards over there and ram it.
Huh, hold on time.
I can't. Like, I like Guru's gimmick. It's genuinely really unique. Because it's kind of carrying over what, oh my god. It's carrying over, like, the big thing that, Murray was able to do. Well, part of Murray's gimmick from 2 after, everything with the spice. And I still think Murray gets the wild charge ability later. But that's more of an upgrade specifically. Because you don't really get access to, like, playing as Guru outside of, like, select missions that they kind of force him onto you. And it makes sense because he doesn't really have a standard tool set or movement set, and it gets, oh.
What the?
He doesn't have a standard moveset, he can't do a lot of things that the other characters can do, and there's not really a reason to just kind of like mess around. Which is a shame. And then he gets his own job complete screen.
The Guru has agreed to join our team, provided we can rid his homeland of the dingo.
They were just posing with like that one guard in the background.
A tall order, but we're up for it. First, we'll enlist the aid of some local wildlife to help thin out the miners' ranks. Murray will feed our foes to a local giant crocodile. With some luck, he'll take a liking to the taste of miners and chow down on them left and right. Second, we'll hit these guys where they live. Or at least, relax. If we can clear them out of this lemonade bar, it'll be a crippling blow to their morale.
Lemonade.
They'll be begging to go home. And finally,
This one.
I'll use some mining equipment to drill for radioactive oil deep beneath the dried lake bed. Trust me, it's the key to getting rid of the Mask of Dark Earth.
Wait. Did you say radioactive oil? My own game someday, but I don't have the time, patience, or know how to get started. RenP is a very accessible engine. RenP is a very accessible engine. You can join a number of different game jams. Like, it's relatively simple to get, like, it's relatively easy to get access to, like, very entry-level game design stuff. I say as somebody who's worked on a couple games myself.
Righteous. I'm the
Both
man
between
for the
being,
job.
like, a writer, director, and also a voice actor.
This giant crocodile. Your job is to throw the thugs.
I tried learning how to program a little bit in RenP, and
Teach
it's
him
just,
to like eating miners,
it's not
huh?
bad, it's just like,
That's a sinister
I don't
plan,
like coding.
Henry. I approve.
With some luck, the oversized reptile will be an invaluable asset in our efforts to drive away the miners. He might even
RPG
take
Maker
care
is
of
a very
our
good and
Mask of
accessible
Dark
tool.
Earth problems. I've spotted it prowling near the safe house.
Roger. It's feeding time. Hey.
This RPG Horror Maker games. Hey, have you heard of the Little Goody Two Shoes is a very good good game that is inspired by RPG Maker horror games.
Nice. You'll need to give him a taste for both types of guards. 4 kangaroos and 4 dingoes should do it.
Remember to chew.
Ooh. There's also Pocket Mirror.
Chow down, Scaly.
Murray, you can't say that. That's not your term. Oh my god.
Feeding time.
Oh my god.
Eat up, pal.
Oh, I need to get them. I couldn't see you. I filled up the dingo one. I didn't fill up the kangaroo one. That was the wrong one I was looking at. You've got to be kidding me. There's also still Ib. There's.
That's right. Miners are
Oh my god.
food. You like eating miners.
Don't say that, Murray.
Oh yeah, that's tasty.
Like, there's a bunch of games that are still inspired by RPG Horror Maker games that you can definitely find.
Wonder if they taste good. Chop that clown in half. Dinner's ready.
Oh my god, I need. That dude just killed himself. Whatever. Come here, come here, come here.
Great job, Murray. Now feed the croc one last thing. A big, tasty flashlight guard. I've located one and marked him with a waypoint.
That dude is so far.
You'll need to sneak up on this guy in order to grab him.
2, 3. Can I? Okay, because I need a little bit of help on my way there. Remember, it is not the variant that ends in OR.
On the biter with a flashlight in order to grab him.
You gotta remember, we're in the Australian outback. Oh right, I can run with guards. I forgot about that. This poor guy. I almost feel bad.
Take cover, Murray. Here comes a guard wearing the Mask of Dark Earth. Let's see if all of your hard work with this croc pays off.
This is a very dangerous... Like,
Nation, that mask keeps getting away. Since when do masks get away?
like, I understand the point is, like, specifically for this operation, but we're creating a long-lasting problem for anybody in this area. We didn't run into giant spiders, but we did have to deal with giant scorpions. So that's basically the same thing. I'd just rather get the claw done now so I don't have to worry about it later. I remember hating this mission. But then I also remember really liking the lemonade bar mission.
You ready to head out for the oil fields? Should be right through this cave.
Oh yeah! Bentley said there'd be heavy machinery and destruction going down.
Sounds like your thing.
Y-E-S, yeah!
We're going after some radioactive oil, right?
I don't know. I can never pay attention during those slideshows. Don't tell Bentley.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Not like Nevada. Worse. Those things were like at least 6 feet tall. I remember this mission.
Sly, phase 1 is to protect these power stations while Murray gets all 6 oil wells flowing.
How is
Super Claw 10,000 to deal with any miners that show
how
up.
is
Use the left analog stick to move the claw around.
oil radioactive?
The X button will pick up and release items.
Take care,
Before
Hunter.
you're spotted, why don't you pick up that rock and drop it in the pit?
This is easy.
You do seem quite adept. The other important feature on the 10,000 model is the throwing action. Just pick up an item and press the circle button to throw them. You could throw things quite a ways. Go ahead and hit that electric fence with one of those rocks.
Pick. Throw.
I think I've got the hang of it.
Nice shot. Let's see you do it again.
Face it, Bentley. I'm a natural.
Hope you're right, cause it looks like the miners are onto us. Defend the power stations by using everything and anything in the oil field. This electric fence should come in especially handy for dispatching guards.
Yeah, cause I can pick up. Oh my god, please fix the camera. Cause I can basically pick up guards and throw them at the fence. Cause I can't throw them directly at the thing. I can't pick up stuff and throw it directly at them.
He's so fried!
Come on, come on.
I got one well flowing. 2 more to go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
He's so zapped!
It's not like they see the giant claw waving in front of them, but whatever.
Chase deadly fence, miner guy!
Please.
He's not getting
I just want to get to the operation and get this one done. Because there's no way I can avoid... It's gonna be impossible to avoid the massive elephant in the room when he gets there. Come on.
All 3 wells are puking up the crude
Mass
oil.
murderers.
Give me a lift to the next set.
You need to take out the remaining guards.
Only...
Sly, grab Murray and move before the miners get ahead of you.
I think it's mainly like a big thing here. And plus we're only killing either other thieves or people who are just bad.
Check out these guns. That
Murray.
bumping has got me pumped.
We only kill people who deserve it. Which is conveniently a lot of the underlings, but all the bosses either get arrested or refuse to die like clockwork.
Got another one going.
Murray, please hurry this up.
Give 'em the fence.
Where are they even coming from? They're running, like, directly from the mining rig.
More to go. That guy's toast.
Come on.
Oh, that looked awful. Nice work. He's so fried.
Our only kill. But can you consider killing a computer the same as killing an actual living thing?
That's it.
Actually, that wasn't even us. That was Carmelita.
Nice work, guys. Now that all the oil wells are active, we can move on to phase 2, where we light the crude oil on fire.
Yes.
We should not be lighting crude oil on fire, but alright.
You better pick up the... Okay, Sly, it's safe to let Murray go now. Let's get that oil burning. Sly, drop a flint rock on the end of that long plank. Murray, you'll then jump on the end and catapult the rock to the oil wells. The sparks on impact should start a fire.
The Murray creates a hurtling missile of flaming destructive death.
Love you, big guy. One. 2. 3.
Gnarly death from above. Yes.
Oh, me picking that one up didn't even, like, register.
So zapped. Eat rocks, suckers.
Please. Alright. Oh, it's a little... I have, like, room. Stop.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
Here we go.
There you go. Come on, 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 come on.
Heads up.
Just go. Oh my god.
Now for phase 3. With the oil wells alight, the pressure differential should draw the deep uranium-enriched glowing oil to the surface. We'll need to be extremely careful in retrieving a small sample.
Sly, Sly, look at me. I'm glowing. Woo.
Okay, yeah. Still don't like that mission. It's just, like, it's boring. Like, I feel like it's definitely kind of, oh my god. I don't feel like it really highlights any of the strengths of, like, a Sly Cooper game. Does remind me a lot of Sly 1, I can say that much. But this one is definitely more of a... This one's more of the missions that I end up thinking about whenever I think back about this game. What the fuck? Don't. Oh, I got magnetized. Let's head up this way. Can I pickpocket you without jumping in there? Thank you. For me.
Alright, boys. Look tough and get angry. It's time to intimidate the locals.
I'm not sure I can do it. How do you guys get angry?
Find the match deep inside yourself. Light it. And let the fire burn up your guts and boil your blood!
Yeah, I pretty much do the same thing. Look, our goal is to drive away these miners, and we'll do whatever it takes.
I still think this is one of the coolest missions in the entire franchise. The dogfighting is good, but I think this one is just like a perfect, like, the gang mission.
Listen up, dirtbags. Time to clear out. From now on, this bar is Cooper Gang turf.
Tough talk, wagger. But you ain't got no respect with us. We here are known around these parts for our drinking skills. And this just happens to be a lemonade bar.
Sly, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
If a lemonade drinking challenge is what you had in mind, then the three of us will take on the best 3 lemonade drinkers you got.
Fair dinkum. Losers have to clear out.
This was on a demo disc?
Ready, steady, go!
Just mash the buttons and then it's done.
Channel your inner frat boy.
Keep it up, boy! Steady on!
You can do it. Focus.
Going strong!
Swallow the liquid!
Gonzo, bugger!
Savor the flavor!
You guys are like incredibly slow about drinking this.
Suck it down!
Don't say that. Don't say that one.
Stomach, you jump back!
Easy.
We win.
That's cheating! Why, the turtle spilled more than he drank. Round here, there's only one thing we do with cheaters. Turn on the fence, Bruce! It's time we gave these cheaters a beating.
Why is there a fence here? This is a good mission to put in, like, a PlayStation Now demo.
This is tense. Sly, you okay?
Right as rain, pal.
Awesome! Great, Sly!
I don't know if this one is like either by the amount that you take out as certain characters or it's time. I think it's just by the amount. Bentley's bomb killed me.
Nice hit!
This is tense. Sly, you okay?
Right as rain, pal.
Murray, please don't die before I get to control you.
Good one, Sly. Fine blow.
Awesome!
They just keep coming. You holding up?
And then the last switch over. You see I've done this with each issue.
Feeling strong!
That sounds like a really good time, actually. 'Cause that would at least be like a great way to try out multiple different games.
Nice work, big guy. Give it to him, pal.
Because you get a brief chance to try out like all the characters. You get a fun little mini game that's quick. You get a good sense of humor from like all of them. You get a good sense of just like how they work together.
Excellent hit, Murray.
Looking good, Murray.
Well struck, Murray.
We did it.
Yes! The Cooper Gang rules the roost. We're the kings of the hill. the totally maxed out heavyweight champions!
Those guys won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Guys?
Right.
Looks like they saved their big guy for last.
He's wearing that freaky bad spirit mask. He must be so jacked!
We should work together to take this guy down. That mask has a powerful force in it.
Sure, buddy.
Lead him over my bomb and I'll pull the trigger. Get him while he's dazed.
Oh, that didn't even do anything. Please. I'm right here, just do it.
Barrel!
Oh, that's just additional damage you can do. I was wondering what that was. Rotate around, rotate around. Or I'm not even sure if that's actually dealing damage. One.
Barrels up!
That was close. I don't think that's dealing like any damage. Nope, that does nothing. I think that's mainly just if I pop the... for fighting the guys.
Finally, that guy was the mask. It's getting away?
Again.
We might have cleared out this bar, but that mask is sure to keep making trouble for us. We need to destroy it.
And then that's a whole gang job complete. One of my favorite missions in the series, honestly.
You can feel it in the air. The miners are about to pack it in. In fact, they'd probably already be long gone if it weren't for the corrupting influence of the Mask of Dark Earth. It's clear we need to destroy it. Time for Operation Moon Crash.
Yep.
To start things off, we'll need the Guru to take out the gyrocopter. With it gone, we'll have clear skies for Phase 2. Now, according to Aboriginal folklore, the Mask of Dark Earth is the sworn enemy of the Moon Spirit. So, given Murray's moon shape, we'll coat him in the glowing oil and have him pose as the spirit. We'll then dangle him from the crane. The mask is sure to spot his ancient foe and come running. That's when we'll strike. Murray, thunderflop off the crane and obliterate that mask. With the mask destroyed and the miners run off, the Guru will be free to join the team for the...
Hey, there was Carmelina in that screenshot. But she hasn't showed up here yet. She hasn't showed up in any of the missions. Hey, Chekhov, that's a pretty cool gun you got there. Yup, there's no crime boss here. But don't worry, We have our own big threat to worry about. Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
Guru, I know you've yet to formally join the team, but we need your help to destroy the mask of Dark Earth. Your objective is to take out the gyrocopter while it's refueling. Glad to hear you're up to it. The bad news is the gyrocopter has a sensor that can detect your moonstone. I suspect that's how they found and trapped you earlier. Get too close and they'll detect you, then take off out of reach. For this job, you'll need to run guards toward it and then jump off early before it senses you. Ram a few guards into that thing and it's sure to fall apart.
So yeah, we just get rid of the helicopter first, the thing that's been dropping bombs on us for literally the entire episode. I actually forget how I'm supposed to get up there.
Aim that miner and then jump off with the triangle button.
It's so ridiculous. Giganta? I have no idea who that is. Wait, I'm messing that up. 1, 2, 3.
Way to go, Guru! A couple more direct hits like that,
Where?
and that gyrocopter will be history.
I think I have to do this 3 times. Whoop. Well, there's one here.
That thing's on its last legs.
Last
Ram
one.
more guard into it, and it's finished.
For some reason, I remember struggling with this part a little bit more. Thank God that thing's gone now.
Behold, the moon spirit rises.
Everyone keep an eye out for the mask. It's sure to take the bait.
Hi, Carmelita. What are you doing
We got
here?
a situation here, fellas. Looks like Carmelita finally managed to catch up.
Drat! We can't stop the operation now. We'll just have to give her a wide berth.
Roger, applying wide berth.
Quit horsing around and look out for the mask. It's close. I can feel it.
Here I come, Master!
Did you get it? Is the mask gone? Sly, can you see?
Can't tell from here. I'll move in.
Cooper! Thought I'd find you here.
Carmelita, you've got a little something on your face.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's looks.
Maybe I should smash you.
Now, that's not nice.
Bentley, could use a little help. How about putting a few of your sleep darts in Carmelarja here? Then we'll pry off the mask.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device. That one didn't even land. Wait, she's shooting at me? It's another. Forget if I can shoot multiple. Yep, then that works. She just needs to not move. Just a little difficult. 3, 2. Almost got that one. As long as she doesn't move too much. Or... My god, please. Please. Has to turn around the building.
Finally, the darts are starting to kick in. Or not. The chemicals in my darts must somehow be interacting with the mask to make her even bigger.
Sure.
Whoa, you're not kidding, Bentley. She's getting gigantic. Everyone head for the big truck. We've got to get some distance between her and us. She might shrink back down with time.
This is, bar none, one of the weirdest heists.
This is bad. Looks like she's picked up a ring full of dynamite. All-round power to the onboard Superclaw 10,000. Use it to keep any explosives off our truck. Maybe you can throw them back at her? Might slow her down.
I don't understand the intent behind... I don't... No, part of me understands. Another part of me is just like, why? It's very... sudden. The groaning also does not help. I mean, less of, like, specifically this, like, the quote-unquote science behind it, and more of, like, what was the business meeting behind this? Like, why? Why was this a core part of the game that they had to have, and she also just got bigger?
She's too huge! We can't outrun her in the truck! Hurry, Nuda!
This is bad. We need a new strategy, and fast. Force just isn't working.
Time to stop running and deal with the real problem. Pry off that mask of Dark Earth, and maybe we'll get back the Carmelita we all know and love.
I do not love her!
Okay, not the point. It's all
Not the
about
point.
taking off that mask. We gotta find a way up there.
You're the climber, and I'm sure you've always wanted to get closer to her. Can't get much closer than climbing up her bootlaces.
That's not a crazy idea.
Oh yeah, it's great.
There's...
You got a better idea?
Yeah, but we'd need a giant fighting robot.
That is a
Sorry,
better idea.
I'm gonna have to go with the bootlace plan.
Sure, Sly. Sure, Sly.
Watch out! Carmelita's troops are en route! Ah, you're in luck! Looks like each side of the mask is latched on with only one hook.
They're...
Maybe if you hung off it, she'd swat you away and knock it off!
There's so... much. There's so much. There's so much. I can't.
Great work, Sly! One hook to go and the mask is off!
I can't. There's too much. Also, you can walk on her tail. Oh my god. There's not really a reason to do this unless like you're going up for that side, but yeah, you can walk on her tail. And then hang off of her jacket. there is a business meeting about how this mission would work. And the concept of Sly climbing up various parts of Carmelita. Phrasing. I would kill. I would kill to be a fly on the wall of that meeting. Just cause it's so out of nowhere. Oh my god. It's so out of nowhere. It's so... It's like... unjustifiably horny. That's all I can say. Unjustifiably. I love that these guys have no idea what's going on and they just start shooting at the mask. And then they all still die in it. Just, sure, whatever, we're gone.
Carmelita just lay there, unconscious, hopeless on the desert floor. Being gentlemen, we kept watch over her throughout the night. Her camera proved to be a real source of entertainment as we took turns posing. Didn't want her to go home empty-handed. Morning broke, and we got a clear view of the landscape. It was beautiful, empty of the miners that had been digging and drilling into the sacred place. The moment was broken as Carmelita began to stir, and we prepared for another quick exit.
Evidence. Develop film immediately.
Only this time, it wasn't just the three of us. For the first time in Cooper gang history, we picked up a new member, and the team would never be the same.
The first new gang member. After a very bizarre and weird chapter with a very bizarre and weird finale. But from probably one of the worst kind of missions that I really don't like to one I absolutely adore for various different reasons. Flight of Fancy.
Bentley was obsessed. Every night he'd pore over the blueprints to Dr. M's fortress, looking for a way to get into the Cooper vault. He soon came to the conclusion that there was no way inside unless the gang picked up a dedicated RC specialist. An expert who had mechanical and piloting skills far exceeding his own. After weeks of searching
Earhart
tech
babe.
and chat rooms, he finally found someone who could keep up with him intellectually. A gearhead genius out of Holland named Penelope. She politely declined our invitation to join the team, saying she only works for the best. Apparently, her idea of the best was her boss, the Black Baron. A big-time dogfighting champ up there in Holland. He's so good that he's even set up an international competition called Aces to attract worthy opponents.
I will never get over that stupid picture.
A few days later, she sent us a counteroffer. If our gang could manage to beat the Black Baron at his own game, then she'd know we weren't just a pack of jokers, and therefore, worth her time.
Little
So,
hee-hee smile
we got
face.
busy. With no time to lose, Bentley and Murray worked to put a plane together, while I got my pilot license the fastest way possible.
Jose Ortiz.
We'd prove to this Penelope
that the Cooper gang was up for the challenge.
By the way, you gotta pick.
Even if we were making it all up as we went along.
That kind of was how the internet was back in like what, the 90s. Listen, your computer screen did not have the fidelity to discern a bad Photoshop job. Holland. And then here's Carmelita again. I really like this mission. I also really like the safe house, because it's distinctly unique. Because usually we tend to avoid the biggest places in the area. But this time, we're just chilling out in a hotel. And we can go out through the front door. I guess the chat rooms are in Discords of a different time. You can't say that. People will get mad. Where are you? Where are you?
What? They keep the flight roster a secret?
Correct. In years past, competitors would go out at night and sabotage each other's planes in preparation for the next day's dogfight.
Who would ever do such a
So
dastardly
now they
thing?
keep the lineup a secret, and no one knows who to mess with.
Precisely. Look, Sly, you're a good pilot, but we've only got one plane, and you'll be up there against dozens of bogeys.
You know, normally I'd make some sarcastic remark about how overwhelmed I am by your confidence in me, but those are some grim odds. And, well, you know, I'm always up for some sabotage.
Glad to hear it.
I'm used to a little bit of ace combat. I'm sure you'll be fine,
From
Sly.
the pilots, but not from the event staff.
Do we have a mole on the inside?
Our friend, Dimitri, has been hired to give color commentary during the dogfights. He'll know where the roster's hidden. Scout him out somewhere in the hotel lobby. But be careful. If you start a fight with the other pilots, we'll be kicked out of the competition.
Sure, we all play nice until tomorrow. Then we blow each other to bits at 300 feet.
Dimitri's getting paid for commentary? Sure. Well, no, I think it fits in. Most of them are probably still in IRCs. You're just smoking out here in the open.
Dimitri, funny seeing you here. Never pegged you as a flyboy.
Like a dance floor with many lights, I have many profiles. Dig? Don't even try to understand the silky enigma of Dimitri.
Bentley seemed to think you might have a
The
copy of the
silky
Ace's flight
enigma.
lineup. That true?
And why should I talk to a 2-bit Rudy Poot crackerbox like you? Question mark in bold. Why?
Question mark in bold. Looks like I'll need to intimidate him a little. Use a logical argument.
We both know you're gonna tell me. You wouldn't have bothered showing up if you didn't want to talk. So, spill it.
I know, but to talk is like sitting on an electric chair. The Baron has eyes and ears and fists. Dimitri will be discovered, and the jig is pinched.
Guy's paranoid. Looks like I need to calm him down a little. Oh, that was too quick. Compliment him. Make him promise to protect him. Swear to keep it all a secret.
You talk, and the secret stays between us. I am a thief, after all. Keeping things quiet is what I do best.
Trust a band of thieves? Do I look chumpy to you? Your promises will be cold comfort when I'm pushing up the daisies with concrete overshoes.
Promise to protect him?
If you talk, me and the gang will protect you. We're all in this together. You can count on us. You know our reputation.
The Black Baron is a big wheel. He'll roll all over us. Too many commands. We can't stop them. Too many to count.
Compliment him. Make him feel
Come
good.
on now, Dimitri. A man like you can deal with this Black Baron. You've got the best fashion sense of anyone I know.
Le fashion? Style? You're right. If I cannot dress him, I can certainly outsmart him. All is told through clothes. Okay.
That's a positive mentality.
You agree to owe Dimitri a favor, which I'll collect in a few months of time.
A favor?
This no small time favor like, will you water my fish or feed my plant? No way, bro. This old school mafia blood pact favor, like movies, big time.
This guy's a real nut job. I'm not sure I wanna owe him. Okay, let me BRB because I'm in the middle of ads. Can you water my fish and feed my plants? Hi, Bunny Feather. Thank you for the raid. Right in the middle of ads, but give me one sec. I hope stream is fun. Give me one sec to finish stretching. No, you're fine, you're fine. Bunny Feather. Hi, Foxy. Okay. Give me one sec. Hi. For people who don't know me, hi, I am Bonnie Cho VT. I am a variety gaming streamer, variety gaming VTuber. I go by the Rose Alchemist, and currently we're in the middle of PS2 week, or I guess we're more so like right at the end of PS2 week. This week I have been playing. I played all of Ace Combat 4, Shattered Skies. I played Valkyrie Profile 2, Sumeria. I got through most of Dirge of Cerberus. And yesterday was Sakura Wars So Long My Love. And so to finish off PS2 week, I'm playing a game that I've had a lot of time and a lot of experience with, which is Sly Cooper 3. Let me get you a quick shout out. I spent a lot of time playing this game, and very, very gratefully, we got past a gigantic Carmelita, so I don't need to worry about that being an issue for a bit. But yeah, this is one of my favorite episodes from one of my favorite games. I'm also kind of getting through these episodes a lot faster than I thought. Did you play it when it released originally or more recently? Much closer to release. Back when I had a PS2, I had Sly 1, I had Sly 2, and I had Sly 3. I had played through Sly 2 multiple times. I think Sly 3... I think anytime that I replayed Sly 2, I replayed Sly 3, like, not too far after that. But I think I have I think I have 1 to 2 more playthroughs on Sly 2 than I do on Sly 3. Sly 1, I think I've only went through start to finish like 2 times. I really, really, really like these games. Which might come across in how I act in certain parts. Didn't have a PlayStation during those eras, so this week has been especially fun. It's been really fun. It's been fun seeing like various different PS2 games and seeing how they compare now to a game that I'm very intimately familiar with. Like this one, having dialogue options. Even though they don't really change too much and they just kind of offer you like chances of making more kind of funny moments. Like, they're nice.
Would a few coins maybe change your mind? I find it's a lot easier to talk when I'm rich.
Bribe money? Le bling? Cash won't help me get done what needs getting done. I need gang of thieves, not Federal Reserve.
It also helps that maybe I took a lot of some voice acting notes, maybe from this game specifically, and maybe from Sly a lot.
No dice. I'm not in the habit of racking up debts, and I don't plan on starting now.
No dice, no debt, no aces flight lineup. The choice is yours. Take debt and take flight roster, otherwise take away nothing.
Fine, I'll agree to your favor. It's not like it leads to one of the best episodes on in this entire franchise.
Okay, Dimitri. Hook me up with the flight roster, and we'll owe you one.
Done! The bargain she has struck. To find flight roster, look behind one of the tacky paintings in Black Baron's air hangar. It's hidden in secret safe.
Art decryption lock, huh? I know just the guy for the job.
Stand cool. Here comes Big Cheese.
Big Cheese. Parentheses small.
I bid you all a most flamboyant welcome, my esteemed comrades of the skies. Welcome, welcome to another year of the Aces competition. We've got teams here from across the globe. Canada, Belgium, Ecuador, Iceland, Korea, and
also very...
Not the least of which is last year's deadly runner-up, Team Mugshot.
Mugshot.
This time we're gonna drill you jokers full of holes. Now, we all know that in years past, some teams have engaged in a little good-natured late-night hijinks. Like when Team Canada stole Ecuador's parachute.
It's also very funny playing this like a little time like after the World Cup.
Team Mugshot's coffee machine. Yes, that was also very funny, but no more. You know the rules. No one, absolutely no one, is to leave the hotel after sunset. If my guards catch you outside, you will be beaten to within an inch of your life. No exceptions. This will be a fair competition.
Same as last year and the year before. I've got the scars to prove it.
I bid you all an exuberant and exaggerated farewell, pilots. Tonight, sleep like geese. And tomorrow, soar like eagles.
Or a character that has a mask on and a massive mustache covering his face. Baron's extremely expressive.
Lock the front door to the hotel. This isn't a jail. But you're the Baron.
Rex cries
Once
after he
outside,
ejaculates.
Things will get dangerous.
Oh, Mugshot's not here. But yeah, Mugshot is a character that appears in the first Sly Cooper game. He is one of the Fiendish Five. You don't get a chance to really see him again after that. Aw, they're on a date. And this is the first time he's come back. Sash is doing work for sure, along with performance. Yes, I was talking about that just earlier. The performances in this game are like remarkable. Like they still hold up nowadays.
Got plenty of guards on duty, and it's a long way up to his castle on the hill.
Like this game aged like surprisingly well, aside from the Outback Aboriginal stuff. Aside from that, performance-wise, performance-wise in terms of VAs, design-wise, even story-wise, like it's still so. I can at least like constantly play this. Also, I got the rocket boot upgrade, so I can move a little bit faster without having to deal with the alerting enemies by running.
There should be a release lever on top of the castle somewhere. Sorry, pal, but you're the best climber we got.
Shocking, absolutely no one. Also, the platforming is just consistently good.
Where are all my guards? Asleep? Watching TV? I bother paying them at all if they're going to lounge about like common tourists.
Like, I have a very specific bias for this game for various different reasons, and Carmelita also probably feeding into that for being a very angry woman who threatens you in various ways and also shoots at you. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And for ooh, I messed that up. Just fall in the water because that'll send me back up.
Provided the other teams don't sabotage each other.
No! Oh, I messed up. No! Oh my god. I keep trying to, like, skirt by that too quickly. That was my fault. I know you can get up there in, like... You can get up there in, like, less than 15 seconds. But it has been way too long since I've, like, actually done that.
Starts tomorrow. Where are all my guards? Asleep? Watching TV? Paying them
Also, there's not really as many just, like, straight platforming sections as 2 and especially as 1. But 1 is, like, way more focused on specifically platforming. This one has a lot more gimmicks, but I don't mind it. Especially if it means that I just get more chances to talk with different characters or just hear different characters speaking. Why? How did I get through there? I swear there was a way. I used to do this like all the time in 5 seconds. Why? Why you keep reaching for that one? Also have to be careful here, because if you move through the windows while Baron's looking, he will catch you. Stop, 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 stop! I never, like, grabbed at that stuff, like, so much. That's that. parts where it was not as bad. Hi, AT. Unfortunately, you missed the giant Carmelita. But now we're at the dog fighting. And after playing its combat, I should definitely just be a lot better at it. As long as I can actually get to the platform. Also, these catapults are fun.
Hey, Sly! Sly, are you up there?
Nope, sorry. Just us Black Bear and goons.
Throw the switch and lower the drawbridge so that I can get up there.
Sorry, pal. I don't see any switch.
But there just has to be a switch. I can't get in the Baron's hangar from down here.
Hold on. I got an idea. It's gonna fall.
Just ignore the fact that Baron's like right below us.
Thanks, pal.
Sure thing. See you back at the safe house.
Hi, Starfy. Completely forgot. I also think I don't fully remember if there's another. I don't remember if there's a fully. No, there is. Thankfully, the
should be locked behind one of the paintings in this hangar.
The painting stuff like does come back consistently. It's one of the. You've got to be kidding me. It's one of the few one of the few kind of consistent gimmicks that they did. Also, this place is modeled after like Rajan's section from Sly 2. 223. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. For being... Whoops. Oh, come on. For being a... How do I describe that? Oh, that's bad. I'm getting, like, way too overzealous. It's very... Oh, right, I just have these. Yeah. Please! For being, like, a very... I don't want to say, like, its own. It is really fun. I spent so much time playing this, like, multiple times. This is also, I believe, another one of Rajan's, another one tied to Rajan. From Sly 2. Also, here it is again, that thing that I was talking about before. You can see up here, it says 510, and then over here it also says 510. I really wish they gave you more opportunities to mess with Bentley's toolkit. Yeah. Like, there's not... Like, you get a couple of missions. For a moment I thought this was Putt-Putt. Ow. But also, hi, Lou. Also, congratulations on the 50 character streak. Most fun character in the game. Really? I really like Bentley in 2.
Okay, fellas. According to the Ace's flight lineup,
but I think that might have been... I think for me that was more so because of the fact that it was unique seeing him in the field for the first time. And and he has one of my favorite chapters.
Will be flying 15 apiece. You got that, guys? That's 30-to-1 odds against us.
I like him in both too. I think I'm just biased because of the contested chapter.
We'll need to pit these two teams against each other. First, Murray and Sly will paddle.
Hey, look, it's those goggles again.
To get access to an air vent leading into Team Iceland's hotel room.
Okay. In defense of the goggles, in defense of the 3D goggles that you got with your physical copy, they did look like Sly's mask. So, like, they were cool.
I will steal one of Team Belgium's monogrammed handkerchiefs. Meanwhile, the Guru will break into the Team Iceland supply truck.
I remember this mission.
Lucky ice sculpture. Sly will steal the art and then place the handkerchief in
Iceland's not...
Team Belgium
sure.
Get it? We frame both teams so they'll be gunning for each other and not Sly.
I got a hold of the PS2 versions this year and it's been nice. They're really good.
Defenses around the Team Cooper air hangar. You never know when one of the other teams might come looking to do us some harm.
The manual for 2 was in the case, but no manual for or glasses for 3. So this also gives me another chance to talk about this thing, because like it's never gonna come up like any other time. I the Sly series is the reason I really liked Frame Team Belgium. The Sly series is the reason I really liked manuals, because in Sly 1, the Thievius Raccoonus is like very, not exactly pristine, but like it's more well put together. But then as the game's gone on, the manuals got a little bit like more like rugged, like, oh, you are kind of just like, the manual was the Thievius Raccoonus and it was showing its age. This is, hang on, I'm gonna walk around and talk about this, because this was one thing that I really liked. It's a really cool detail. It was one of my favorite things from the game, because I remember I held on to those for so long. I don't remember what happened to them, but I held on to them for so long. The Sly one I really liked because it was like, actually, they were an example of like why manuals were genuinely like a really important part of games from around that time. Aside from giving you like a little bit of the basic info, they had such fun details. They had such fun details, and the way that the different books like kind of like exemplified, oh, this is like way more torn, and there's a little bit more of an expectation of like, oh, here's like, you're used to kind of doing this a little bit. And they also had a lot of character in them too. Like, they were written in the same kind of, I don't want to say tongue-in-cheek, but kind of diegetic way. Ratchet 1 is really cool since it unfolds into a blueprint. It's a poster too. Yeah, they used to do posters for that stuff too. I remember specifically, I think Nikki Jakey actually brought it up in a video recently. I might be forgetting. But like the GTA games, I think I might be thinking of someone else entirely. But like GTA 3, San Andreas, I think even Vice City, like on top of the manuals, you would get certain maps or certain blueprints. Ratchet and Clank gave you blueprints. There is, even for as silly as the glasses and stuff were for Sly 3, like, they added so much. It was external material. It's the type of stuff that, it's the reason why people care about, like, whenever there's a chance of, like, a limited physical release of something. I wish I could get, because I only have my box for, I only have my Vita box for P4G, and like it wasn't the same. And like I don't have, how do I put this? I don't have any right to complain because I did play P4 on the PS3 first, through the emulation, but part of me wants an excuse to try to like go and get that, to get a physical copy of P4, even though I don't still have a PS2. Like, it's the reason I got, hi Ish, thank you for the check-in, I hope you enjoy your potion. I'm like, yeah. No, there was, oh my god, this just got me in like a huge thing. Hang on, let me look for a sec, because I have, this just sent me on like an entire spiral, because I just recently, where is it? Copy of the OG P4. I want to get an OG copy. I have it on my PS3, but it's not the same. Still have my SMT4 strategy guide. I used to have a couple of strategy guides. I think I got rid of them, but because my friend, I picked up Digital Devil Saga while visiting it on FIFA for PS2. That's good. That's why I don't think, I think I mentioned in the Discord. I mentioned in the Discord, but not in not anywhere else. But like, I was in a thrift store the other day this week, and I ended up finding a physical copy of American McGee's Alice. I was stoked out of my mind, and like, I can't play it Oh my god, I'm looking at it. Minimum configs with Windows 95, Windows 98, 64 megabytes of RAM. And it's like, it's simple. It's like, I can't play this physically, but there's a certain appeal of just like having it. Because I really like the American McGee's Alice. I really like Madness Returns. I still need to make a way for it to work so I can stream it without it crashing. But I'm so glad my PS2 Slim still works. Eventually I'm gonna indulge. Eventually I'm going to indulge and I'm going to get a PS2 again, and I'm just gonna like I'm gonna just buy a bunch of PS2 games. Because I know a great place where I can go and get a couple of them. But because that reminded me of the stuff that you could get like with some of these games. I have a friend who years ago, I want to try to play those someday. I know my sis loved those Alice games he's talking about. I like them. They're very, it's very, how do I put it? On the surface, they're very edgy. Like, I think very deliberately on the surface, like, they're very edgy. Because I think, American McGee worked on Quake. I think he did a couple, I don't remember specifically. Fake fan, I know. But I really like Alice Madness Returns. Like, I think they're really great psychological stories. Specifically when it comes to kind of girlhood and womanhood. But I had a friend who was in Germany, and like, before he went to Germany, he and I used to play fighting games a lot. I think I taught him how to play Ultimate Marvel. But when he was in Germany, he got me a copy of Persona 4 Arena, because I never had it on 360. But he sent me the physical copy. I couldn't use it because it was region locked. But it came with one of the special CDs. It came with the CD with like a small special mix of like all of the other, of a couple of the tracks. I think it had the Ultimate in the Mayonaka area. It had Yosuke's theme, Chie's theme, Yukiko's theme, Akihiko's theme, and Mitsuru's theme, I think. And I still have that. Like, he did do mods back in the day. And I still have that CD. That's one of my favorites. Partly because, hey, shocker, Risei's on the cover. I wonder why I would really like that one. Like, there's so many cool things that, like, games used to come with. And I didn't even think that was a special edition thing. But, like, kind of since then, that's why I really like getting special editions. That's why I have, that's why I still have, that's why I got the, I don't think it was a special edition. I think it was just like a pre-order thing for Catherine, where you would get the art book for it. I think I gave him that before he went to Germany. I think that's why he got me that copy of Arena, even though I couldn't play it. But that's why I got the Killer is Dead Nightmare Edition. That's why I like some of the Steelbox things. I had a Steelbox version of Splinter Cell Conviction, and I really like the art book in that. I think those little things are like the reason I like art books so much. That's why I have... What? I have the Shirobako art book, the P3 art book, I have the Nier Grimoire, I have the P4 art book. Hang on, there's like 2 to 3 other ones that I'm seeing, but I can't read. One's for general art. One's for like a couple of general anime art things. One's for like a couple of the Halo things. Art books are really cool, but they're also really expensive.
All right.
They're like really expensive, but I really like them. They're nice to just like sometimes open up and like see beta designs for different characters. That's where I ended up seeing one of the designs that was like, oh, this was the early idea that we had for Rise that we ended up turning into for I. And you see stuff behind like character design and stuff. It's why I got very. It's why I really like looking at them when I try to come up with like designs or think about things that I might want to use for a theoretical 2.0 version. Like, that's also why. That's also why I got God. That's why. Sorry, that note about the Belgians.
Truck might be a good job for the guru. He could use some of the guards' heads to bash in the back doors.
But I think I was bringing it up in the... I really want to make RoboGirl Star Rail someday. You can. You can. If by any chance... Well, like, and also don't be ashamed of your... And don't be ashamed of the inspiration either. Like...
This is serious business, pal.
I'm gonna be a little bit...
If they notice being robbed, we'll be kicked out of the Aces competition.
I'm gonna be like a little bit more shameless and kind of like my 2.0. That's why I like taking notes. That's why I like getting art books and like different reference materials. I think it was brought up in the Discord today of like, why do VTuber communities like understand, what was it, the importance of like subs and stuff like that? Or are more likely to understand the importance of subs and stuff like that. And like that's part of the... I said, what did I say? I said it was a part of the overlap between VTuber communities and anime fans, and how anime fans know that anime airs at a loss, so they buy more like merch and stuff. I have MS Paints and hand drawing, so my computer was down when my computer was down of all the ideas I have for it. A friend of mine, directed me, I'll say, towards something called PureRef. P-U-R-R-E-F. And I've been using that. Like, I have one thing that's just like a document, an open document for like, oh, here's like what I would want for a design thing. Like, I have like arrows pointing to like, hey, different colors, different text boxes, different photo references and stuff like that. That's why I got one of those. That's why I got like a character design art book for my birthday this year. Let me try to remember. It's basically just like software that's like an open blackboard. It's what I'm using right now for... It's what I'm using right now for oh no, it's not. I thought it was shortened. No, it's just P-U-R-E-R-E-F. PureRef. There. That's what I'm using right now for like keeping together the notes for the eventual Persona lecture. But what was I saying? That's why anime fans and VTuber communities are more likely to, like, they understand the importance of subs, and that's why they understand the importance of, like, helping people or supporting them. Because, like, I have... How many? I have 1, 2... Let me count them in general. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because I know there's one that I can't see. 10. Murray's comedy is so... I have 10 different, like, figures for, like, various franchises that I like. I have 3 Asukas? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 3 Asukas. 4. No, I have 4. Because, like, it's supportive. It helps in some way. It's meaningful, and it's meaningful to me.
Hello, Belgium Flyer. Do you like comedy? I think it's time for Mr. Salty Pants to crack a smile. What do you say?
Gotta go out of way. Pick the wrong options for the fun. It is. I've been trying to avoid them. I think the only one that I've accidentally stumbled on was the only one that I accidentally did the right one on was Dimitri for this chapter. Look at the sourpuss laughing. I forget which one actually got him. I think it might have been Impression. I'm terrified of political humor.
Why did the chicken cross the road to France? Because it wasn't turkey. And you see, the chicken's not a turkey or a Turk. It's a chicken, a French hen.
It's stupid that that one kind of grew on me. Historical humor.
What was Genghis Khan's favorite meal? The brains of his enemy. Get it? I mean, it's more weird and gross than funny, but I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty weird.
Intellectual humor.
I can't make heads or tails of this coin. Get it? It's totally funny because, like, when you flip a coin, it comes out either heads or tails. Come on, that's comic gold.
Please laugh. Physical humor.
Ever see someone put their fist down their throat?
Oh no, this was the right one.
Hey, fish. Stuck. I need help. Hey.
Okay, Bentley, it's go time. Make the pull while the Belgian's laughing, or he's sure to feel you fishing for the handkerchief.
Not like everybody else is gonna see. His fist is genuinely stuck in it. Also the way he is. The way he is laughing and then just stops. He just stops to get serious for like a split second.
Nice work. Meet me outside with the goods. It's up to the guru now.
You're just really not gonna help him. The incomplete loop, but it's still...
monogrammed handkerchief, but we'll never be able to swipe the ice sculpture unless we can get
It's like
into
he's
that
trying to
armored
stop
truck.
himself from laughing, which is something that I constantly do.
I agree. The back door should be its weak spot.
I'm still just gonna keep shaking my head anytime.
Yeah, I'm sure the guards around here won't mind too much if you break the door down with their heads. Bentley set up a waypoint on the truck. Should be handy. The thing's moving pretty fast.
But like, what was I saying? Yeah, the whole supporting, oh my god, the support thing. Because I'm not saying, because first off, I'm gonna cut this off so that people don't think I'm giving the wrong impression. Don't ever feel like you are forced to subscribe. You are not forced to donate. The only thing you are forced to do is watch the stream. But like,
it's a good start, but the truck just powered up its automated defenses. You'll have to pay attention on your next approach.
how do you trap a bear trap that big? But like, that's why a lot of people end up buying like art books and buy different figures or like get limited special edition things. It's not, oh my god.
Keep it up.
It's not, oh, I forgot. I don't have an attack. It's a way of supporting the thing that you enjoy. And even if you can't necessarily, like, buy an art book or buy a figure or stuff like that, like, sometimes just spreading word of mouth. There's a lot of things... It's gonna keep coming back to Lucky Star, because it was very just convenient that I was streaming that, like, a couple weeks ago. But, like, it was very useful for, like, establishing, or at least, like, providing context. What the... Like, sometimes just reminding or just like telling people, hey, I really like this thing. And if you want to check it out, you can check it out here. Or, hey, if you want to borrow this thing so you can read it for a little bit, go ahead. That's why game sharing is very important.
Tight, but the top of the vehicle's been blown wide open.
Oh, this was the mission that required the paraglider, I think.
Okay, Sly, your turn. You'll have to sprint hard to catch up, but jumping inside through the roof should be easy.
Oh, no, I think it's the next one. Yeah, because Bentley usually tells you before you need the paraglider. Oh, that's also why getting these are, like, very helpful.
This is it. Crack the safe and make the swap.
Have to...
Pressure, but I think the driver has figured out
Damn it.
where to go. You don't have much time.
Pay attention a little. I think you also have infinite time for this one. The rocket boots are incredibly fun. They also work with momentum. Like, if you're going down a hill, it'll go faster.
Team Iceland is sure to blame the Belgians. They'll be all over each other in tomorrow's dogfight.
Guess what? There's a couple things that... Why? There's a couple things where, like, I've been put on by a friend because, like, they just really liked it. And there's a couple of things where, like, I got a lot of people onto certain things just because I really liked it. Hey, there's a reason why I bought multiple people different copies of some games that I liked, like, Little Goody Two-Shoes. Because, like, I thought... well, I knew some people would like it, and I did that because I had a feeling for it. In fact, you can also combo boots with Sly's charge attack, too. Wait, what? Wait. Oh. I never knew. I never knew you could do that. I learned how to do the speed tech a few months ago for fun. That's... so... There's so many different situations where this would have helped me. I never knew you could do that. Thank you. I've been playing this game for so long, and I never knew that. I don't think I've ever actually seen like a speedrun of this game. Oh my god, please. Air defense, frame Iceland. Maybe I should change that.
Team Iceland has already gone to sleep.
You can combo with the X follow-up to charge it up to get more height.
Why do you need me? Just have Sly pick the lock to the door and steal the thing.
Like for the upper, you
We're
could.
trying to frame Team Iceland for a crime they haven't committed.
That's cool. I'll have to look that up a little bit after stream.
That they're innocent.
Man, you've gotten devious over the years. So, how are we supposed to get inside?
There are some sewer pipes beneath town that should connect up with the ventilation system of the hotel. Sly scrounged a raft for the trip, but be careful. Other pilots have caused trouble down there in the past, and the Baron is sure to have set up some security.
That's the one Voltage Strike that launched you out. Yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. Isn't this... Oh, they didn't do that.
Murray, use the left analog stick to steer the raft. Press the X button to row forward and the square button to row backwards.
Sorry, for a split second, I got into rowboat and I was thinking Ape Escape controls for a few seconds. That's why I was like rotating the sticks. I'm like, wait, why is this not working? When you roll off a roof, when you charge it, then do the attack. Then do that attack, you kind of get brought up to the height where you were last at, and keep the momentum. Interesting. I never thought that there was something like momentum in this. This is... Oh, this is... My brain is like trying to adjust. Right, because you just have to hold it. No! Wait. Please. The higher charge levels of the attack bring you up higher. Wait, really? I thought for the upper it was just the same regardless. But I know that there's like different levels so you can charge it. That's why whenever I was holding the charge before, if I held it for too long, I kind of lost it. But I know that there's other levels. I saw that in the Thief Net when I could purchase upgrades. Yeah, it's those upgrades you can buy. Okay. I might have to... Oh. I might have to try that now. I never knew that. That's honestly part of the reason that I kind of wanted to stream this. Because, like... Uh-oh. Because even for a game that, like, I know... Or not necessarily know so much about. But for a game that I played for so long, like... There's guaranteed going to be a bunch of stuff that, like, I never interacted with.
Stay and guard the boat.
Ah, I feel it. I felt that in that split second when I was kind of falling off the platform. There was, like, a little bit more of momentum. Oh my god. That would take me a bit to kind of like practice. It's really fun to use on levels with a lot of verticality. I probably could have been using that instead of falling into the moat by the Baron's castle.
Nice work. You're almost there. Be careful not to wake these guys up. They're a paranoid group and have probably set up some crude burglar alarms.
Like a house of cards and a bunch of beer bottles. And tin cans with string. Dude, this is a nightmare for anybody coming back. Like, you have to use the bathroom and imagine just accidentally tapping into this.
Nice work. Head back to
Is that just a raw steak?
No, you're the responsible one here. Let's just bang on the door.
Oh no, everyone there is asleep, and I'm not gonna wake them all up. Those guys will shoot at us tomorrow if we do that.
Fine. We'll just go down to the front desk and ask for a spare. But you can forget about me being your wingman tomorrow.
Listen, we've all had times where we've been locked out of our rooms. Listen, it happens. It happens. When I was messing with that, it was on a second to last episode. Second to last would be Panda King. Well, Monarch, my bad. That one I also really want to get to, because I remember I would replay the game genuinely all the way through multiple times just to get to the Sal fight again. Just because that one was so much fun. And I also really like Panda King's story there. Second to last. Oh, you're considering... Okay, you're talking about the pirates.
Sorry, pal. The valve gates changed position. We need to escape.
For some reason, like, I mentally...
The Murray has an unnatural sense of direction.
My mind always goes, like, last one isn't, like, a normal episode. I consider that, like, the final mission. And for 3, it's... For 3, I consider it, like, the final mission since that's so... It's not structured the same way as, like, the last stage from Sly 2. Nice, you can play specific missions. It is. It is, but then I also... Part of it for me... It is nice that you can just, like, immediately go back to different episodes. But then I would think about, like, oh... But I also kind of want to go through that mission again. And I also kind of want to do that one again. Even if I don't want to do that one, I'll also do this one again. And then I just end up replaying, and I ended up replaying the whole game. I think Sly 2 and 3, and Resident Evil 4, am I stuck on something? Were like the only games that like I would consistently replay because of something like that. I say as if I didn't put 1,000 hours in Persona 4, but that's a different case. I still don't understand how I did that. I have to be at like at least 1,000 hours for Resident Evil 4 at this point too.
Nice job. You really showed some finesse with those ores.
Fun is getting to abuse your whole toolkit on early missions.
Always has been finesse.
I remember.
Yeah. You good to plant this helmet on the Belgian plane?
Can do, pal. Can do with a vengeance.
Love you, Murray. I remember I would sometimes go back to Venice. Because that's when I would sometimes go back to Venice, and that's why I remembered the opera theater remaining destroyed after you come back at the end of the game. Well, after you completed that part. But I would sometimes go back to Venice. I would climb up to the top of the tower where you knocked over Octavio's statue, and I would just paraglide around. I also don't remember if you get access to the No, I don't think you get access to the paraglider in the multiplayer. But I do remember like messing around with that a bit. I want to play the Cops and Robbers one, Sly 3, get it. Goof around. I was talking about that just earlier. Cause like I didn't have anybody I could even like really play that with. But it was so fun just being able to run around Venice with Carmelita like consistently.
Destroy them and the plane should come crashing down.
Seems like these lasers might roast my hulking bulk.
True.
Works well enough on Parsec. Is that an offer? Because I would not, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to it. Because I never had the opportunity to actually like play that with somebody. I never had the opportunity. If you'd like to, I would very much like to. I get to. That also means. How does the pirate minigame work? How does the pirate minigame work like that? Because if it also works there, the idea of finally being able to actually play those two game modes with somebody else just like made my entire face light up. I assume it works fine. People who've only played Black Flag, when they finally get a chance to see a real game do great pirate minigame, have great naval combat. Like, what do you mean this came out on the PlayStation 2? That might be... I've never played Pirates 1v1 yet with someone. I mean, there's an opportunity to change that. There's an opportunity to change that. There might be a reason that I might try to kind of get through episode 4. It is really satisfying when you learn it.
Murray, I've been working to get our hangar
Like,
security devices online, and they're all.
That's why I was never. Well, that's why I never got like super crazy about Black Flag. I liked it, but I'm like, oh, this is just Diet Sly 3.
Mischief makers coming here?
If you could stand watch while
And that sounds crazy.
Online, that would be great.
Fear not, Brainiac chum. You'll be
I
safe
think-
while my fists are on duty.
Greetings, troglodytes. Didn't think I forgot about
I forgot
Mace's
that you
city.
showed up here for this
I
attack.
figure you joints let me smash up your aeroplane and we're even.
He still
You
has
and
the
what
same
army,
accent.
Dumb guy. Army? Oh yeah? Okay, boys. I paid you up good enough. Time to crack some skulls.
Murray, you can't hurt Mugshot with your fists. in the middle of the hangar.
For people who do not know, that scream that Murray does is like one of the only it's the one that he does when he's about to do the charge attack in Sly 2.
I can take it all day, lightweight.
Oh my god. Whoops. Gotta appreciate that Sly isn't even here in his defense. He's not! Which is like, so cool. Because it's like, oh, he just remembers us. And Sly's not even here. I don't even think he, like, I don't remember if he even, like, really talks to Sly in this chapter. Like, it's purely his beef with the Cooper gang, even though Sly is too busy doing other things.
Oh, that got my kneecap.
Appreciate the McGuard stuff so there's more reason to use Murray's gadget. Yes! Because usually, oh my god. Because usually Murray can just, like, get rid of these guys in, like, 1 to 2 punches. But they are slightly beefed up here. And even despite that, and even despite us being used to fighting, like, bigger enemies against Murray, hell, there was, like, the entire parts of Rumble Down Under. Like, even compared to Octavio, like, Murray's punches do nothing to Mugshot. Which makes the fight that Sly had with Mugshot all the more impressive in retrospect. Oh my god. That was nasty. It actually launched me into the fire. I also probably should get the Flame Fist upgrade. Because usually by now I have that, but I also usually spend a lot more time kind of just running around. Mugshot was also always my favorite of the Fiendish 5, so I was so glad when he came back. Well, actually, partly true. Because I also really like the Miss Ruby boss fight, which I think is part of the reason why they keep bringing back rhythm minigames.
My Deuterius Maximus, it's out of whack.
Did he just burn himself? I also like that they have to jump on his arms to even get in here.
I can take it all day, lightweight.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I also think, what was it? I think it was Mugshot's level. That was the first time Murray drove through?
Right in the solar plexus. Don't think this is over, meatball. You're not untouchable. This is just the beginning of a really bad day.
It's fixed to not getting to play multiplayer issues sometime. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's so many, like, PS2 games that I just never really got to play with other people. I think conveniently, I think one of the ones I ended up playing the most was, like, the Shadow the Hedgehog multiplayer. Oh, it's been a while since I... And Sly when we just fight him with the sun mirrors. Because Sly had to outsmart him! I think Sly, especially Sly, this is just like explaining diegetically, but I think Sly, the Sly franchise in general, was... It was the one that really got me into, like, oh, I like characters that outsmart characters who are stronger or smarter than them.
Got it. The Cooper plane is as safe as a baby.
It also might help that I might have taken a couple of personality traits from Sly in various different fashions over the years. There's a non-zero chance he might be the reason that I might have a fondness for... No, that is definitely a thing that There's no way Carmelita's the origin point for a couple of those things. I used to blame Catherine, but there's no way that
We
That can't
stopped
be
that
real.
group, Murray,
That can't be
but
real.
it looks like more are on the way, and they're packing explosives.
I'm being more self-reflective than I kind of wanted to be. Ads are gonna start in a sec. I also remember I really liked this. I remember I liked these mini-games. Well, it's not necessarily mini-games as much as kind of like slightly gimmicky sections. Uh-oh. Minigames, this game on average are more fun than the ones on 2 and 3. Yeah! Like, uh-oh. Whoops, hang on, sorry. I'm sorry, the ads were going. Hang on, let me BRB. I need to stretch. She was not my furry awakening. Survived all this time without being one. Instead, I just have an attraction to robot girls, but that's... We can justify... Well, we can explain that through my life as a teenage robot, and I guess. And various other things, probably. I probably shouldn't think about this one too much. Metis was also probably in there. Metis is definitely in there. There's... Listen, robot girls are good. Robot girls are really good for different reasons. Just say. Maybe there's an appeal in a girl who thinks that she is programmed and forced to be a specific thing and then fighting against that to obtain her own sense of personal agency. Really like robot girls, so yeah. That's part of the reason I really like the Ghost in a Shell movie. The original one, 1995, if I'm remembering when I looked before. There's a reason I want to lean into it more. Because it's like, there's so many good videos on like, one, Robot Girls is like a trans allegory. And even aside from that, just like, kind of, it's a bit of like, no, it's like personal agency, defying expectations, and choosing to be something that others otherwise say that you can't be. That's also why I really like Violet Evergarden. Like, I think I love Labrys's Brooklyn accent. Okay. Real talk, if you want a reason why I also really like P4A, even despite the fact that I haven't really played it like a lot competitively, the story genuinely made me cry. That scene at the end with like the original where Labrys got her plume from, like that scene absolutely gutted me when I first watched it. And there's a before Revival comes out, I'm gonna end up just streaming the story mode of that, because I wanna watch all that again. Play Labrys. I can't play Labrys. I can't play Shadow Labby either, but I like her. I like that so much. But I am not good enough to play her or Shadow Labby. But I'll play her sometimes when I'm like when I end up dragging a friend into playing P4A. AU. Also helps that she has a theme that I really like. That's probably why it's on my stream playlist. But like, there's various reasons why like different robot girls or just characters who kind of are seeking autonomy like really resonate with me for different reasons. I genuinely think if I did not pick being an alchemist because of Cagliostro, I probably would have picked like to be a robot girl. There's a reason that a lot of there's a reason why a lot of the well, either a robot girl or a doll. There's a reason why the girlies really like robot girls or playing as or being a robot or being a doll. Cagliostro just got to me first. Cagliostro got to me and got me to cry first, so... Or at least cry first kind of like in a gender type of way. Honey, that's so cute. I like characters who...
Mugshot'll need a lot more than muscle to intimidate us.
I like a lot of characters who seek, like, personal agency.
Just hope she's monitoring the ham radio frequencies. Penelope, do you read me?
Like, there's a reason why Rise means so much to me.
Read ya, Bentley.
Hi, Penelope.
This is sort of an awkward first face-to-face,
But your hangar is getting attacked by some traitorous, paid-off Black Baron goons. Don't worry, I won't let those honorless double-crossers hurt your team's plane.
Is your RC chopper operational?
Affirmative. It's deployed and airborne.
You're a heck of a woman.
I know. That's what my homepage says.
The girlies are in attack. Which also feeds back into the robot girl thing.
Don't worry, Bentley. I'll keep those traitorous guards from damaging your hangar. Oh, wait! I just installed a Yankee 86 and haven't had time
Right.
to read the
It's
specs.
this thing.
Are you familiar with the device?
Absolutely.
Uh...
Just hit the X button to lower your cable and grab opponents. Follow the arrow to find enemies. Use the R1 button to kick
Oh, it's the
up
boost to throw.
thrusters
Got
and
it.
yank things off the ground.
Sweet. I'll teach
I want to
those
pick up Rise when I
chumps
repeat for you
not to
two
sell out
again
the Black
sometime.
Baron.
PC version is so rough to play.
Require a few yanks to defeat. To maximize your power, boost in one
Is it?
direction, pull on the cable, then
I
turn
mainly,
around and
well...
boost the other way.
Whoop.
Yeah, these guys are heavy.
Well, because I haven't really... I don't think I put in... I didn't play it as, like... I haven't played it on PC as consistently as I played it on PS3. Ow. Penelope's...
Affirmative.
I like
Tanks are
Penelope.
heavy. You'll have to boost back and forth several times.
He wasn't so tough.
I like Penelope a lot in this game. I think she's a really great foil for Bentley.
Hey, pal. Nice to see ya.
It's nice seeing him kind of, like, get, like, a really emotional anchor. What? Oh, it's because of the... Please. There we go. Ignore the non-existent word game. I was gonna say... Like, I did play 4. I did play Peace and Time. There are some things I will defend, there are some things I will not. That's why I like Penelope in this game. Fun to play, question mark? Yes. That's like the best summary I can kind of like put of it. It's like it's not damn story and what they did to the characters. Yeah. Like the giant and the giant Carmelita thing is one thing in this. Belly dancing in that one is like, It's like, how do I put it? The best parts of These in Time is like, I'd say the best parts in Thieves in Time would be like an average part in like Sly 2. And the worst parts of Thieves in Time like remind me way too much of some of the really bad parts of Sly 1.
Those thugs deserved it. No one sells out the Black Baron and walks away scot-free.
Giant Carmelita is fine since it's overall still a fun time. It is.
Okay, team, we're all set up for the Aces semi-finals.
It just makes me very
Once Sly arrives at the
curious.
hangar, we'll prep the plane and suit up
Makes
for
me curious as
competition.
to the dev meeting is behind that. Sly's face is also kind of weird there. It's odd. Like compared to like there's only like really I want to say like there's only like 2 parts of Thieves in Time that I really like, and like they're the first 2 chapters of the game. And that's not great when the rest kind of... Nah. The only exceptions that aren't the bad time are like the first 2. See, you get me. Like... And even those have issues, yeah, like... It's... I think... yeah, the Geisha Murray thing... not great. There's so many just like weird parts of that game. And that sucks because like Ryuichi and Tennessee are like actually really interesting and fun. But then the rest just like drags for various different reasons at various different times. And I understand the idea behind the costume system was like supposed to be an evolution of the disguises from 3, but it just didn't... It feels like it didn't come together like cohesively. And that really sucks. And like everything with Bob was just so... Okay, until Carmelita shows up. I was so disappointed that there wasn't like... Every time I think of Sly 4, I'm like, that part was like kind of fine, but then the more I mull it and I'm like,
Sly. Iceland and Belgium will be at each other's throats up there, but you're still outnumbered.
The prehistoric episode was so bad. Be great. I think the prehistoric episode was definitely the one where like I started turning on the game, because that's just like, why? It was so... The minigame in that one went for so long.
The semi-final round between Team Iceland, Team Cooper, and Team Belgium is now underway. The flags are out. Dogfight action, reaction.
For a split second, I was trying really hard to like control this like Ace Combat. Strong BK Cooper or whatever, there's a little one at the end of this game in the fall. Oh, I am... Yeah, that's who I thought we were gonna originally see there, but no, we got Bob, and it's... Egypt would have been such a cool setting. I get that they... Oh. I get that they wanted to kind of like do something... I remember this. Cool. That is a very unique voice line that I remember from the CT Phoenix video. Sly... I think I remember that one. It's been so long since I played 1 again. I probably should play it again. Scottish one. Oh! I think I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to... That dude just flew into me. Ow. I like completely mentally blanked on something that I was like trying to remember. Because my brain is fighting between like, oh, playing PS2, Ace Combat, and it's not Ace Combat. Yeah, that's why. Because like every time that I remember 4, every time I remember Thieves in Time, I'm like, part of me ends up forgetting. Because I'm like, Thieves in Time wasn't that bad, and I only remember Japan, and I remember Tennessee Kid, and then I don't remember anything after that. Oh my god. Scotland hasn't been a location in these games either. He also works as a... Ooh. He would work as a good foil for Murray. Because Murray never really got him foil. And like they didn't... Like, Thieves in Time would have given him like a good kind of chance to really flesh out. Granted, one's not exactly nicer about Murray in various different ways, but 2 improved upon that. And 3 like starts off with him being such a huge emotional focus. Like I feel like they could have done more for 3. For 4. Which is really weird instead of, you know, yeah. Missed potential is like the best way I can kind of describe Sly 4, and it sucks. Where he gets sad, he can't climb an ice wall that he helped train the guy that can climb the ice wall to do. Like, it's one of those things where a lot of the Persona 4 like side material gets like really lumped in as just like, oh, they're flanderizing the characters and such. Like, Chie only likes eating meat. Like, Yukiko has a dumb laugh. Kanji is kanji. But like, Thieves in Time felt like that, and it feels so hard to do when the characters feel so defined in 1, 2, and 3. Especially with the way that they get fleshed out in 2 and 3. It just really makes Thieves in Time just feel so much more... scattershot and just like wasted potential. Which is a shame.
Hear that, boys? It's all about taking down the Baron. Our only real competition will be Mugshot himself.
I don't really want a new Sly game.
From the competition. Here's the plan.
Yeah.
I'll challenge him to a fist fight.
Cause like,
Sly, you find and lure
it sucks.
to the same place.
It really sucks. But something about Sly, like for the ending of 4, which I think it's kind of like infamous at this point. I think it's fine. I think as much as it sucks, I think it's thematic that Sly is kind of lost in time. I like how the trilogy wraps up on its own. I do too! That was such a cute ending! It's such a cute ending. Like, it's fitting for Sly. He gets to steal a new life for himself. I am glad that the trilogy got ported forward, even if the HD collection has a little couple of weird odd things to it, but...
Alright team, we've got all night to prepare. If we take this thing, it'll mean more than a trophy. Penelope is sure to join our gang. After her stellar work defending our hangar, I'm sure we'd all agree that she's a prime recruit.
Bentley, how did you get these pictures of Penelope? Take care of the groceries. Absolutely fun yapping with you. I'm already more than halfway through Beauty and the Beast. This is my This is my favorite. This is specifically why I wanted to get to this chapter specifically. This is one of my favorite interactions in the entire game.
It's time we dealt with Mugshot. We can't risk him taking down the Baron before you in the finals.
Not to mention he deserves a little payback for what he did to our aircraft hangar.
True, true. Since Mugshot's assault, the Baron has been keeping an eye on him.
I love this part so much.
For risk of getting disqualified. Thankfully, Inspector Fox is out in the field looking for us.
I hear ya. We'll set them against each other. Mugshot is an international criminal after all. Carmelita won't be able to resist.
How did he even get out of
concern is
whatever?
for Inspector Fox's safety.
Oh, don't worry about her. She's more than a match for a meathead like Mugshot.
He's right.
Okay, I'll pick a fight with Mugshot and bait him into meeting in the town square for our rumble.
You do that. I'll get Carmelita's attention and lead her back here to the same place.
I know, it's rage bait. Why is it still working?
This is a really underhanded plan.
Why, thank you. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
I'm feeling pretty good about it. I don't think I've ever been able to stop thinking about this interaction between these two characters for years. Hey, big guy, drinking all by yourself.
I'll beat it, twerp. The Black Baron's been giving me the grill since that event in your hangar.
Perhaps you'd like to take out some frustration by engaging in a physical battle with me outside in the town square.
No way! I'm being watched here. That, and it wouldn't feel right pounding a four-eyed runt in a wheelchair.
At least he has some semblance of morals. I gotta bait him into a fight. I gotta rage bait him. I gotta rage bait him so bad. Forget which one it... Against the Cooper gang.
I'm sure you wouldn't win in the fight anyway. You've got such a long, sad history of losing to the Cooper gang.
I could whip your whole gang with one arm if you jerks would sit still. Look at these arms. I'm unstoppable.
His appearance.
You know, I've been thinking about your appearance.
Look, if you don't got nothing to say nice, then don't say nothing at all. Get it? What? Ain't got no sassy comments, smart guy? Oh, I get it. You got nothing nice to say, so you're keeping quiet. That's real cute. You really got nothing nice to say? That's cold.
The way he gets so sad. I'm just like, you really got nothing nice to say? Damn. As if you didn't just try to break down our entire hangar, that didn't try to kill Sly multiple years ago, didn't literally just try to kill Murray. Like... That's one of my favorite lines of dialogue from this game. From this series, honestly.
My head is spinning from your breath. What, do you gargle with raw sewage every night before bed?
Yes, you're half right. I find a nice tang to my breath helps maintain my personal space.
Personal space.
Do you even know what I'm saying to you? Or are you too stupid to understand the words coming in through your ear holes?
What? What's an ear hole? Talk sense, why don't you?
Well, since talking about his appearance didn't work, maybe talking about his mother.
Your mother was a broken down tub of junk with more gentleman callers than the operator.
Nobody talks that way about my mother. Nobody! Okay, little broken down runt. Looks like you're gonna get broken down even more.
Town Square, 5 minutes. Please don't be late.
Please don't be late after I just insulted your mother. I love Mugshot. I'm glad they brought him back for this. Speaking of another character I love.
Is on his way outside. Go find Inspector Fox and lead her back to the town square.
She's all the way by the airfield. The only difference between rage baiting Mugshot and rage baiting Carmelita is that at least one's gonna shoot me, and I kind of like it when she does it. That... I can't. This is why I can't, like, be trusted on my own. Salty's appearance ran his mother. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Hi.
Hey, Inspector Fox. Still looking for a date to the prom?
Quit running! Pin the corsage on you!
Listen, Listen, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. It's also a shock pistol. That would also explain a couple of other things too. This is bad. Listen.
Blast it, Sly! Why run? Why not face me like a real man?
Mess with me.
Freud might have had like a couple of... Freud might have been right about a couple of things when it comes to unconscious thought.
Mugshot, alias Two Gun Tony, also known as Meathead Mugshot. 7 foot 3 inches, 324
7
pounds,
foot.
wanted in 7 countries with 13 outstanding warrants for your arrest. And yes, I'm that cob hag that put you away back in Mesa.
Well, wise guy. Lady, feel like going for another shot at the title?
It's my duty to put you behind bars. That, and I enjoy making tough guys cry like the stupid babies they really are.
I ain't no stupid baby.
He even keeps the same animations and stuff from the first fight.
Chicks like you make me glad I hate chicks like you.
What does that mean?
Girl?
I also do like... Ooh, instead of just having a rehash of the Mugshot boss fight, it is just like... Ooh. It's an opportunity for like these two long-standing characters to kind of have a unique interaction and encounter. Because most of the time, like, Carmelita comes in after everybody's like kind of been dealt with and just gets credit for arresting them. Easy.
Mother? That you? I'm sorry. I didn't know they was yours.
What?
Booking this idiot'll take all night. Oh well, I'm sure Cooper won't make his move anytime soon.
I had a little bit of faith in me. I said nothing. Oh my god. I remember this one. This one also terrified me when I was younger. Not as bad as the Rajan one. The Rajan one, like, actually gave me, like, nightmares, but I think I can adjust. It's a big wolf. I think it's also... I think it only sticks to this part of the map too. I completely forgot.
Aha! A perfect feral specimen of Lupus gigantormus.
So let
So
me get this
giant
straight
wolf?
again. You plan on stalking that thing, drugging it, putting the guru on board, and setting the two free to smash up the guards?
An airtight plan, I agree. It's simplicity itself. By channeling the wild destruction housed in that bloodthirsty creature, we should be able to thin out the Black Baron's ranks. Which, of course, means fewer enemy pilots flying against you in the finals.
I'm all for evening the odds in our favor, but come on. This plan seems a little risky.
Not at all. I've modified my sleep darts with heavy doses of skunk bulb. It should be enough to pacify the beast, provided he doesn't catch wind of me first.
All right, that sounds okay. You can hang back and shoot him at a distance.
Well, given the weight of the darts, I'll need to sneak up behind him and take a shot within a few meters.
Meters?
Quit trying to freak me out and put the guru on the binocucom. After I put the wolf
He
to sleep,
changed
it'll
drastically
be
after his time. That's when his Sly is genuinely concerned. He
you
is.
always know just what to say.
Because it's like... This is... It's... Especially this game. I think it was the... It was mainly the... I think it was the C2 Phoenix.
You were too far away to make the shot.
Oh no. It was the C2 Phoenix, like, retrospective. But that was the first video that I remember watching, and it was brought up multiple times, like, hey, Bentley's kinda... way more...
No impact. Get within a few meters behind
way
the
more
wall,
unhinged
then
in this
fire.
game than, like, before.
Otherwise, the darts just bounce off.
Like, between the rampant explosions, the idea of making the alligators, like, giving them a taste for kangaroo and jackal blood so that they can just keep eating the miners. Like, Bentley's, like, really unhinged this
That
time.
hit home. You'll have to get closer for a good shot. Too far away. You'll need to get
What do you
closer.
mean too
Your dart
far?
was out of range. No good. You
It,
need to be
whatever,
close in,
whatever,
behind the wall to make
whatever.
the shot count. Great shot. Now run for it.
This is going a lot smoother than I remember it ever going.
Too far away.
What do you mean too far?
Make the shot count.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Come here. Wait, not there, not there, not there, not there.
Closer for a good shot.
Not that close. Not that close. I don't think I've ever seen one of the guards just like actively run away from it.
Got it. We're too far away to make the shot.
That was half my health.
Nice work,
Okay.
Game Hunter. The skunk bomb is kicking in. He's almost asleep. Guru, you're up. You should be able to possess the giant wolf now that he's out.
I also think... What was it? Yeah, for various maps, Guru has a number of different disguises. Cheese. Fromage. Damage. I remember... It's...
Mow down these dogs.
Oh my god. It's interesting that, like, you get... Well, that Guru gets, like, multiple different... Where did I get the second one from? Gets multiple different disguises when you don't really get access to controlling him outside of very specific missions. And most of the time in those missions, you don't really have a reason to kind of hide. Like this one, a perfect example. Come here. And 6 more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can't I just run into you? No. Wait, did you...
Keep it up.
Oh, I can
That's
run into
10
you.
fewer pilots in the finals tomorrow. Just 3 more to go.
I mean, considering how
2
many...
more and we're set.
Considering, like, all the guards that I saw this thing, like, already mauled just on...
One more
just for
pilot,
being
and it's
by
a
there by
done
Bentley.
deal.
I don't think we really need to go through with this plan. I think they probably naturally would have just been thinned out if we gave them just like a little bit of time.
Excellent. That should even the odds tomorrow in the finals.
There should be... Windmill Firewall. This was the one to spin them up faster, I think? Do you have anything on you? Nope. Alright. Actually, now that I do remember, yeah, Bentley did get like a lot of very interesting gadgets here. He also gets the health pack, and then he also has the like turbo thrusters. I need to move.
How do you plan to hack into the aircraft control tower?
It's simple, really. The whole system is linked through computer nodes which monitor the power generated by the nearby windmills.
Seriously? All the power around here comes from the local windmills? I thought they were just for looks.
The control nodes tell a
Never
different story.
underestimate the power that
Get up there. It's pretty
of
high.
turbines.
My turbo chair has been outfitted with an extra afterburner. Heights such as that are nothing to me.
Oh, right. This was also one of the missions that had a upgrade requirement.
Prepare
I think.
yourself, computer. I will show no mercy.
Also halfway through the game, and finally with a hacking minigame.
Good thing I've got hacker code linked to the right
You can
analog
blame this game for why
looks
I'm actually like really good at the
Looks like I might
well, this
need to
mainly
transport
too.
the
You can mainly
circular
blame this and
lockdown
two for why I was really good at the why I'm really good at the hacking in Automata. Because it is literally just the same thing.
Another falls before my digital kung fu.
I forgot how much I actually really like Bentley. That didn't happen, okay? I forgot how much I really like Bentley, haha. This is why you paint those red and not blue. Easy.
Come, grasshopper. Kneel before the feet of the master. Looks like they're going to put up a little fight this
Him and
time.
Penelope are actually perfect for each other now that I think about it. Well, I've always thought about it. Oh my god. Oh, right. I think not fire distance. Fire rate, I don't think it increases. I think it's just because of the spawn time, maybe. Just thought you spent an inordinate amount of time playing Geometry Wars. Never played it.
Digital black hole? Gonna have to hack around it.
I have legitimately never played Geometry Wars. I know of Geometry Wars, and I know that it was originally a minigame for one other game, but then it got popular enough. Or I think the devs liked it enough where they just made it its own game. Made it its own standalone game. And it ended up doing so well that there's a bunch of people who really like Geometry Wars that never knew about the original game where it was a minigame in.
Terminal terminated.
Because aside from that, like, I genuinely never really put time into twin stick shooters. Which, I think twin stick shooters... No, that's not entirely true. There's a few that I think I remember playing. There's a few I remember playing. What was one that I remember liking? No, I used to like them, but I never played them, like, consistently.
Don't worry, my
I think Dead Nation was like one of them?
and painless.
I never played a lot of twin stick shooters. Twin stick shooters, shoot 'em ups, that were never really my thing. But whenever I was in a... But whenever I had like a chance or like there was an arcade machine, like I would always play Galaga. I really liked playing Galaga. It was either Galaga and also Space Invaders. I really like Space Invaders. But that was more of just like, if there was an arcade machine that had it, like I would play it. That's why I'm kind of decent at it and I can understand it, but it's not something that is like a specific interest of mine.
Excellent. Now for the aircraft.
There's not
control
really a
tower.
lot of like
Once
really
it's
old
hacked,
arcade
the
games that I really
system
like.
Will be mine.
Where is that way? I'm in a very, I don't want to say there's no reason for me to do that. I don't want to say I'm necessarily like in a very unique space, or a unique situation.
You'll have to use your auxiliary afterburner to get over to that computer. Jump as far.
Aha, my
But
final
like,
opponent.
games past, or games before a
Looks
certain
like they saved
point,
the big code for last. How
like,
about me?
my interest in them drops off drastically if I don't already have an interest in them. Like, I never really cared for, Jumpman. Oh my god. Jumpman. I never really cared for Donkey Kong. But I think I played it a couple times. I'm like kind of indifferent on Pac-Man. I like Tetris, but not like a significant amount. Oh my god. I like Space Invaders, I like Galaga. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of something else. I like... what was it? I never really got super into, like... God, I'm like forgetting the name of it. I'm forgetting the proper name. But like, I like games like Space Harrier.
Success! I've got total access.
What was it?
Wait,
Space
the
Space
code's
Harrier
unstable.
and...
Everything's speeding up.
What is the game I'm forgetting? What is the game I'm forgetting? Sin and Punishment.
Windmill throwing stars, eh? This little system bug might come in handy.
I don't think you can aim those, Bentley. I think that's just a freak accident. I was gonna say like Space Harrier likes. That's
Thanks to our combined efforts, we're now ready for the final round of the Aces dogfighting competition. Put on your helmets, because it's time for Operation Turbo Dominant Eagle. In just a few hours, Team Iceland and Team Belgium will begin fighting it out in the B-Champs round. This will provide the perfect cover for step 1 of my plan. Sly, use the catapult and your paraglider to get
this was the first one where you needed to get a
local
paraglider.
plant some tracking devices, then head back to the team hangar and suit up for the finals. Murray, you're up next. Use your rowboat to pull down the aircraft communication antenna. With it out of commission, the Baron will have to use an unscrambled radio frequency to call in the gunships for backup.
Space Harrier, Sin and Punishment, like those types of... I don't know how to describe them, but I know...
Tracking devices installed, I'm guaranteed not to miss.
I know how to describe it.
It'll be up to Sly.
Because it...
This is a
It's gonna sound so bad. Because it's the Bayonetta missile mini game. But like, I don't know the official genre name. And like, that makes me makes me feel like a fake fan. But I think it's like... Actually, let me get a couple upgrades. But it's like anything before... Not before. Well, yeah. A lot of things before Silent Obliteration is basically necessary. Jump attack. I need to get that one. That's the one I want to get to, like, experiment with. Afterburner. Yes. Thank you. Any game, like, before, I want to say... PSX and... I'd say... Ooh, easy. Any game before PSX, and I'd say Dreamcast, like my interest in it kind of drops drastically. And I don't necessarily know why, I just never really had an interest or fondness for games like that. Because, an example, because I keep bringing up, well, I've brought it up multiple times before, of like, having, oh my god, of having played, P1, P2, and P3. B1, my god, my bad. P1, P2, EP, and then P2 IS. But I ended up playing the PSP remake of P1. I ended up playing the PSP remake of P2, oh my god, P2 IS. But when I played 2EP, Jesus. When I played P2EP, the fan translation for the PSP remake was not finished. So I ended up playing the PSX version, which is rough, but I still enjoyed my time with it. And I think that's kind of where my upper bound is. Like, anything before that, my tolerance kind of, I don't want to say evaporates, but gets like noticeably shorter.
Fight is beginning. With these guys going at it, no one will notice as you slip onto the gun.
I think there's still a breakout game on the PS and the PSX that I want to play.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Play
Where'd you
again.
get these trackers? They look kind of funny.
Best I could do on short notice. They're sensitive to extreme changes in altitude. You'll have to pull this job off at high elevation or it's a bust.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Thanks, Starfy. And it's not like I don't have an interest in no SMT2, probably not. It is a... I don't know. Good, because I brought it up, because it's not necessarily that I brought it up, but it's like something that somebody else that I talked to, like, kind of also, like, mentioned in a way. Where they couldn't necessarily play certain games, like, on the DS. Just because, like, the screen was small, or, like, for various other, I guess having gotten used to certain... Uh-oh. Right, I can only do these like back to back. They gotten used to like certain modern things, and I couldn't necessarily blame her for it. But I think like the friction point for me is just like pre-PSX. Because like I'll play them for like a little bit, but I can't personally like really imagine sitting down and committing to... Please, 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 please. We're committing to like a game from
Great. Just one more tracker.
I'm like struggling to even think of a console before PSX. That isn't just like NES, Genesis. Hang on, I'm smart enough for this. Atari 2600, 2600, 5200, MSX, Atari Jaguar. I'm trying to think of systems that came out like before the N64. Like before N64, before Dreamcast, like that's kind of where like my point is. But certain arcade games around that time, like I could play perfectly fine. I'd be interested in playing those and I could play those like a little bit. But like, I don't know.
Alright, Murray. The Black Baron's communication antenna is held
It feels odd, like having that be like a very specific kind of cutoff point, especially considering that I'm really interested in PC 98 games.
One thing I'm good at, it's rowing and breaking stuff.
And I also literally, well, no, in 98 and these planes are shooting really quick. 98 I have more of an interest in. Why did they just... MSX I could probably... MSX I'm mainly interested in when it comes to Metal Gear, I'll be honest about that. ColecoVision, yes. Why are they just crashing into me? Brother. There are other places to crash than this one river. I'm genuinely really struggling to think of like a Super Famicom, my bad. Like SNES, Genesis, Master System, 32, what was it? It was like some type of add-on to the Sega Genesis, that 32 something. I think for historical reasons, they're like very interesting games and like worthy of keeping note of, but for my own personal interest, it's not really...
Well, this is it! I am the tiger, pal!
Not something I really play.
Baron. Take him out and this competition is all over! And
MS-DOS.
easy on the throttle! It's been stinking lately!
Quit worrying! I'll see you in the winner's circle!
I'm not doing this one with the 3D. You can't make me. Oh, that was the thing that always caught me. Because it just reminded me. Because when we were doing the rowing mission, when Bentley was giving like the rundown, you saw that Murray and Sly had the goggles on, but they didn't give you the opportunity to put it on for that mission. But for this mission, they give you the opportunity to do it when you're flying. No idea what that's about. Where's the Baron? Why did you crash into me? There you are. Sorry, buddy. I'm the only ace pilot here in these shattered skies. I remember. Oh my god. They're everywhere here. Get away from my ammo. There you are.
But it's close. Can he go all the way?
I also do like this episode because it actually follows up on a part from the Thievius Raccoonus, where there is a pilot. There's an ace pilot in Cooper's history.
Sorry, Baron, but you'll have to fight fair this year.
What? Who is this? How did you find this frequency? What? No? That? This is... Oh, my commander!
How Bentley possibly controlled that, I will never know.
This plane's come unfixed. High time for an upgrade, I say.
Oh no, you don't, you weasel.
Weasel? Am I?
I beat you. Your biplane is in pieces.
We're both still airborne, aren't we? The victor has
Technicality.
Then, let's settle it.
Beware, my boy. I've trained 10 years in fisticuffs. Pugilism is my passion.
If you fight as well as you fly, this shouldn't take long.
On guard!
You're still 10 years too early. Also close enough. Eat your heart out, Bayonetta. I really should have gotten the shock upgrades. I forgot like how much they actually contribute to your damage here. Whoop. Whoa.
A little help here.
Oh, come on. Please, 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 please. I forgot about that stomp attack. He's stepping on me.
On guard!
That's not even edge guarding, he's just sitting there.
Commits to a big punch, then strike.
Also notice, the hit effects for Baron are like kind of a pinkish color. You could say it's a very similar, like, reddish to his scarf, but it's not. It's like a little bit more pink.
And repel the enemy!
Repel. Wait, do I have any? No, just silent obliteration. Oh, now you give me help. Or regardless. Hey, so that thing I said before about just knocking enemies off an edge so that they die instantly? I don't know why, but like playing this or like doing this fight again is like very specifically making me think about Ape Escape Pumpkin Prime. That should have been also one of that I. Wait!
Your patron is in distress.
That should also be one that I put on for like next like PS2 week. Give me that. Thank you. Whoa. I can't see. I couldn't see because of the jump. I remember Baron also actually being a little bit tough. Okay, hang on. Ads have started, so let me BRB so I can stretch my legs and so I don't shrivel up and blow my knees out in like 2 years. I'm actually kind of about where I thought I would be after 6 hours. Because I'm trying to gauge like how long it would be for me to finish the game. Because I feel like, well, hang on. Let me worry about that after I finish Baron. I'll worry about my time expectation after I finish Baron. You gotta be kidding me. Trying to hit me with the why I gotta? Come on. Won't lie, that left straight is kind of nasty though.
Earn your
one of you please drop health? No, just the rest of you don't? Alright. I forgot about the jump. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did I... Huh. Stop it. How do you do that in the air while we are moving? Come on. Come on. Don't I have... No, I don't think... No, I didn't buy the combat dodge.
To arms! To arms!
Stop it. Oh, I actually got a lot of help this time. Damages his own man. Oh my god. Come on. Come on.
A fatal blow!
You can throw hands, girly.
That's enough. You win, Cooper.
Wait, you? You're Penelope, the Baron's mechanic. No. No, you are the Black Baron.
Suppose someone was bound to find out sooner or later. I guess I'm kinda relieved.
But why?
Look, let's talk on the ground where it's safe.
It was your idea to be up here.
It was quite a revelation. Penelope and the Black Baron were one and the same. But before we could even process this turn of events, we were rushed to the winner's circle. Somehow, against all odds, we become this year's champions. There was a bit of an awkward moment between Bentley and Penelope. I guess the photos they'd sent each other over the internet were a bit exaggerated. That night, Penelope explained
Are you the
that
best
disguise
episode in
was
these games
invented
along
to
with
get her past the
Jailbreak? Yup.
dogfighting league's strict age
Easily.
requirements. However, after winning, the Baron became a celebrity, and she found herself putting on the costume more and more often. But now, with the Black Baron out of the picture, she was free to take up a new path, and she joined the gang without hesitation.
Yeah, that statue mission. Whereas I feel like all of these are
Our
very...
newest recruit treated us to a week-long aerial tour of Holland.
Whereas this one doesn't really have any mission that feels like it overstays its
She was
welcome all too
fitting
much.
in just fine.
All the missions are interesting. They don't necessarily go on too long. They're all consistently funny. Like, that episode's kind of just like, all killer, no filler. Speaking of a killer, a Cold Alliance. Penelope being the Baron was a fun twist, and she's great. It was one of the most fun, it was one of the best twists up until that point. And no, I think it's still probably one of the best twists. Because she still helped us. She still actively helped us against an entirely different team. And she never caught on to us sabotaging her. But after she's caught, she's like, yeah, I was doing it. I'm kind of happy it's over now. Can we chill later? I like her. It's a very strong introduction for a character just like to join your crew. But that is an entirely new face, whereas this one has us going back to an old favorite, at least one of mine.
After a careful analysis of Dr. M's fortress, Bentley came to the difficult conclusion that his demolition skills just weren't going to be enough. If we wanted to get inside the Cooper vault, we'd have to recruit a full-time demolition specialist. However, Bentley's proposed candidate was a shock. My old enemy, the Panda King. As a member of the original Fiendish Five, he had a part in taking out my dad and stealing pages from the Thievius Raccoonus. Eventually,
I love that they gave Sly his backpack for this cutscene.
There was no way I was gonna let that monster on my team, but Bentley was firm. He discovered the Panda King had left his life of crime and was now a monk living the life of quiet meditation high up in the mountains. I wasn't at all convinced, but there was no denying that he had the skills we needed if we were to succeed. So the gang packed up, put
I'd
on
love
our
Sly's
disguises,
outfits in these.
and headed east to China.
No traditional opener. Kunlun Mountains. I'm also very biased for 3 because I think episodes 3, 4, and 5 back to back are genuinely probably one of my favorite. It's I think it has my favorite like back half of like any of the games.
Stay sharp, team. For all we know, the Panda King's just as dangerous as ever.
How can you say that? Just look at him. Have you ever seen someone more at peace with the world?
I'll admit, he does look kinda zenned out.
Mr. King? Honorable Panda King, we humbly wish to speak with you.
I guess he doesn't want to talk. Sorry, Bentley. Let's go.
Be realistic, Sly. He's clearly in a deep
I also like
meditative
how
trance.
snippy Sly is for this.
It'll take some doing, but I think I see a way to get the team up to his shrine.
Good. The walk up here tired me out. I don't want to turn around now. Man, I miss the van.
I do too,
Never
buddy.
had to walk anywhere back then.
Okay. Let's just get this over with.
Murray, you're up first. If you can get to the top of that pillar, you should be able to use your ball move to bounce all the way up to the Panda King.
Okay, bouncing is a lot easier than more walking. Seriously, you guys want to see my blisters?
No.
No way. Is he serious?
Yeah, okay, master. Bouncing, pillars, piece of cake.
I hear that. Sometimes you've got to be firm.
No, seriously. Was he for real about the blisters? Cause, I don't know, it's... yeesh.
But yeah, I messed that up. Like, this is very much like a cooldown chapter. Especially because, whoops. Because we did a lot. We did a lot last chapter. And like, having this kinda...
Okay, I'm in
trip
position.
down memory lane.
Penelope, you're up next.
Especially after being first, after running into Mugshot. It's nice.
Points. Those bamboo shoots would be an ideal means of ascent if they weren't spaced so far apart.
Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out for myself.
It's, got to do with the ice.
Okay, so clearly we need more points in order for Sly to ascend. The problem? Where we're going to get them. The answer? Split each chute down the middle. thereby doubling the points of ascension. However, the ice down there appears too thin to walk on, so there's no way to do it by hand. So, I'll need to use my lightweight remote control car to split the trees for us.
Perfect! That's it, exactly!
Great! Anything for Sly. I love to see him pull off those athletic moves.
Okay.
Good thing I installed a turret on this.
The little flower on the RC. I never appreciated that before. There's a lot of different things that I've kind of, especially looking back now, I really like Penelope. And it's also, it adds a lot for Bentley too, to be able to, like, willfully admit. Willfully, not willful.
Hope it's everything you could have wished for.
Thanks. It looks great.
My pleasure. Really. Anytime.
Sly, isn't it time you climbed up there and joined Murray?
Yeah, sure.
Sly is completely disinterested. This also started... It is really cute. It's cute and it's also really nice. There's a video essay I saw recently by Final Girl Studio. Really like her stuff. Where she said, what was it? I believe the title of the video is, the girls are building cyberdecks.
Whack the supports up on those pinwheels!
Really?
Pinwheel destabilization is the cornerstone of this plan!
Jump into my hands and I'll throw you up there.
It's also the first time that Murray's been doing this. Aw, wait. Hang on. What? Hang on. Oh, okay. And it's a, to go back to Final Girl Studio. And like, it's a larger video that's just largely about, like, no, there is kind of like a very long storied history of women being in different tech fields, and not only just specifically tech fields, but kind of being either really forward thinking or just always willing to kind of do their own thing. Like, tech is not as specifically male dominated as a lot of people would assume. Bentley, why are you T-posing? And so like going back here and then seeing a character like where Bentley's able to just willfully say, yeah, no, she's better when it comes to the RC stuff than me. Like, we need her help. And the fact that she also fought us one-on-one, fist to fist, and was kicking my ass. Like, no, Penelope rocks.
I'm all done up here.
Excellent. Now that the pinwheels are unstable, I just need to light them up with my darts. One shot per rocket should do the trick.
I got 1, 2, 3. Don't look at that. The distance is like very... It's deceptive. Easy.
Those pinwheels are about to go. Guru, feel up for a challenge? Well, that's right. You should be able to persuade the guards to help you get up to those rockets.
Oh, hiya.
Which guards? Oh, the ones that's like here. Please. The little legs. Wait a minute. Oh, right up here. That was it. I thought I was lost. Convenient.
Strong work. That fallen pinwheel should serve as an excellent makeshift elevator.
Shaking my head constantly. What was the thing I was saying before? I like this chapter because I always really liked Panda King. Like, he was always a very interesting villain to me. Might have been because of, like, my interest at the time. Just tossing his hat. But, like, I always liked him, and I always wanted to spend more time with him. And I'm, like, really glad that he came back specifically for this.
I agree. He's in a super meditative state.
So let's just shout in his ear.
Now, to break him out of this trance, we'll need to delve into his mind.
A hacksaw then?
No! It'll require channeling.
This is also one of the few times where, like, Sly is
Sly,
consistently
sit beside
annoyed.
the Panda King. The guru will
For, like, a
bridge
very
your mind.
valid reason. This was also one of my favorite parts of the entire game.
I see you carry the cane of the notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the thievius raccoonus?
Whoa. This is just like the time I beat the stuffing out of you.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless villagers in the snow? You are a thief, just like me.
Yeah, are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Insolent child, you shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame Fool.
Oh. The change is also very interesting.
Thunder, fiery wheel. Booming chop, fiery wheel.
Still remember how to do this.
Thunder, booming chop, fiery wheel.
Still remember all those sound effects.
Snap out of it. This is all in your head.
My mind is clear, focused on your destruction.
This one actually, I think I remember mattering. I had to break him out of his memory loop. Maybe I should threaten him, play nice. Let's play nice.
Look, I'm here to help you, to get your mind out of this rut.
If you truly wish to aid me, stand still and let my fireballs cook your flesh. Fiery wheel. Palms of thunder. Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel.
I can't believe I actually still remember, like, the timings, a bunch of that. At this point, it's just kind of ingrained. Say something from the past.
You're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
Am I? Am I? Let us find out.
Yeah, no, it didn't move the needle.
Booming chop.
It's also very interesting going back to the Sly 1 boss fight, now that I have, like, a health bar and just way more experience. But then again, I'm not the one stuck in the past. He is. Threaten him.
You know how this'll end. I've already beat you once. I can do it again.
I have never known defeat. I am unbeatable.
Is rent free in that river? I always heard the Nile was a pretty nice place to live.
Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel. Palms of
Let's make him sad.
We both know why you're here. You're fixated on the moment of your greatest defeat. I beat you, and forever after you've wondered how it all fell apart.
I hate you, Sly Cooper. You've ruined me. Ruined the Panda King.
And I've hated you, but that doesn't make any of this real. Years have passed, and we've both changed. Come out of this trance. Let's meet each other as we are today, and let go of who we were when this fight occurred.
You are correct. Forgive me. My mind is not always my own.
I really like that part.
The Panda King wasn't any more excited about the notion of him joining the gang than I was. If it weren't for the Guru, who for some reason really hit it off with the old guy, the whole deal would have been a bust. We could see the anger in the Panda King's eyes as he recounted how he lost a member of his own family. A daughter who was abducted by a powerful general from the northern mountains. She was to be the bride in a forced marriage to this unscrupulous ruler, and Panda King was exiled. We agreed to help him recover his lost daughter in exchange for his skills in the Cooper Vault job. I still wasn't convinced this was a good idea, but a deal's a deal.
I also like his new outfit. A cold alliance. But that's like a really nice growth chance for Sly.
We all know that our objective here is to retrieve the Panda King's daughter, Jing King. She's being kept against her will by this man, General Sao. A real peach, this guy.
General
During
Sao,
surveillance, I
who just
actually
happens to be a
witnessed him
chicken.
kick a puppy twice. He plans on forcing Jing King to marry him next Saturday. Clearly, time is of the essence. Here's the plan. First, I'll approach Sao in disguise and attempt to get
Bentley, I'm not sure about the disguise. I don't think you can...
Hopefully with a man on the inside, we'll get some news on Jing King. Still, we need more information. Two of us will need to work together to steal a pair of twin keys and break into Sao's house of business. Once inside, I'll need to utilize some new technology to circumvent their ultra-tight security. Finally, thanks to Penelope's air sweeps, we've picked up an unusual radio signature out in the water. Someone will need to go eyeball the anomaly and figure out what it is. We can't leave anything up to chance here, or Jing King lives unhappily ever after.
I think that's also a part that I genuinely really liked about this game. Not the Bentley outfit part, not the Bentley outfit part. Gonna need the grapple cam to complete an upcoming job. Wait, for Bentley? Wait, how much do I have then? I do not have enough. I'll do that in a sec then. But like, I really liked Sly 1. I loved how Sly 1 ended. Largely, genuinely, fine, because it's been long enough I can explain a little bit of my... Part of the reason I really, really like Carmelita largely stems from the ending of Sly 1. I found their little standoff super cute. I found it really sweet the way that they the way that they parted at that. And I also really like how they parted at the end of 2. But it's largely because of the events in 1 and Sly risking his life to save her. But I also really like the Panda King chapter. Hey Carmelita! I was just talking about you. But I really like the Panda King chapter. It was just like, I think it had like the most just kind of straight platforming of Sly 1. Well, no. It had the most platforming that I liked the Sly 1, with the interesting gimmicks, and I liked a bunch of those things. going from Sly 1 to Sly 2 and then to Sly 3 and running into Mugshot again, running into Panda King, and like, what do you mean Panda King now has to be part of our team after him being one of the 5 people who killed your dad? Like, it takes a lot for Sly to say, I still hate you, but let us meet as we are now and not who we were at this time. We both have changed. And I am willing to let bygones be bygones because there is something that is more important than this old, very serious grudge. And it's not necessarily even Sly saying like, oh, it's all fine. I'm willing to let go of the fact that you killed my dad. It's just, we can move past this. It's a lot of growth. That's why Sly's one of my favorite characters.
The mysterious signal I picked up was somewhere on the water's surface.
I'm not seeing anything.
Keep scanning.
Speaking about things that I also loved that came back in this chapter.
I don't believe it.
What? You found the signal?
It's the team van. Last time I saw it, it was floating away on a block of ice in Canada. And now it's here.
Highly probable given ocean currents.
I gotta go get it. Don't worry, baby. Mama's coming.
Don't even think about swimming, Murray. That water's freezing. You wouldn't last a minute.
But my baby.
Hold your position. I should be able to drag the van to you using my RC chopper.
Bless you, Penelope. Bless you and your bag of remote control gizmos.
I missed this thing. Come on, baby girl.
Use that thrust thingy to pull the van over to me. Just follow the arrow to where I'm at.
Why are they throwing spears at me? It also is very funny that like the flashlight guards in this level are like the only ones that don't have guns, but they have missiles. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. We missed you.
Oh, my sweet van. How I've missed you. Don't worry. I'll break you out of your icy prison.
Careful, Murray. The locals seem to be on to you.
They do not matter more than my van.
It's no use, Murray. This area is too dangerous. We have to recover the van later.
But I can't lose her again.
Forget the van. You'll never make it.
But no. No. Either help me or get out of my way. I'm bringing her home.
Okay, Murray. I've got a little fuel left. Keep pulling as hard as you can.
This is also a part that kind of also stems back from Sly 1. Like,
Oh, ouch. Gotta keep going.
for as annoying as the van segments kind of were in Sly 1, the van is just as important a member of the crew as, like, as Murray, as Bentley, as any of the new members. And we don't leave team members behind. That grapple is actually a lot more generous than I thought it would be. Come on. Oh, I can't even see you. I do have to eat. If I'm also estimating this right, I can probably finish this chapter in like an hour 30. I think I will finish the chapter. And then that will probably have to be it. But I did say I would probably do another PS2 week. Because I also still have to go back and finish Third Cerberus. Because I'm real close to the end of that.
But I'm out of fuel and I can't do anything about those spikes in your way.
But we're so close!
You did your best. We just ran out of options.
She's right, Murray. It's hopeless. Get out of there. Save yourself.
I will not. I will never leave her behind again.
Words do tear at a father's heart. Would that I had such passion when they came from my little Jing King. Fear not,
I love
brave
you,
hippo.
Panda King.
I will destroy the spikes blocking your path.
Be careful with those fireworks, Panda King. A careless shot could hurt Murray.
And also, hey, this is very... The turret segment is also very reminiscent of the Defend Murray sections from Sly 1.
Hurt that man. The Panda King forbids it.
And then having... Oh my god.
Ah! These guys are slowing me down!
I couldn't. He was behind him. And having Panda King do this is like thematically resonant as well. It's like... it's like all of a reunion for Sly 1. It's funny, because like... Well, I'm gonna use funny, but... Even for... Oh my god. Even for when this came out, I think... Oh, I'm gonna be so bad at this. I think this came out 06? Stop. I think this came out 06. For like an entire series that had a first, second, and third entry all on the PS2. Like, there's a thematic cohesion. Oh my god. That even like some... Oh my god. There's a thematic and story cohesion between like a lot of what this game does that some games, even coming out these days, can't do well. Maybe part of that is also my own bias. My own nostalgic bias for this game. And for the series in general, really. Like, a lot of it plays into why I really like this chapter.
Murray, you did it! You saved the van.
Well done, Hippo. You've lit the flames in my soul. I feel awake for the first time in years.
No! Thank you, Panda King. You can ride in my van anytime. You got shotgun for like a month.
At least a month.
I accept.
It's also really sweet because I believe, if I remember correctly, Panda King's chapter had a race, and I think it also had a turret segment. Grapple Cam, one of my favorites. It also had the easier of the races because, what was it? Earlier on in development, they wanted Panda King to be the second? The second of the Phoenix 5 that you went to? I can't not. Like, come on, she's right here. Which is why Mesa City felt like a little rougher for like the first race that you did. Hi, gorgeous. This is not the way I should be going. Haha! Let's go this way. That was a little bit dangerous, but can't say it wasn't fun. Also, that's one save here, and there was another one that was also a little bit ways away. Also, this place is a little bit reminiscent of one section that I remember from Sly 1. But that very well probably is just like my own memory, like filling in blanks. I also might be thinking of Miss Ruby's. Hang on, do you have anything in your pocket? Yes, you do. Wait, no you don't. Sorry to waste your time. Come on. There we go.
Okay, General Sal's center of business is protected with a special double padlock. If we can get inside and past all the security, we should have access to the purchase records for the wedding.
So let's get to pickpocketing those keys.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. The keys are designed with a self-destruct feature, and the guards carrying them are in constant radio contact.
How?
I get it. If we steal a key from the first guard, he'll report it in. Then the second guard will destroy his copy before we have time to pull it.
That's right. We need to steal the keys almost simultaneously. Since you're better at this than me, I should probably go first.
All right, I'll take up position behind the target. Call me when you've made the pull, and I'll pounce.
Affirmative.
I think this job also goes like routinely a little bit more smooth than the others.
I'm in position for the pull.
At least for a while.
Your key, I'll go for this one.
It's so funny there was going to be one of the double pickpocket missions during Venice, but I got cut. Did it? Because that actually would make it make a lot more sense. It would also be a lot more appropriate, considering that it was just like the two of them. Uh-oh. Interesting. I really wonder how that one would have played out. The Ferris wheel. Oh, that's why you just smash it despite it being... I shouldn't have done that. That's why you just smash it instead of it being... instead of it being like something you actually have to do despite looking important. Another option is that we also could... I could have just...
First key. Go for the second before the guards call in.
Threw a bomb in that guy's pocket. Easy.
Excellent. The key's intact. Let's meet in front of the general's statue for the handoff.
I can make that. I can't make that. Took me a second to kind of like adjust to recognize, maybe I can do that. I remember... Why do I remember something weird in this mission? Not in this mission, this area. Like, it was either something like a dinosaur? Like, why am I thinking about that?
Nice work. With this second key in my grapple cam, I'm all set up for the inner office.
Sure you won't need my help on the inside?
I'm afraid this is a problem only technology can solve.
Right. Well, have fun with your, technology.
Technology.
Don't wait up. This could go all night.
Shut up. I remember, for some reason I remember something about... either some type of dinosaur or like something flying. I don't remember what I remember. But it's like... I constantly get these senses of like... I get like a flash of information in my head of like, I should know something. But depending on... I'll be in like a certain area in a certain video game, or I'll be doing something and then like a very faint flash of information just like resurfaces, but not enough to complete the picture. And I remember something specific about this area, but I don't remember what it was. It's not, it's like...
You weren't kidding about the security in this place. Hope your grapple can lure a guard onto that
What is
pressure
it? Not
plate.
like...
Otherwise you're never
What's
getting into
the
that
what's the
upper level.
term? It's not deja vu and it's not jamais vu. It's like some type of not even like future sight. It's like a memory of a past that I don't fully recall. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Over here!
I remember this cam. This thing is one of my favorite things.
Hey, Fatty!
Bentley, you can't say that. That's...
Come over to this position.
No, no, this way.
Follow the sound of my voice.
Hang on. Let me clear the way for you.
Yo, ugly! Yo, mama!
Nice. Now, sleep dart him so he'll stay on the plate.
Betty, bye.
Alright, that opened the door to the upper office. Lure that top guard onto the second pressure plate, and it's sure to turn off the door lasers.
Now that I think about it, this mission, or like the grapple cam in general, might actually really explain why I like the sticky cams in Splinter Cell. Should be able to.
Eat dirt! I'm yelling at you!
This way? For a second, I got scared.
Hey, pay attention to me!
I didn't think that a camera could be scanned by that.
You're a bad person. I need it.
Damn.
Up your nose with a rubber hose. You with the low self-esteem.
Hey, hang on. Danger close with that one.
I'm right here.
Sleep him now while he's on the plate. Excellent. The way's all clear. Good thing you've got that afterburner. With nothing to climb on or to jump off of, it'll be your only means to the computer in the upper office.
That's just their lights? Okay. Ooh, wait, hang on. You got something in here. Give me. You don't understand. I need this money. A nugget. Hi, Fig. And thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. My gift. One of my favorite franchises. This stream has basically been like me constantly gushing about all these games that I love.
The wedding data must be behind these firewalls.
You were talking, yeah, I remember you were talking about that yesterday. Congrats. Hopefully it was fun. I actually know a friend that I could ask about makeup. Gimme. Oh right, that one's like right on a... Still haven't gotten to try makeup yet. I'm in the same boat. I tried a little bit of eyeliner, a little, but it wasn't really a lot. Can't really afford it right now, so it's a one-time thing. Well, you can still, even if it's a one-time thing, if it was a one-time experience, then you can still learn. Woo, you can still learn from that. I think I brought it up. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna... I hate having to do this because I hate doing this because I feel like I have to like justify it. But like whenever I go through like a VOD for looking for clips, I always feel like, oh, people always remember the thing I was talking about.
I'm a capital G genius.
Took pics and that was good enough. That is also good too. Like, it is worth doing some things even if it's only for like one time for a long while. It's like how I brought up during another stream where it's just like, hey, trying out food, not trying out food. Yeah, trying out food. Trying out food, just like if it's a one-time thing and just like, it's not really for me. Or, oh, I really like this, but I'm probably not do that again for a while. Like, no, I think those experiences are always still worth that. This is gonna sound really bad, but also, not bad, but it's gonna sound stupid. But like, food, like makeup, like, if you do it once, you're like, oh, well, maybe I didn't like this color, or I didn't like necessarily trying this stuff on. That's my queen. But like every experience, like, helps you kind of figure out a little bit more about yourself or what you enjoy. Do you have anything on you? No. Can I? I can. Listen, she's fine. She's fine.
If we're gonna get at the Panda King's daughter, we'll need an inside track on the wedding.
I'm ready with my costume. With some luck, he'll hire me on as the wedding coordinator.
Great. If you get
She's a strong woman. She's very strong. Don't worry.
Have enough operatives on the inside.
Bentley, we gotta talk about this costume later. We gotta talk about this costume later. I can understand like maybe 80% of it, but the mustache, that's not kosher.
You can't come out yet, my blossom.
But please, my father will be so worried. Just let me tell him I'm all right. I beg of you, sir, let me out of this prison. Is this the way you woo your wife? You have shown me nothing but cruelty. I'm so unhappy.
I always never liked Sao, but definitely being non-binary and also being a lot more feminist really makes me not like him more.
Greetings, Honorable General Sal. I have heard of your impending marriage and have respectfully come before you to offer my services as wedding coordinator.
Not an accent.
Insulting. I need no help.
My apologies. I mean no disrespect.
Given my genius, I am of course completely capable of organizing the event. However,
Sure,
I
patriarch.
might be interested in employing a photographer. A day of such momentous import should be captured for future generations to marvel at.
I have one of the world's best photographers on retainer.
Really? Well, if he truly is world-class, then he might get the honor of chronicling the event. However, I'll need to see some samples before I give him the job.
Of course. I'll have him come by right away.
You'd better not be wasting my time, wedding planner. I get very, very uncharitable when people waste my time.
Sal was always one of those villains I loved kicking his
Okay,
ass.
Sly. General Sal wants some samples of your work. I've placed waypoints in areas with good photographic potential. Approach the guards while in costume, and they'll probably pose for you. Good luck, pal.
Why do I remember something about this level? I remember something specific about these photos.
Stop there! What's the midnight password?
Here's the password, Sly.
Okay.
Night, day, moon, moon.
Sorry, just being careful.
Listen up, meatheads. General Sal wants some pictures of his staff, so big smiles all around, or else.
What a daring couple.
Great shot, but you'll need a few more before talking with General Sal.
Where? This way. Sir, turn around. Sir, 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 sir.
Wait! What's the crypt password?
Uploading you the password.
Night, 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 night.
Yes, sir. My mistake.
All right, you stupid guards. Put on some smiles and get in a nice pose. General Sal wants some happy photos. Get it?
Treasured memories. On or on a date.
Sly, one more should be enough to impress the general.
And they just vanish into the ether. They should kiss. This boat saved my ass. Like, beyond lucky. There was no reason I should have survived that.
Hey! What's the wedding password?
Wedding password?
Sun, moon, sun, sun.
Oh, didn't recognize you.
Okay, you two, look happy. The general would like a nice couple shot.
You need a nice
Sir,
shot of the
sir.
and that obnoxious third guy is messing up the composition. Get rid of him. That guy needs to go.
Listen, he's excited about the camera. Do you mind? Do you mind?
Really, Sly, that's some lovely photography.
He was there in the corner.
I'm sure he'll be
Like, wait. Hi, Carmelita. Please ignore the fact that you can probably see through my disguises now. Don't you remember that beautiful dance that we had in Nepal though?
Get a few pictures of the general while you're in there. It's always a good idea to study your enemy.
Hand grenade might have done. She's fine.
Ah, the paparazzi. Will I ever know a moment of privacy? Make sure you get my good side. It must be quite amusing to observe the effects of power.
Okay, fashionista.
Why is it that I'm always the center of attention?
It's like, I don't care. I don't care. I care. I don't care. Hang on. Ads have started. Let me BRB really quick. Because I need to stand up. My arms are also kind of hurting a little bit. It's like so extra. Oh. Here. I'll take a peek real quick. Okay, sorry. There were... I got a couple messages. I got the response to a couple of them. But, cute. Yeah, actually, because I did not realize... yeah, I didn't realize how actually long I had been going. Because usually... Hang on. Well, look at that. I say cute and a cutie shows up. Hi, AT. I had no idea how long I had been going.
Oh, nice shot. Here, check out this pose. Impressive, I know.
So narcissistic. I will probably finish this episode.
I'd talk to the general now while you've got him buttered up.
I'll probably finish this episode and then I kind of need to eat. I didn't realize how long I was going. You're like over halfway through the game. Yeah, because we did the intro, we did episode 1, we did episode 2, we did episode 3, and then
General Sal.
this is the
As you have no doubt
last
guessed,
mission
I'm
of the
world-class
first part of
photographer, hoping to play a
episode 4.
humble role in your upcoming magnificent wedding.
So like I'm like
Let me see a sample of your work.
60-70% of the way through the game.
A great sense of artistic value. I can tell at a glance if you're world class.
But of course, Your Excellency.
You have a strong sense
I can I'm sorry, I don't have the money to pay for chicken nuggets.
Forced perspectivism. These are adequate. You may have the honor of photographing my wedding.
I mean, it's talking out of his
1,000
ass.
Thank yous, my lord. I'm sure it will be a wedding none of us will ever forget.
Forgot. and like, because usually whenever I replay this game, like I will go through and then stop after episode 3, and then I'll do the last half like in one other sitting.
The operation is running smoothly. With access to General Sal's database and Sly successfully hired on as the wedding photographer, we're ready to make an attempt for Jing King. Given the complexity of Sal's downloaded data, I've programmed my ThiefNet computer to automatically analyze the... What the...
He's taking a selfie.
He's got my computer! Our whole plan is on that computer! How'd he find us? We're doomed!
Bentley, calm down. I need you sharp. Listen up, team. This Sal character is more clever than any of us thought. As of this moment, we have one goal. Steal back the ThiefNet computer. The time for subtlety is over. Bentley, break into the palace and ransack his personal computer. He might have linked it to ours. If so, that's where we'll start. The rest of the team will stand ready. No telling where this might take us.
Because whenever I would typically replay this game, I would typically get to Flight of Fancy. Also, as a fact, hey, I can't go to ThiefNet, which means I can't get any more upgrades, which is kind of significant. But usually whenever I replay this game, I think I would typically go through, I would get all the way to Flight of Fancy, and then I would typically stop. Can't. I'm sorry. I can't not. You know, I was right about to say something, but then I realized that no, I think it's fitting. Like I said, I probably picked up a lot of habits from this game, and specifically how I mess with Carmelita, and the various ways that I mess with other people who I call baby girl, which I'm not saying for any specific reason. Oh, I can't put it. Oh, because she's on alert. Can I? Thank you for the glasses, baby girl. Oh, getting chased by her as Bentley isn't the same. Why did you take the glasses off as like a punishment? I did nothing wrong.
General Sal's computer has to be around here somewhere. No need to be sneaky. Let's just get the job done.
I compliment you that this is what you do to me. I see how it is. Where's his computer?
Okay, Sly, I found his personal computer. This should be easy. Standard OS security, no problem.
1, 2, come on. So yeah, I think I'll probably do the south.
Security breach. You will be terminated.
He's got a defense avatar. This could get ugly.
It's the yin yang symbol. Even though he's not very...
Defend the core.
He's not very Taoist.
Cease and desist.
He's kind of like a Taoist poser.
Rebel viral code. Delete the user.
Come on, 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 come on. I wasn't looking the right way. I remember this thing also... Ooh. I remember this thing specifically giving me trouble a long time ago. But let's hope that a little bit of experience and a lot of Nier Automata probably help.
He's got a defense
If I can even look where I'm
avatar.
going.
This could get ugly.
Oh, right, those will just keep respawning, so there's no point in doing that. I think as long as I'm like circle strafing it, and by it I mean the avatar, and by circle strafing I mean shooting. There it is. Easy. I remember there was a time where that thing took me an absurd amount of time to fight.
I found something. His diary mentions a secret passage through the prayer bell, then a walk across the heavens. You getting this, Sly?
I'm en route to the bell right now.
Better bring along the guru. This sounds like his department.
All this just to get our laptop back. You know what I've done? I've probably done a little bit more to get my laptop back a couple times.
It says here to stand under the bell. I'll need to set off the transfer sequence from here.
Teleportation magic. Cool. Or just a hidden door.
Got any
Also
ideas
cool.
about that walk across the heavens thing? That's amazing. Of course. If you need to ride on my back to keep the levitation going, be my guest. I'm not a big fan of falling to my death.
That man's gonna fall to his death after he's done being used as a platform. Yep, there he went. Also, how bald does that guy have to be for a ninja spire to work on him? Okay, that one I jumped a little bit early. Oh. That way? Or... You... I was gonna say maybe if we could have done this, we didn't really need to do a bunch of the other things when it comes to the vault, but no. I just remembered the gunships and the searchlights, and with how long this takes. Guru, why are you moving that? Probably wouldn't exactly have been super effective.
No problem. Take a rest if you need it. I'll push on ahead and look for Sao.
Getting some weird readings up ahead. Want to use your optimizer goggles?
No! Stop making me put these things on. this place.
Ah, the famous Sly Cooper. It seems you and your little gang were able to follow the trail I left for you. Of course, you'll be helpless without them, as you'll soon discover.
I'm not ashamed to rely on my friends.
Who needs friends when you can have servants? Who needs affection when you can have obedience? Why try to convince you when I can simply destroy you?
You know your wife doesn't
Force
like you,
has been the
right?
stage for hundreds of battles, as my ancestors crushed anyone who got in their way. And you will be no different.
Bentley, are you hearing this?
It's like a pre-divorce divorce guy.
I've heard of these types of battlegrounds before. The energy from all the fighting that has gone on before strengthens the combatants, allowing them to soar for long distances. You should be able to fly all the way across the arena with one jump. Plus, you can probably change directions in the air with your double jump.
Enough chit-chat, Cooper. Face me now, and prepare for the end of your legacy.
This was so cool. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. This is part of the reasons I wanted to... This is part of the reason I even wanted to, This is why I wanted to go on for so long. Oh my god. I'm taking like an insane amount of damage. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Oh, that's right. This spiritual energy, due to the amount of fights going on here, is why you can float through the air. And sure, whatever justification you need to do cool things. Come on. I jumped too far.
Fire jump to land on bamboo shoots before you leave the arena.
One, two, three. 1, 2. This is part of the reason why I would replay the game so much. I adore doing this fight. Die.
Come back and take it like a man.
Phrasing.
Well done, esteemed wedding photographer. I'm impressed you lasted this long.
Stop this, Sal. Release Gene King and this fight can end.
No! Gene King is mine! Once our bloodlines cross, it shall be glorious! The Panda King in his day was magnificent. With the Tao name, a new generation of kings will be unstoppable.
But she doesn't want to marry you.
She's a woman. She doesn't know up from down. Once I convinced her father to take up meditation, she was ripe for the picking.
I've faced a lot of bad men in my time, but you, sir, are the worst.
The worst.
Oh, it gets worse, Cooper. Up until now, I've gone easy on you. But now you'll sample the ancient black arts of the family Tao.
I was only using a fraction of my power. Also gotta admit, because I grew up with a lot of like kung fu movies. Like there was something that I used to do a lot with my dad. I used to watch a lot of kung fu movies with my dad. So like there's probably a reason why I really like this fight. The chicken sounds.
The black magic of the family Tao is unstoppable.
That's not fair, you distracted me. Genuinely one of my favorite fights in the entire franchise.
You gotta stop doing that.
Whoop. Whoa.
You gotta stop with the chicken sounds. Stop. Can't keep doing. Whoa. Like all getting distorted. No. Whoa. I'm almost out of energy. I didn't know that the hands were still going. Out of energy. Got ya! Still a super fun fight.
You have won this battle, but the war rages on. Take your foolish computer. It won't help you. Jing King is mine.
Jing King is a person, not property. And sorry, pal, but we're ending this right now.
Feminist Sly Cooper.
Beware. Beware the power of Tao.
I like that fight a lot. I like that fight a lot.
Thankfully, we've managed to retrieve the thief.
Why does it just look like a JPEG of a PC?
Stored inside are now compromised. The wedding is still on. Jing King remains Sal's prisoner. Yes, we are going to free her, but that's not enough. No, for this heist, we really need to put the screws to this guy. He's earned it. So, we're cleaning out his treasury as well. A feat impossible without Murray's van. Unfortunately, all that time in the ice has ruined its polycellular battery. I'll need Sly's help to acquire a new one, which won't be easy, as the General's gone all out with security. He's even resorted to black magic dragons and hopping vampires patrolling the streets. We'll need to even the odds before the wedding. Sly, you and the Panda King will work to gather some fireworks and blow up the vampire's crypt. No crypt, no more vampires.
Jiangshi mantises? That only like really... Hold on. That only like really fully connected for me like right now. Granted, when I first played this, there was no way I knew what a Jiangshi was. Vampiric demise. Where's the mission for Bentley? Oh, it's like right there. I think this is also the mission with... Listen, I see somebody pretty, I can't not mess with them. Come here often? That way. Whoops, I have to go the other way. Unfortunately, the date's over. Nugget.
That's it. One of Sal's fireworks stashes for the ceremony.
This lock looks pretty standard, but I'll need some help carrying the goods.
The Panda King is the man for the job. He's strong, good with explosives, and capable of dealing with multiple opponents. Once we get enough fireworks, he should be capable of blowing the hopping vampire crypt sky high.
Look, Bentley, I know you believe in the guy, but I don't trust him yet.
You don't have a choice. He's the only man for the job. I'll go get him and send him your way.
I remember liking this part.
This is it, Panda King. We need you for a field mission. Sly's trying to break into a fireworks cache and he needs help.
Fine. I will be there presently. You may go.
Look, I don't mind telling you I'm putting my neck on the line here. We're all counting on you.
I will mind your neck.
The old Panda King.
Hello, old friend. I am about to work alongside Sly Cooper, and I cannot carry you with me on the journey. You fool! This is your chance for revenge. He humiliated us, ruined us, made us weak. Humiliation was a crossroads. I have chosen to walk the path of humility. Humility that cost you your daughter. Destroy Cooper now!
My mind is fractured. No action can be taken until he and I are in unison. Cooper is at the center. Sly must live so that you may live.
Without Cooper, who would you have to hate? Your reason to cling inside my mind would be gone. No! If you killed Cooper, it is you who would disappear. I would take your place.
To teach us humility.
Cooper is a teacher of humility. We have slain his parents, yet he manages to trust us. By studying him, we will become whole. I have no desire to join with my weaker side. You are failure. I am the strength that used to be the once glorious Panda King. You are strong, and I am humble. But only through cooperation will we become the father Jing King needs. The yin and the yang. If strength were all that mattered, Sao would be an ideal son-in-law. Very well. Cooper shall live.
I remember really liking that scene. I think the Sly games in general, but especially that scene, really led me to having a fondness for character-driven stories.
Fear not, Cooper. I shall not kill you this day.
Ditto.
I know you've been out of the game for a while. Maybe you should use this time to brush up on your old skills. First things first, here's how to fire at objects. Center the camera on a target and hold down the L1 button to load firing. Release the button to launch them. Excellent! Remember to sweep over multiple targets with the right analog stick. You've always been capable of attacking large groups of foes. Now try targeting these two vampires in different locations.
Also very unique mechanics just for Panda King.
The more fireworks you prime,
Even though you get like maybe 2 missions with him.
pack does double damage. Now try to destroy that gravestone by focusing your full power on it.
why did they just blow up?
Great. Now you're ready for anything. Sly must be done by now. He'll need help carrying the fireworks for the cache.
Okay, I'm done with this one. You handle the stuff. I'll head out for the next cache.
Excellent. I'll make good use of these.
Unlikely allies. Uh-oh. Hang on, where are you going? He also has a very unique icon that you rarely, if ever, get the chance to actually, like, see or use. Like, I think Panda King was where I really felt it, of just like, they're... I don't want to say necessarily spreading themselves thin with this, but you definitely feel... Man, I wish I kind of could have spent a little bit more time with these characters, or spent a little more time playing as these characters. Because they all have, like, such unique stuff. I wish I got, like, more missions to kind of, like, really stand out on their own. Hang on, I just like instinctively went there because I was assuming Carmelita was going to be there. Appreciate they don't try to redeem Panda King with that mirror scene. Yeah, like, that part of him is still in there. Like, his resentment towards Sly is still very real and it's still there. But he is setting that aside because there are other things that are more important to him right now. And Sly still very clearly has very strong feelings towards him. Like, they're not necessarily forgiving each other. He was a monster burying villages in Sly 1. That's why... That's why, like, for a split second...
They're closing in!
For a split second when, like, when Bentley said, "You're a master of attacking multiple targets at the same time," I thought, like, is that a joke about burying people, like, in mountains? Is that what you're doing here, Bentley? Because I never caught that one before. It's also partly amusing. I didn't think it was a joke about that. I didn't think it was either, but for a split second I was thinking, maybe? It's also very telling. I don't want to necessarily say telling, but it's like... Panda King may be a bad guy, but at least he's not a misogynist.
One more cache to go. We're doing great.
Like, I don't know. I think the more that I think about Panda King, the more he's really kind of grown on me. Not necessarily fully redeemed, but he's... I like the depth that they gave him.
My scanners, they're everywhere.
Hang on, let me sit up here. Uh-oh. Repenting. Yeah. Like, uh oh. Like, he's not innocent, and it's not making up for the things that he did. How it's, like, kind of, I don't want to say indirectly implied, but, like, a result of him being unable to get over what happened with Sly, like, is a factor in why he let him, I don't want to necessarily blame him for what Sal did, but it made him more vulnerable to what Sal did. He couldn't handle loss, like, with humility. And instead of, like, trying to improve beyond that. He instead just trapped himself in his own head. While his daughter was taken from him. The one dial save life. Listen, you gotta try all the numbers a couple times. You're not sure which one might work. It's like, is it 1? No. Is it 2? No. Maybe it's 1 again? How? Wait, do they have... They have fireworks on their back. I didn't even realize.
My scanners, they're everywhere.
I can't. I have to... 4, 1, 9... Whoops. I got distracted looking at the dial. I'm so morbidly curious what's possibly taking Sly this long. Like, Sly, we've cracked, like, 4 dial saves, like, multiple times for multiple years. What is going on here, buddy? Seen the falling to your death animations. No, I haven't. Because, like, well, oh my god. This might be one of the levels you can do that on. The little wily coyote. Hang on, I'm curious enough. Like, I appreciate that they did that for just like the sheer possibility of panicking falling off at any place, because that also means that Guru probably has some too. But like, there's hardly any reason for... Well, no, there's always a possibility of you getting knocked off into something. I also gotta give credit where it's due. Zombie mantises is actually a pretty good idea. Whoops, I should have held that. I think I've seen Bentley's... I think I might have seen his like once or twice. But again, I don't... Well, I never really like walked around all too much with this. Ooh. I know I've definitely seen him fall off a lot more in 2, but that is... Oh my god. This level's attention to detail is wild. It's really good. Like, that's why I'm like kind of upset that there's not... oh my god, I need to pay attention more. That's why I'm like kind of upset there's not oh my god. There's not the clue bottles. Like, this was one of my favorite places to kind of like really roam around. But also part of that might be because it's winter and I'm very biased to winter areas and winter settings. Which also feeds into why I really like Panda King's initial level in Sly 1. Sly, you gotta be kidding me. What is taking so much time here, buddy? I wish it was cooler. Yeah. I always liked winter. I always liked winter, so it meant that I always really liked oh, you gotta be kidding me. I always liked either like the snow level or any time that there was a time in winter in like a video game that I played. It's part of the reason... God. It's part of the reason that I kind of played The Nightmare Before Christmas in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, I would routinely play that almost like every year at Christmas. Not at Christmas, at Halloween. because it mixed two of my favorite holidays together. Sly, please.
We're making a pretty good team. This is the last of the fireworks. Put them in the crypt and kaboom! No more hopping vampires.
Yes, this ordinance will suffice.
They're gonna be fangs everywhere. Right. I'll just head back to the safe house.
Yes, do that.
They get along like oil and water. Sly is trying. It's like... It's sincere. Or at least like that part feels sincere of just like he's trying to do his normal kind of like camaraderie thing. And it's so stark. It's very, oh my god. I promise I can speak. And it's so stark because like at the start of the chapter you saw that Penelope was fawning over him. And now we have a new party member and he's just completely stonewalling him. Despite the fact that both of them started in a very similar spot where they really didn't like each other. But I like that it's Sly to try to break that ice a little bit first. Without knowing that Panda King like had that internal dialogue.
The fireworks you and Sly stole are heavy duty enough to crack open the hopping vampire's crypt. Destroy it, and you'll break Sal's spell.
Uh-oh. Oh, please. Have I ever mentioned that Sly might be one of my favorite characters? Like, maybe a couple times. He is strictly professional. Please, please. Easy.
The deed is done!
And he has his own job complete screen. Bentley's mission is like right outside the safe house.
Hey Bentley, are you and Murray finished fixing up the van?
I'm afraid we'll need a new power source. The old polycellular battery has lost its core.
Okay,
Multi-cell?
is there one around here I can steal for you?
Penelope's aerial reconnaissance has located a candidate, but due to the delicate nature of the work, I should be the one to decouple it.
So, what? Can I help out here at all?
Stay close. I'll need you for charging the battery.
I just realized I didn't get the booster. Hi, buddy. Nap time. Thank you. I really should have gotten that booster. The turbo thrusters, I mean. Oh, hi. Hi. I actually forgot how much I used to mess with the... How much I used to mess with, like, the scopes and this putting the guards to sleep and all the different things you can throw onto their thing.
Hello, my pretty.
That's a kanji for electricity.
Is the battery complete?
Yes, it just needs to be charged.
Seems like that might be a problem in these parts.
Well, if we take it the let's have it.
Hey.
Hold it right there, Sly
Yep, the traps
Cooper.
with the darts.
Don't move or I'll zap you.
Sorry, Carmelita. Gotta go.
Now I get to be the cop and the cop's the robbers. There is no way Sly is not feeling this while getting shot at. Sly, if you could jump that high normally, why can't I? Why can't I? If you're also wondering why my aim is bad, her aim is also inverted.
Interpol, I've captured Sly Cooper. Repeat, captured Sly Cooper. Requesting extraction unit.
He took a lot of those shocks like it was nothing.
Sly, the battery is fully charged. Plug it into one of the main light outlets to stabilize it. Then we'll attach it to the van. But be careful. Now that the battery is full, it won't absorb any more.
Just like Cooper and his big ass battery.
No, really. It was an easy capture. I don't deserve a medal. He was practically... Cooper!
Love you too. That one's also really nice to have like your own actual in-game, like slipping right by her. Maybe there's a reason I really like Carmelita.
It won't take long for the battery to stabilize.
Wait, hang on.
The battery
Whoops.
should be stable. Pick it up and plug it into the safe house outlet.
Where is that Bentley? That way. Also, by using this is pretty good. Uh-oh. Shame Carmelita can't be here for the end, despite doing all the work for us. Please. Whoa. Oh, never mind, she's...
The van is ready to go.
You rock, Sly!
Hi, Carmelita. Okay, she's gone. She heard my calls and then immediately came. See, she does pay attention to me. Maybe she likes me. That's why she's shooting at me. I really have a fucking problem, huh? Do you have stuff on you? Please. Stop it. Stop it. Let me rob your friend. This isn't worth it. Stop.
Hey, Murray, check it out. That strong box should be the prime router for the hardwire phone lines.
Yeah, hard phone lines.
You're the only one on the
The
team strong
green.
enough to open it. Crack the lid.
Listen.
And I'll be right down to reroute the wires. With some luck, we'll be able to.
You don't
listen in
understand.
on
I need those
sound.
$50. I need those $50
Sure,
bad.
Penelope. Easy for a muscle man like myself. Just keep clear and let old Mercules work.
Oh, come on. I may not be buying like any of the actual good upgrades in the game or during this playthrough, but you won't understand. I need those $50.
That's bad gas.
This is all my fault. Hang in there, Murray. I'm coming.
Quickly, take the foreigner to the
I think
highest
she-
peak and blast him to pieces. Be sure to leave a trail of gunpowder. All must be done in accordance with tradition, or the ancestors will be displeased.
Sure, okay. Leaving the trail of gunpowder is entirely that's what the ancestors wanted.
Use your RC car. It should be fast enough to beat the lit fuse up the mountain. It's the only tool we've got to save Murray.
I forgot it was X to start. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I got completely sidetracked.
Use your turret to blast through these crumbly rocks. You've got to drive fast to save Murray.
Got it, I got it. Why is there just suddenly like ice everywhere? Okay, that one was a little bit agreed. Oh, right! If you die, it actually resets the fuse a little bit. I'll just make sure not to hold down R1 this time. Oh! I think I remember, like, Penelope, not necessarily a full moveset, but she did have, like, animations for, like, walking around and stuff. But you never... Oh my god. But there's never any instance where you're, like, in control of her during those, like, where you could see stuff like that. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop pressing R1, just, like, whenever. Stop. Why are the magical dragon spirits the only thing that actually care about this RC car, and not the guys with flashlights? Please. Stop. You guys really had to go this entire long route, leaving a huge trail of gunpowder just for tradition. Well, Sao is misogynist, so I can't really expect him to be all too smart. Oh, sorry, Marie.
Yes! The Murray lives! I will never forget you, brave little RC car.
Aw.
We will be friends forever. You can ride in my van.
Little RC car gets shotgun privileges. Not Penelope, not the person actually driving it.
Time to free Jing King, rob General Sal blind, and send him up the river. I call it Operation Wedding Crasher. This will be a multi-pronged job, with two groups working simultaneously. I'm sure I don't need to stress the importance of the schedule to anyone. First, Sly, Penelope, and Murray will make their way past all the security in Sal's treasure temple, and then drop the goods off to me for loading into the van. Meanwhile, the Panda King and Guru will tunnel beneath the palace, creating an escape route for Jing King. Sly, you'll have to pull double duty, taking care of any topside security.
Right, I remember that one.
Subterranean assaults. Once you guys are done, I'll use my grapple cam to lure Inspector Fox into the palace, where we'll try to get her to take Jing King's place. Then, with the girl and loot in hand, we run for it.
I remember there being one part of this that I didn't necessarily... I remember struggling with it when I was younger. I want that combat dodge. Feral Pounce is also really good. Where is it? I was literally saving that for so long. Okay. Operation Wedding Crasher. I have to get all the way up there. Whoops. Huh. That's like a very... Oh, I see that now. I have to kind of like claw my hand a little. I have to claw my hand a little to do it. That's not impossible. Yeah, I see it. That's cool. I never saw that before. I can get over there, actually. Hang on. Oh, that's cool. Damn it. I'll hold off on any actual attack a bit. Oh. I can definitely see how that's used as speed tech. That's so interesting. Thank you for bringing that up. That's kind of partly why I was, like, farming for money a little bit. Try it up here. But why am I not? Please. Thank you. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Whoops. Yeah, because you get a little bit of extra airtime. Whoops, and I'm out. But yeah, you get a little bit of extra airtime as long as you're still charging that. I wonder... Now we want to really experiment with that, but I have to do that when I actually have more
I'm in green light position.
gadget juice.
Let's get a roll call.
Ready.
In position.
I'm pumped!
I too stand ready. Even if we fail, it will have been an honorable effort. Jing King is not forgotten.
All right, everyone. Let's go.
We're not gonna fail this. The higher charge level is gonna charge it longer with that. That was the exact thing that I was wondering. That's really cool. It's always interesting seeing speed tech for a game that, like, I've always felt.
And some say chivalry is dead.
I try to show my proper respect. You guys gonna be okay in here? The security's tight.
Yeah, we're fine. You'll need to get moving if you're going to make your rendezvous with the Panda King and the
She's
Guru.
trying to flirt
Always
a little bit.
slave to the schedule. That's me.
What's the plan?
According to the blueprints, there's a security computer on the far side of the room.
This was
under
the mission I
dragon
remember.
statue. I should be able to destroy it with my RC car, provided I don't trip any of the blue security beams along the way.
Blue security beams? Oh man, this is tense.
He's just scared by the color blue. It's fine. Right. Can't shoot those. Can't shoot those parentheses yet. There's also like a little bit of traction on these. Which way are you going? This way. Which means here. Through here. And through here. You're fine, please. Come on. In. In. Please. Through here. Okay. Where's the computer? It's here. Okay, 3, 2... Oh, come on.
That should do it. The laser door should be going away.
They must have another computer or something.
But there was only supposed to be one. The security nodes are still active. If that second computer fully boots up, there's no way we'll get in.
Penelope, I've been doing this a long time. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that when the plan gets messed up, always fall back on the golden rule.
Yeah? What's that?
What's that?
Break stuff.
You're right. If I can destroy all the security nodes before the other computer comes online. That laser door should deactivate.
Less talk and more breakery.
I don't have much.
Okay, hang on, because ads have started. That is now 2 of the smartest people in the cast. Who again rely and lean on Murray, who's like, yeah, you're smart, but have you ever thought about maybe hitting it really hard? And then they think about it, and wait, hitting it really hard is the answer. Like, part of it is played for laughs, and part of it is like a joke, but like, I like the characterization that Murray got so much in this. He gets treated like an actual valuable member of the team. Because he is. He just comes with a very different skill set and expectations than a lot of other people really have. Ooh, my arm. And I actually am feeling myself getting a little bit hungry. So this probably will have to be the last chapter. I'm probably gonna do another... I'll probably do another PS2 week. I definitely will do another PS2 week, because that'll be when I finish Dirge of Cerberus. That'll also be when I likely finish this, because I don't like leaving games that I like not finished, especially for the VOD. So I might have to think about a couple of other... I might have to think about 1 or 2, well, because usually I stream about 4 different games, so, well, not usually. Good, but if I do 2... Love Knife did give me recommendations for a couple of the other Ace Combat games. Because what was it? It was 4, 6, and 0. So that would already be 3 games that I have in mind for PS2 week. All I really have to do is come up with another one. Yeah, I'll do it. This started out as just like a reward for the Gamers Outreach stream goal, but then this ended up turning into, no, I actually, wait, I do remember why I really liked my PlayStation 2. And it'll give me an excuse to play a couple games that I have a lot of fun time with. Ever played a Jak and Daxter and Ratchet & Clank games? I did. I played Jak 1, 2, and 3. I beat 3 more than I played 1 or 2. This is gonna sound insane. Hang on. Let's see that huge jump. Looks like can find what it is in one of the speedruns. I'd absolutely love to see that. Because even just like being able to like try it out slightly, I can like, oh, I can definitely see, whoops. I can definitely see the value in it, but I definitely would like to see how that's used in like in an interesting skip. Actually, DM it to me, because it's hard for me to kind of like keep track of certain links in Twitch chat. Ever played Jak and Daxter, Ratchet & Clank? Yes. And a small bit of movement. I played Jak 1 first, then I played Jak 2, and then I played Jak 3. However, the order in which I beat the games was Jak 1... Oh right, and I can also just shoot through these. The order in which I beat the games was Jak 1, Jak 3... Jak 1, Jak 3, and then Jak 2. And that's because I got filtered really hard when I was younger at a couple of the later levels. So Cody instance on your server. That's perfectly fine. I will take a look after... I'll take a look, like, right before I end. This way. I think the spots where I got filtered in Jack 2 were, like, specifically... It was, like, after you actually meet up with the... Where you met up with the Resistance. It was, like, in that city. It was, like, a really, really intense spot. I remember specifically, it was, like, a nightmare mission for people who were speedrunning it.
Thanks, pal. Let's get that treasure.
Give the Jack games another try sometimes. Not that open goal. Not that open jail. Oh, open goal. My brain keeps trying to read if I'm trying to figure out jail or goal. So for the 3 games. Never could get into any of the 3. One is
like a double
interesting.
lever trapdoor.
So gonna do 1, 2, 3, isn't it?
Call it out. I'm ready.
On my 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dragons? I got them.
Penelope, you said 3.
Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. Again on 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Yes, we're in.
I remember, what was it? Because Jack won.
Is it awesome?
There's plenty of loot, but the foundation
Why do I remember
was
this?
rotted out. Totally unstable.
Hey, Murray. Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome. Stand aside, Penelope. Cannonball!
No way!
I see thunderflops.
Uh-oh.
Jack 1 is weird because it's kind of like a collectathon, and then Jack 2 and 3 are very different because 2 ends up being more like kind of pseudo GTA. And then 3 is also
Always a
pseudo
slave to the
GTA,
schedule.
but
That's
closer
me.
to 1. Like, it's
Panda King and the Guru
weird.
are in position beneath the palace. Once you're inside, they'll start blasting.
Oh wait. Like the drastic way, oh my god. The drastic way like the Jack series evolved is like fascinating. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. But I remember really liking the story in 2 and 3. Like, it was one of the first games that I kind of really got invested in the story outside of Sly. And a bit of episode 3 runs, since that's where you get full access to all the fun stuff. That'd be right at the end, too. That actually would be... That'd be interesting, because that's a lot of, like, individual challenges just, like, back to back. Hang on, let me try this here. Oh... That's... You go so high! What? You go so high! That's insane! Hang on. Yeah, that's why the charge too. Yeah, the higher levels would make that better. Want to try to learn doing runs once or twice with others. I think it's a fun thing. That also reminds me because the PS2 week was part of the Gamers Outreach like stream donation thing. Because
might as well do it with style.
Because one of the other goals was to learn how to maybe speedrun Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Okay, guys, I'm here top
Because
side.
I played that again recently in February in the lead up for Requiem.
Technique to detect subterranean thieves. Our tunneling to free Jing King will shake the palace.
And like I felt like that was pretty short, but still fun enough. Like I want to try it.
Correct.
A bit of episode 1
Don't
speedrun
allow
for my
them
birthday
to
and sent it back
I
in
am
February.
putting my trust in
Happy
you,
very
Sly
late birthday.
Cooper.
We'll get Jane King. I promise. The Guru's right. Let's get this show on the road.
I always just like... I always struggled when it came to... Hang on, I can just sit here. The hard part for me, when it comes to speedruns and such, is kind of the... Uh-oh. It's the frustration behind... like, restarting, essentially. It also really does not help that I'm a very extreme perfectionist. I messed up. Because I want to, instinctively, I want to, like, jump and then hold R1, so, like, the second I hit the ground, I start running. But when actually, I should just stay on the ground. Because I remember trying... to speed run a little bit of Neon White after I had already... After I already did a bunch of the challenges and also doing like one of the... Oh, I went the long way.
Success. We're directly beneath the
After doing
just a
like
few
White's
inches
Hell
from
Rush
Jing
and then
King.
White...
Hear that, Bentley? You're
and
up.
then Mike's Hell Rush. But it was less of a speed run. That was more of just like me doing those rushes, and like those were fun to figure out, but those were more of like, it's like flashcard stuff where it's just like, hey, remember this level, do you know how to do it? Remember this level, do you know how to do it?
And keep your position on the stilt platform. You're on point for the treasure drop.
And you only get like 3 mistakes. You only get like 3 mistakes, and even if you do get those mistakes, you have to figure out how to solve and like how to like adjust out of that. But that was a lot of fun. I like doing that, but that was more of just like the rush itself rather than necessarily having to go as fast as possible. I don't think I'm necessarily built for like speed runs and such, or necessarily like challenge runs, but I want to figure out something that could kind of like, I feel fit for me. I didn't mean to do that.
Over here! Hey, Fatty!
Do not call her fat. Oh right, she instantly destroys that. Lucky camera. Come on. But also, I guess part of that is just like with my taste in certain video games. Because I also just generally like moving around very different types of games. It's really weird they didn't get Bentley unique ones for Carmelita.
Follow the sound of my voice! Yo, ugly!
I get probably why they didn't. Because it's just more of those, because she can still just be treated like as a normal enemy, so it didn't really need those. But I don't know. It's like a line or two. They could have. Please. It was a line. Actually, no. The more I think about it, no. It's like a line or two, but considering like the amount of optional dialogue in this game because of the choices, like it does kind of makes it a little odd that they didn't give him like something for Carmelita.
Hey, pay attention to me! You're a bad person.
She doesn't like that. I don't know why every time she actually destroys one of those, it's like a jump scare to me. I think it's probably because it's just like I don't expect the damage. Please. This way. This way. This way. This way. Thank you.
You with the low self-esteem?
Please. Oh, that's a weird angle. Where am I? She is. You good? Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe I just don't understand her. Oh? She's just teasing him. Oh. What is... Why is she not fighting? Oh, that helps.
I'm right here.
Women can do anything. I love her. How did you do that? I didn't do anything.
Cooper! Ugh. These guys have to brag.
This
even
is
when
she.
they're running
She's a
away.
grown woman. She can do whatever she wants. Include tease like one specific NPC. Lucky. It's fine.
Oh, Father! You have rescued me from General Sao. I was beyond hoping for such a thing.
Yes, my daughter. You are safe.
Heads up, Sly. You've got company.
No way the PNG just slides down.
Okay, Bentley, Secret Plan Alpha is underway. You know the one where I disguise myself as General Sal and steal the veiled bride during the wedding ceremony? Yeah, make sure the whole gang's there. Okay, I'm headed to the rendezvous now. Over and out.
Master of disguise.
Sly Cooper and his secret plans. Who's this failed bride he's so interested in anyways? Well, he's not the only one who can play the disguise game. I'll give him and his gang a shotgun wedding they'll never forget.
Hi, Toaster. One issue is I feel like Carmelita should have probably caught on to what's going on. Plays along. She's... Yeah.
What strange rumbling have disturbed my meditation, and on the very eve of my wedding? Do not worry, my bride. I will not let
It would have
anything
tied into the
prevent
finale
our
a bit
love from
more.
blossoming. Not
I
even
think
your
it's...
misguided attempts to escape. Ah well, perhaps my meditation will be more focused amid the splendor of my treasure temple.
I think it's like... Yeah, it's obvious to us, but the implication is that she's smarter than basically every other person that we run into, but we're just consistently outsmarting her. But it doesn't come across that way when, like, we're 5 feet away from her and we transform and then leave.
Carmelita took the bait. Where are you guys at with Jin King?
We're in the van, waiting for the treasure and escape.
Hey Murray, Sal's on his way to your position.
She definitely
How you
is
coming
smarter
with the
than,
treasure?
like, the game kind of gives her credit for, though.
Stand aside, Penelope. Cannonball!
No, wait!
Uh-oh.
That's the part I remember.
Okay, guys, parachute down the treasure to me. I'm ready.
Ah.
Murray!
I remember this part felt so epic.
family temple destroyed. Never have I suffered such an outrage. You shall pay.
Eat it, Sal! I broke your temple, and I'll break your face for messing with the Cooper gang!
You can
Remember in Sly 1, she was stubborn and fixated on Sly, ignoring the panicking, even when Sly tried to reason with her on that. Yeah, she was very... Oh my god. She was very focused.
Dragon of the temple, I summon you from rock to flesh. Aid the family Tao in this hour of need.
So it would have been neat if she went along with it in this game, but yeah. That's what I remember. The dragon.
Sweet strawberry shortcake!
No! Let go of me!
Played all Sly 1 again when my PC was on, so it was on my mind. I should replay
Hear me,
it.
Sly Cooper. My lineage surpasses yours in every way.
It's not about the family name, pal. It's what you do with it.
He's right.
Sly!
I should replay Sly 1. It's been like years.
Sly, help! Smack this guy around so he'll let go.
I missed. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Sweet strawberry shortcakes. But I save it in peril. Murray just has his own sense of... Oh my god. Whoa. Murray's just a sweet boy. Funny to be talking about legacy, and then this fight is very... Uh-oh. This fight reminds me a lot of Clockwork. Oh my god. It's also funny, because like, bringing up Sly 1, like, I remember... Of Sly 1, I remember mainly the ending, Mesa City. Oh my god. I remember the ending, Mesa City, and like, the back half of Miss Ruby. I don't remember really much of Raleigh. I remember parts of Panda King. But I don't remember all too much aside from that. I do remember sliding through the swamp though. Oh, I can just sit here. Raleigh is kind of a nothing burger. And like, it's kind of him being the first of the bosses, but... I can't even necessarily say that, because Dimitri is also like the first boss in Sly 2, but he's genuinely iconic. Uh-oh. And so iconic that they brought him back for the for the third game. And hey, I remember Panicking, I remember Mugshot, and like those are the two that they brought back for this one. Granted, they can't exactly bring back Clockwork again. But Rowley never came back.
Feel like making an exit?
My hero.
I still win, Cooper. You might have stolen my treasure and thwarted
They're
my
definitely
dragon,
planning in advance to
but
keep
I
Dimitri around for
still
3 to be
have
more
the
important.
pride.
Yeah. I remember watching the behind the scenes thing, and it was like, no. The second that we heard the voice for Dimitri, we're like, okay, we gotta keep him. We gotta keep him around. We gotta make sure that he can come back later.
Jump in quick, and we're out of here.
Job complete. 35%.
General Tsao had his wedding right on schedule. Everything was as he'd arranged, except the bride came as kind of a shock.
Lucky.
Carmelita was a little disappointed it wasn't me she busted at the altar, although I doubt she minded taking Sao into custody. He did, after all, plague the streets with the undead. From what I hear, the locals were happy to see him go. We dropped off Jing King with her aunt. The Panda King insisted that she be safe there and that he needed to pay off his debt to the gang. I was still wary, but there was no denying that his skills would come in handy. Needless to say, we lived it up in the back streets of Shanghai. What kind of gang of thieves would we be if we passed up on recreation like that?
Panda King. Old enemy, new ally. So, I already know where I'm gonna continue. Dead Men Tell No Tales. I can't not start this one. The same thing they did with End of Fire and at the End of Fire in the Sky. I know what I know the episode you're talking about. I can't remember the specific name of it. I at least want to start this one just to show off the area, because it's genuinely my favorite. It's my favorite episode.
We got the message late one Saturday night. Dimitri was calling in the favor I promised him back in Holland.
Greasy sweet one.
He gone ahead and booked the whole team passage.
That Penelope
under
fit is
assumed
iconic.
identities to none other than Bloodbath Bay. Easily the most lawless town on Earth. It's home to a group of cultural hermits who doggedly maintain the ways of their pirate forefathers. The cruise over gave us some time to get the rundown from Dimitri. I guess his grandfather, Remy Lestow, was a pioneer in deep-sea diving. He'd made a fortune looting undersea wrecks. Although his luck ran short when a young cutthroat by the name of Black Spot Pete stole not only his loot, but his precious diving gear as well. A broken man, Remy retired from treasure hunting and eventually started a family. Dimitri, growing up on his grandfather's stories, dreamed of one day recovering the gear. So that was our task. We've been called in to get our hands on this miraculous diving equipment.
It's
Not
a
all
family
bad, really.
heirloom.
If things go our way, the team might get a frogman out of the deal, which Bentley figures will be a big help cracking the Cooper vault. That Bentley, always thinking.
It's a family heirloom, which ties in thematically. Dead men tell no tales. Like, there's a lot of things in this game that are like very, on the surface level, very kind of goofy. A part that adds into this is, hey,
Black Spot Pete has retired and is living here in town.
we're in an entire pirate area. The music's really good. I love this map. This chapter has so many unique gimmicks and like traits to it that it really feels like if they expanded this part alone, it could be its own entire game. There's like treasure maps, there's naval battles, there's different islands you can go to, there's boarding enemy ships, there's swashbuckling, there's like the insult minigame from like Monkey's Island. Like, there's so much packed into this one episode. Like, I adore this episode so much. It is easily one of my favorites in the entire franchise. I move to the town that require everyone to have a pirate ship and wear pirates outfits. Like, they live this way by choice. It's so cool. Genuinely one of my favorite parts of the entire game. But I'm like way over what I expected like to be doing today. But let me first post the 2 links that I said I was gonna do. It is a small area, but it is incredibly fun. While I'm at it, I will take a peek at that movement thing. But because I brought it up super, like, so long ago. But this is gonna look ridiculous because it's like the full 8 hour instead of like individual episodes. But there is a great video. That is the one by 2C Phoenix, going over basically each of the Sly episodes. If you want to watch them individually, that's also available on the channel. On his channel specifically. That was the retrospective I mentioned earlier that also had a lot of things in here that I did not know about individual missions. Also referenced in that video as well. I watched Sly stuff, I watched the KH stuff. He's in the middle of doing Pikmin retrospective too, and I've been watching that. The other video that 2C also references is a retrospective by B-Mask, who individually went over the games, specifically 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember if B-Mask did one for Sly 4. But yeah, those are kind of like quintessential Sly retrospective content. But yeah, I think I am very likely going to do I'm gonna do a follow-up of PS2 Week. I might do these occasionally, now that I think about it. Because I want to finish Dirge of Cerberus. I want to finish this because I'm like so close to the end. I'll probably also play another Ace Combat, since that fits with the week. When you're talking about all that stuff tonight, those videos came to mind. Yeah, that's where I took a couple of them from. Wait, let me look at that video. Let me look at that video live. Oh my god. The slide into the feral pounce? That goes so hard. You go from like... Hang on. That's insane. Hang on. Because I need to at least like get here to show it off. I don't have a window for like oh my god, video stuff. Actually, I think I do. Do I? I think I do. Hang on, let me start it quickly. Yeah, that would be a bunch of the voltage stuff. I also figured that I knew that the pounce would be like good for movement. But like, cause I wanna get a good look at this. Cause you start from like down here, and then go all the way up there. Hang on, let me see. Let me also see if I can get to a good spot. Appreciate you get it in part 2 of Cult Alliance, where the game the break with the movement. I remember really liking Feral Pounce. I used it a lot, just kind of like regardless. Did I get rid of that? Let me see. Where is... Because I like rarely ever use Because I think there was like maybe only 1 to 2 times I ever like used the browser, like streamed like a browser window for something. Here, let me open up Firefox really quick. But like I love this. I love this game. I think I think it has become very clear through playing this genuinely how much I absolutely adore this game. I put so much time into this like over the years. I still don't think it even like gets close to the amount of time that I put into something like RE4. But it's mainly just comes down to like the memories. Because I remember this cast so well. I remember having so much fun like playing this game. I remember being disappointed by the lack of the clue bottles, but I still found fun just like moving around the areas, messing with Carmelita. Like, I didn't really need an excuse to just have fun with the game. Here, let me see if I can get this into a position where, like, it's viewable. Because also I think my controller's gonna die, because I haven't had that on the... I haven't had that on, I haven't had that on a charger, like, at all. Where is... would be this. Hi, Tiagi. Good morning. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. My, yeah. Here. Actually, can I make that, like, slightly bigger? Very cute. I've been practicing. I've been a connoisseur of the cute arts for a very long time. Thank you, Tiaki.
Rather cute, aren't you?
Thank you. But yeah, this is the thing that I was seeing. It's this part here. 1, 2, third one. You go so high up. Like, from starting... Wait, because I just realized I still have this over here. Because from starting up there, falling down to, like, here, and then going all the way up here. At the direct start. Right, because that is... Oh wait, it's specifically this episode. I thought it was like a full game. How? What? Wait, that's what the push. Why are you burning? Yeah, that's what the push. I can like vaguely understand how that's working. Because it's a similar tech. You're just using the push instead. Because charge, slide, push. There's something else in there, and then you're jumping and then paragliding. That's cool. Like, that's really cool. But yeah, I have an affinity. I have a very sincere affection for this franchise for very clear reasons at this point. Actually, let me see if I can practice like one of them. Because I still have to like... Whoops. No, because it has to be like while I'm falling. That's rad. I like that. That's what the movement in this game across the rest of the game. You can, technically. my god. But yeah, I think I'm absolutely going to do another PS2 week. Like, and like easily I'm gonna do another PS2 week. In that week, I will likely finish. I'm definitely going to finish. I forgot that Sly scratches his back like that. Chain abilities from Heaven is quite unusual in this era. Well, I think it's more because, like, with how much I played it, especially because of like how young I was, like I never really thought about it. Because I persistent urge to mess with the movement. Hey, there's a reason I really like Neon White. There's a reason I really like Neon White, and I like certain games with a lot of like kind of inbuilt movement stuff. It's part of the reason I really like it's the reason why I like a bunch of the Spider-Man games for different reasons. Well, any game that really lets me kind of like mess around with different movement stuff. But I will have to think about it. I will definitely think about it. I'll probably I might practice it a little bit, but I won't make progress like in the main game. But I think I definitely will be doing like another PS2 week. That one's gonna have Dirge of Cerberus. It's gonna have one of the Ace Combat games, either 6 or 0. It's gonna have me finishing this, and then I will probably think of something else I can fill in that week with. But yeah, no, this was a blast. This was a really fun stream incentive. Like, I'm really glad that I did this. And also thank you for telling me about all this tech. Like, genuinely, it was super fun. I never knew about any of this stuff when it came to Sly Cooper, and like, it's nice seeing like a completely new side of a game that I put a lot of time into. Oh my god. But for right now, I'm trying to think of like if there's like any last thing that I really need to say. But I don't think there is. I love bringing up some bits and tech and stuff with games. Like, it's a new way of appreciating something that I've already appreciated for a long time. And I am very, as much as I also do enjoy experimenting with new experiences and new video games, that's why I'm a variety streamer. That's why I'm a variety gaming streamer. Maybe experimenting with some of the old stuff that I also used to spend a lot of time with might not also be a bad idea. But yeah, I hope it's very clear how much I really love this game, and I have various amounts of like affection for a bunch of stuff from the PS2 era. This has been like genuinely a really kind of good week for me. This was I really enjoyed this week. But unfortunately, that is a wrap on this week. I don't know what I'm gonna do next week, but next week I'll figure it out. Here. There is a link to the Discord, and I'm probably gonna raid into Vice. Because right now she's having a community night with a bunch of other people. This has been like an absolute blast. I knew this stream was going to go long. I did not know how long I would make this stream go. I did not anticipate nearly going for 9 hours. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for everybody who stopped by. Like, I did not plan to stream for this long. But I was like, oh, but I really want to get to that part. And it's like, if I'm already this close, I should get to that part. And it's like, I'm doing this and I want to do that. Plus also messing around with Carmelita and also thinking and talking about various different things. Like, no, this was too fun. This was absolutely too fun. Looking forward to the next retro week. Might be sooner than you expect. I'll have to think about it. I have to figure out when. But yes, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, noon, or night, no matter when you're watching this. I currently don't have a schedule up yet next, but thank you for the 10 minutes. What matters is that you're here. That's really what matters. Don't worry, there's still always going to be next Monday. But yes, thank you for spending time with me, and remember, no wilting before next time. See you later!